Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Mind Storage Place. This story is meant to be fun and exciting. A place for beautiful and wealthy people to check in. A place to become more beautiful, handsome, and rich. Now, let's begin. In June of the 27th century, inside a luxurious mansion in Kyoto, a stunningly beautiful woman was sleeping restlessly. She murmured in her sleep, "Please don't hurt me. It's my fault. I won't do it again. Please let me go." Nangong Shui suddenly woke up. Seeing that she was still in her familiar big bed, she let out a sigh of relief. It was just a dream. But the dream had felt so real. Could it be a sign? Was she about to become one of those people who travel through time? Well, whether or not that was true, she should at least be prepared. What should one do before time traveling? Of course, stock up on supplies. But wait. Where would she store them? Where was her special ability? Why did everyone else who traveled through time have a magical space or a system, but she had nothing? Was she supposed to just arrive and fail right away? That would be too unfair. Oh well, she thought, I'll just take things one step at a time. Since heaven gave me this dream, maybe my special ability will come later. Otherwise, she would definitely shout at the sky, "You unfair heavens! Do you believe I'll challenge you myself?" Heaven replied, "How would I dare? Fine, 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 you want a special ability, right? Here, this is for you, alright? I really can't handle you anymore." While Nangong Shui was peeling an apple, she accidentally cut her finger, and a drop of blood fell onto her bracelet. Suddenly, it flashed with golden light. In the next moment, Nangong Shui found herself in a new place, the very space she had always dreamed of. Don't be fooled by her usual identity as an assassin, hacker, taekwondo expert, racer, boxer, and skilled doctor and poison master. What she actually loved most was reading novels. She thought reading was a great way to pass the time. It was fun, and she could learn a lot from it. She never expected that the blue star she once obtained would turn out to be a magical space. She had really found a treasure. Her best friends often called her a homebody, saying it was a waste for someone so beautiful to stay single. But with her personality, she thought it was better not to get involved. She might accidentally hurt someone and end up paying their medical bills. She was definitely not the type to cry quietly in a corner. After all, there were too many selfish or unfaithful men out there. She wasn't like some women who forgave easily after a few sweet words. Whether it was a selfish man or a cheater, once they betrayed her, she would never trust them again. If someone like that appeared, she would kick him out of her life without hesitation. If you don't cut ties cleanly, you'll only bring trouble to yourself. Being indecisive only ends up hurting you in the end. Nangong Shui looked around the space. There were fruit trees, black fertile farmland, a ranch, and even a villa. "Oh my goodness!" she exclaimed. "Please forgive her. This really is a bit too much. This space is truly amazing, and there's even a small spring flowing into a pool. It must be the kind of spiritual spring everyone dreams of." Oh my goodness! Just as Nangong Shui was about to laugh out loud in excitement, a deep and powerful voice suddenly spoke. "It was your blood that awakened me. From now on, you are my master." Nangong Shui turned around and saw a fully grown tiger. She didn't let her guard down and stayed ready to fight at any moment. "Master, please don't be afraid. Your blood awakened me. I am the guardian of this space, and from now on, I will follow you. I will never harm you. If I ever tried, I would vanish completely, and this space would collapse." Hearing the tiger's words, Nangong Shui finally relaxed a little. "Oh, you're the guardian of this space? Then how did you end up here? And does this space now completely belong to me? Since you must know this place well, could you tell me more about it? Also, do you know what the dream I had means? And do you have a name? I can't just keep calling you Tiger, can I?" "Master, we don't have names. If you don't mind, could you give me one? Because when a master gives us a name, it means we have been truly accepted." "So many things to deal with," Nangong Shui said, though she was still seriously thinking about what name to give the tiger, something powerful yet pleasant to hear. "I've got it." She snapped her fingers. "From now on, your name will be Outyen.
How about that?
Doesn't it sound great? Outyen, the tiger repeated. Thank you for giving me this name, Master. I really like it. As for how I ended up in this space, I'm not sure. It was your blood that awakened me. I've been asleep for a long time, so I don't know much about this place. But I can look into it, it shouldn't take long. Oh, no rush, Nangong Shui said. Just tell me when you figure it out. As long as I have this space, I feel at ease. Master, about the dream you had, some things are not meant to be revealed. Maybe it's part of your destiny.
But
what? Nangong Shui asked. Well, if you want your future to go more smoothly, I suggest you sell your house and company shares soon and start storing supplies. Food, clothing, shelter, and transportation. None of these can be missing. Shouldn't we also prepare some tools and equipment? Since you'll be leaving soon, how about we go on a free shopping trip? It'll be satisfying and help fill your space. 2 birds with 1 stone. Anyway, those people abroad have been looking down on others for too long. Causing them a bit of confusion is already being polite. Let's do it. Outyen, you really are my best partner. You understand me perfectly. All right then, I'll call right away and sell the house and all my shares. Since I'm leaving, I can't let outsiders take advantage of me. I, Miss Nangong, can accept many things, but I never accept a loss. My house is in a great location and in excellent condition. There are plenty of buyers, and even if I sell in a hurry, someone will still offer a high price. As for the shares, I'm sure the other shareholders and my dear second uncle have been eyeing them for a while. Once I make an offer, they'll probably rush to buy. After all, the more shares one holds, the more power one has. They'll probably think I've lost my mind. All right then, Master, you'd better get moving. Just a friendly reminder. You don't have much time left, Outyen said. As soon as he finished speaking, the space around them shifted. A large screen appeared above, showing a countdown of 30 days. Only 1 month left. It was urgent, but still enough time. After that, Nangong Shui picked up her phone and started contacting real estate agents and company shareholders. If it weren't for the fact that this was Nangong Shui's private number, people might have thought it was a scam call. Everyone knew how valuable those shares were. Nangong Shui alone held 55%. Many had tried to take her shares before, but she was too tough. After she dealt with a few troublesome shareholders, no one dared to underestimate her again. Even though she was only in her 20s, she managed the company so well that it became one of the world's top enterprises. The most striking thing about her was her sharp and decisive nature. Don't be fooled by her beautiful face. Anyone who underestimated her would end up with nothing left. The older executives had learned that the hard way. They thought a young woman couldn't handle experienced businessmen like them, but they were completely wrong. Still, since there was such a good opportunity, they were determined to get all the shares into their own hands. So they acted quickly. By evening, the manager contacted Nangong Shui to say that those people were ready to buy back her shares at any time. That night, Nangong Shui went to the president's office. When she came out and saw the balance on her bank card, she couldn't stop smiling. How many zeros is that? She wondered, while Outyen, in the space beside her, sighed helplessly. Master, shouldn't you start stocking up? You won't have time to use all that money later. I'm starting to think you're not taking this seriously. Nangong Shui coughed lightly. Outyen, I haven't forgotten my main goal. Can't you let me be happy for a moment? This is tens of billions. Do you understand? Tens of billions. I'll start preparing tonight and stock up tomorrow. I already have a rough idea of what to get. After all, no matter where I end up, I'll always need food, clothing, and shelter.
Sigh.
If I ever ended up in a post-apocalyptic world with beast folk, I'd be completely doomed. And if I had to live in a primitive tribe where people still made fire by rubbing sticks together, I'd be speechless beyond words. Jokes aside, it's no laughing matter when it comes to stocking up on supplies. That night, Nangong Shui carefully made a plan and checked what other travelers had stored. She wrote down which items were essential and which ones she should stock up on. No matter the era, rice, flour, oil, and all kinds of meat are always useful. Even though she could raise animals in her storage space, she still wanted to keep some meat in reserve. She set an alarm and got up before 6 the next morning. First, she stored everything from her villa into her space. Better safe than sorry. She couldn't bear to part with her luxury clothes, designer bags, shoes, and jewelry. She even stored the refrigerator, since the space somehow had electricity and kept everything fresh. She also packed up all the pots, pans, and dishes. Who knew when they might come in handy? Since she was planning to sell the villa anyway, she decided to clear it out completely. The sofas, beds, and even the TV, all of it went into her space. She didn't leave a single thing behind. With that much storage, she might as well keep everything. It could all be useful someday. After finishing breakfast, Nangong Shui started her stockpiling plan. She first went to the largest wholesale market for grains and oils. Without hesitation, she told the owner to prepare several tons of each item listed on her order. Several tons. The owner was shocked. "Miss, are you sure about this? A few tons is no small amount. You can't be joking. Also, you'll need to pay a deposit first. If you cancel later, we can't refund it." Nangong Shui replied, "As long as your goods are good quality and not mixed with inferior ones, I'll definitely take them."
Don't worry, miss.
We're the biggest wholesaler here. Many supermarkets buy from us. You can trust our quality. All right, I'll write down the address. Please deliver everything there.
Got it.
The owner looked at her list. Rice, millet, glutinous rice, soybeans, yellow beans, black beans, red beans. Then salt, seasoning powder, soy sauce, oyster sauce, sesame oil, olive oil, peanut oil. Also dish soap, toilet paper, towels, toothpaste, toothbrushes, blankets, flashlights, and candles. Shampoo, body wash, laundry detergent, soap, and most importantly, sanitary pads. There was also bottled water, canned food, dry goods, bread, biscuits, candies, noodles, instant noodles, and rice noodles. Everything was ordered by the ton. After all, Nangong Shui was wealthy, and since she could store everything in her special space, nothing would spoil. There were all kinds of seasonings, hot pot base, self-heating hot pot, instant noodles in cups, and self-heating rice. Nothing was left out. There were also kitchen knives, cutting boards, socks, underwear, and all kinds of pots, bowls, and pans. There were sweet potato noodles, mixed spices, marinades, and all kinds of fruits. There were chickens, ducks, fish, geese, and quails. She ordered thousands of each. There were also cured meats, spiced duck, sausages, and other preserved foods. She bought them all. When she saw that the shop also sold fruit trees, she ordered every kind available. The variety of fruits was truly impressive. It seemed the owner wasn't exaggerating when he said he was the biggest wholesaler. He really had everything. After choosing all these, Nangong Shui also bought electronics, phones, tablets, computers, iPads, fans, air conditioners, microwaves, dishwashers, sterilizers, coffee tables, copiers, printers, Bluetooth devices, and more. She also bought all kinds of quilts, both high-end and regular ones, taking everything. Of course, she didn't forget the bedding sets for all seasons, spring, summer, autumn, and winter, each in tens of thousands of sets. Finally, she bought baby products, which were absolutely essential: bottles, milk powder, diapers, breast pumps, everything the store had. She even picked up all kinds of small household items like scissors, sewing kits, and various bottles and jars, leaving nothing behind. There were also all kinds of books, which were very important, some about machines, some about literature, some with stories, and some for studying. Hundreds of copies of each were prepared. If they ended up in a remote place, these books could be very useful. After all, knowledge changes destiny. That's an unchanging truth. Of course, there were also all kinds of snacks and treats, even spicy ones, all packed by the ton, so there would be no worry about cravings later. Finally, she noticed that the shop even sold medicine, both traditional and modern. No matter what kind it was, she packed everything up. This surprised the shop owner. The owner quickly asked, "Miss, may I ask why you need so much medicine? You're buying a huge amount, and we need to confirm it. We just want to make sure no one is trying to disrupt the market or hoard supplies." Nangong Shui came up with an excuse. "Boss, we're doing charity work. These are all donations for poor mountain areas."
Oh, I see.
That's wonderful. Then I'm relieved. On behalf of the children in those areas, thank you. Hee thank you, boss. Also, please pack up all your flashlights, batteries, lighters, and candles.
All right.
Nangong Shui nearly cleared out the whole wholesale market. The shop owner was so happy he couldn't stop smiling. He had truly met a great customer. Nangong Shui thought for a moment, wondering if there was anything she had forgotten to buy. She had fruit trees, stored grains, clothes, daily supplies, and even meat all stocked up. After paying the deposit, Nangong Shui went to buy all kinds of snacks, steamed buns, soy milk, fried dough sticks, hot dry noodles, egg pancakes, ramen, grilled sausages, snail noodles, and barbecue, packing everything to take away. The shop owners were all confused. What special day was it? A big customer had come and bought out all their goods. She also ordered a lot of food online, setting different delivery times so she wouldn't be too busy receiving them all at once. Around 8 or 9 in the evening, the wholesale market owner called to say the goods had arrived. When she reached the warehouse she had rented earlier, Nangong Shui opened the door and said, "Just put everything inside." "All right, miss," they replied. After paying the remaining balance and waiting for them to leave, she waved her hand, and all the goods disappeared into her storage space. While waiting for the deliveries, she also bought lots of snacks: duck necks, chicken feet, chicken wings, duck intestines, duck wings, duck frames, marinated meat, cold dishes, and duck heads. Then she went to a dried goods store and almost emptied it too: dried longans, beef jerky, dried fruits like strawberries and mangoes. If it was something she liked, she bought as much as the shop had. She also bought various kitchen tools, kitchen knives, fruit knives, cutting boards, and iron pots, things that would be useful no matter where she ended up. After all, as the old saying goes, with food in hand, you'll always feel secure. The next morning, Nangong Shui received a call from the real estate agent, saying that someone was interested in buying her house. They agreed to meet at 10 a.m. If everything went well, they would complete the paperwork right away. According to her request, the payment would be made in full, though the price would be slightly lower. Nangong Shui smiled. It felt great to have more money coming in. She could now stock up on supplies without worry. At 10 a.m., a middle-aged couple came to see the house. They looked like successful business owners. Just by looking at the wife's outfit, Nangong Shui could tell they were wealthy. Even the hair clip she wore was worth millions, and her bag and clothes were all designer brands. After checking the house, they were very satisfied. It was clean, in a great location, and had a beautiful view. With such a good discount, they didn't hesitate to sign the contract, complete the transfer, and send the payment. Before noon, Nangong Shui's phone notified her that the money had arrived. Seeing the large sum in her account made her feel delighted. That evening, she organized all her supplies neatly in her storage space. Looking at the fully stocked space, she finally felt a bit more at ease. In the following days, Nangong Shui spent all her time gathering supplies, everything from small items like needles and thread to large machines and vehicles. Half a month later, tomorrow, she would leave for Country M. She still wrote a letter to her parents. After all, they were an elderly but loving couple who had gone on a trip, not knowing they wouldn't get to see her before she left. She had already stocked up on almost everything she needed, but she couldn't keep buying things in her home country, or it would attract attention. Inside her storage space, all kinds of medicinal herbs and seeds were growing well. There were fruit trees, a farm, a ranch, and even a fish pond. With so much fertile black soil, she couldn't let it go to waste, so she bought many more seeds, corn, rice, wheat, and all sorts of others. She decided to plant everything she could. The only thing she still lacked were gold and some protective equipment, but she believed that with her luck, getting them wouldn't be a problem. The next morning, Nangong Shui packed her things, pulled her suitcase, and went to the airport early to catch the first flight to Country M. After more than 10 hours, she finally heard the announcement that they had arrived. Passengers were asked to get ready to leave the plane. Nangong Shui, who had bought a first-class ticket, was among the first to disembark. She checked into the grandest hotel in Country M. It was truly magnificent. No wonder it was the most developed country. Well, she thought with a smile, the more developed it is, the better. That just means more chances to fill my little treasure chest. After adjusting to the time difference, she entered her storage space, took a shower, and put on some makeup. It was time to get to work. After all, she didn't have much time left. When night finally came, Nangong Shui changed into her dark outfit. She went to several banks, jewelry stores, and supermarkets. None of their locks could stop her. The security cameras were useless. She took out her laptop and quickly hacked into their systems.
Wow.
She was thrilled. So much money and gold that she could hardly believe her eyes. She felt no guilt at all. After all, these people had tried to harm her country's economy. Now, let's see how they handle this. She cleared out several large supermarkets, leaving not even a grain of rice behind. Even the mice would have cried if they saw it. By the time the employees arrived the next morning, they would probably faint from shock, thinking they had seen a ghost. After finishing all that, Nangong Shui still had one more important place to visit, the military base of Country M. That was where the weapons were kept, and she had already obtained the map for her mission. Taking advantage of the night, when the guards were tired, she sprinkled a bit of her special sleeping powder on the ground. Within seconds, the guards fell into a deep sleep. Nangong Shui gently patted one of them on the shoulder and said, "Have a good rest. When you wake up, everything will be fine." Of course, getting the weapons stored in the warehouse wasn't easy. But for Nangong Shui, though it was difficult, it was far from impossible. She took out the equipment she used back when she was an assassin and quickly unlocked the first door. The second door was more challenging since it had the most advanced security system, requiring both facial and fingerprint verification. If the password was entered incorrectly, the automatic alarm inside would be triggered. It seemed she needed to think carefully about how to handle it. Suddenly, Nangong Shui had an idea. Her eyes lit up as clever thoughts came to her one after another. She decided to hack into their system and send a command to turn off all the alarms. I'm such a genius, she thought, and immediately got to work. In no time, her fingers danced across the keyboard, and she successfully hacked into the system, sending out the command, "Turn off all alarm systems immediately, without question." Although the staff found the order strange, they still followed it. Soon, all the alarms were disabled. Seizing the opportunity, Nangong Shui took out her master key, opened the door, and with a wave of her hand, stored everything inside into her personal space. This country is really rich, she thought. They have everything here. This trip was definitely worth it. With all these supplies, I'll be fine no matter where I end up. Within seconds, everything was safely stored away, and Nangong Shui quickly left the place. In the end, Nangong Shui even took everything from the ships anchored at sea, along with all kinds of cars. There must have been thousands of them. She didn't spare the fighter jets or passenger planes either. Of course, she also took the fuel. Without it, those cars would just be piles of scrap metal. So she emptied the entire oil depot as well. Since she was already there, she might as well enjoy her free shopping spree. She collected everything edible: bread, packaged food, bottled water, and all kinds of noodles. If she ever ended up in a time of famine, these supplies could save her life. Water, being the source of life, was especially important. Next came household appliances: phones, computers, televisions, and anything else that caught her eye. She wasn't about to leave those behind for others. By the time she finished, it was already late at night. Nangong Shui quietly returned to her hotel without alerting anyone. She was especially curious to see how chaotic things would become in Country M the next day. She was confident she hadn't left a single trace behind. She had hacked into the surveillance system, wore gloves and shoe covers to avoid leaving fingerprints or footprints. No one would be able to trace her. Back at the hotel, she took a shower, had a small late-night snack, and went to bed peacefully. With everything safely stored in her space, she wasn't worried about anyone finding out. It would take countless trucks and cargo ships to carry all the things she had taken. No one could have imagined that she had a secret space of her own. No matter how hard they searched, they couldn't find even a single grain of rice. The next morning, Nangong Shui was still asleep when someone knocked loudly on her door. She was never in a good mood after waking up, so when she opened the door, She spoke irritably. Do you know it's very rude to disturb someone's sleep early in the morning? I'm going to complain to your hotel. Aren't you supposed to be a 5-star hotel? Don't you respect your guests at all? The people knocking were law enforcement officers from Country M. Seeing that the young woman was upset, they realized they had disturbed her rest. One of them quickly said in English, "We're very sorry, miss. We're law enforcement officers. We lost something important and need to check every room. Please don't stop us." "If it's your job, then go ahead," she said. "But please finish quickly. I want to go back to sleep." The officers searched the entire room but found nothing. Before leaving, one of them reminded her that things outside were not very safe lately and suggested she stay indoors. After they left, Nangong Shui no longer felt sleepy. She got up, washed, and ordered breakfast. As she ate, she turned on the TV to watch the news, curious about how the president of Country M would handle such a big incident. Of course, nothing had been made public yet. Only insiders knew what was going on. Nangong Shui had planned to buy a ticket to return home, but she was informed that everyone's departure had been delayed. So she waited and waited. Even after more than 10 days, they still couldn't find any clues. The president of Country M was helpless. He couldn't keep everyone from leaving forever, or it would cause chaos. However, everyone who wanted to leave had to go through an inspection first. That day, Nangong Shui finally bought a ticket to return home. After being checked, she boarded the plane. News quickly spread that Country M had lost a huge amount of money. Supermarkets, vaults, and even armories had been robbed. Other countries soon heard about it too. Everyone was curious. Who could have done this? Who had the ability to move so many things overnight without anyone noticing? Meanwhile, Nangong Shui sat on the plane, reading a newspaper to pass the time. There were still a few hours before she would reach her homeland. It felt so good to be going home. No matter how strong or rich other countries were, one's own country was always the best. But suddenly, Nangong Shui felt uneasy, as if something bad was about to happen. Her intuition had always been accurate. Whenever she felt this way, something big usually followed. What could it be this time? Country M could never find any evidence linking her to the thefts. Then what was going to happen? As she was lost in thought, she suddenly heard passengers shouting in alarm. "Everyone, get your parachutes ready. The plane has run into trouble." When the passengers heard that the plane was in trouble, they panicked and hurried to find parachutes. The flight attendants quickly shouted, "Everyone, stay calm. There are enough parachutes for all. Don't push or step on others, it's dangerous." Many people managed to grab parachutes and jumped out. Just as Nangong Shui went to get hers, she realized it was broken and couldn't open at all. Everyone else rushed to take parachutes and jumped, including the pilots and flight attendants. At that moment, everyone only thought about saving themselves. No one cared about Nangong Shui. In the last few seconds, the plane lost control and crashed into a cliff, exploding on impact.
Boom, boom, boom.
Flames burst into the sky, lighting everything in red. At the final moment, Nangong Shui thought angrily, "Heavens, are you playing with me? If I have to travel through time, does it have to hurt this much?" The others who had jumped were still shaken, thankful they had escaped. Otherwise, nothing would have been left of them. Soon, the police and special forces in the country received the news and rushed to the crash site. Far away, in the Shangshu mansion of Longyuan Kingdom, a sharp voice shouted, "Nanny, hit her. Keep hitting her. Don't stop." "Third miss, don't worry. You know what happens when I take action. This troublemaker won't get away with it. She's been pretending to be the true daughter of the family, but she's useless. I've disliked her for a long time. Since Madam wants her to learn proper manners today, I'll make sure she learns them well, so she won't embarrass our household again." Granny Li picked up a basin of icy water, ready to throw it at Qin Yuyao. But just then, Nangong Shui woke up. She had already absorbed the memories of the body's original owner and realized she had traveled through time to the fictional kingdom of Longyuan, becoming Qin Yuyao, the legitimate daughter of the Minister of Rights household. The harsh old servant, Granny Li, was the personal maid of her aunt, Madame Zhou Yunjin. This woman had often bullied the original Qin Yuyao, using teaching manners as an excuse to punish, scold, and even starve her. Worse still, she would complain to others, saying Qin Yuyao was too foolish to learn anything, though in truth, she had never taught her properly at all. Because of this, the original Qin Yuyao had grown weak and frail. Now that Nangong Shui had taken her place, this cruel servant still dared to bully her. It was simply asking for trouble. Nangong Shui suddenly leapt up from the ground and slapped Granny Li twice, leaving her dizzy and disoriented, with several teeth knocked loose. Still angry, Nangong Shui kicked her hard, sending her tumbling across the floor. Granny Li cried out in shock and pain. Cries of pain came from the room, and everyone finally realized that Madame Li had been hit. And she had been struck by the girl they often bullied.
How could this be?
Wasn't this a slap in their faces? That girl must have lost her mind. In their eyes, she was someone who should have stayed quiet and obedient, a poor child without a mother who didn't deserve attention. Qin Yuyan held a handkerchief, the hairpin on her head swaying gently. She looked every bit the graceful young lady. Sister, how could you hit someone? Madame Li was only trying to teach you proper manners as she was told to. You still don't understand the rules. Aren't you embarrassing our family? How can we take you out in public like this? You've already caused so many awkward situations that we sisters are too ashamed to go out. Nangong Shui looked at the so-called gentle white lotus before her and felt an overwhelming urge to slap her.
Who was Nangong Shui?
She was never one to hold back, and she didn't this time either.
Slap. Slap.
You really asked for it. I'm the legitimate daughter of the minister's household, and you, a concubine's daughter. Dare to lecture me? You've got some nerve. Your skin is so thick it made my hand hurt. If I'd known, I would have used my shoe instead. It's a pity your thick skin can't be used as armor. You really are someone who doesn't belong in proper society.
You.
Sister, how could you hit me? Everything we did was for your own good.
Stop it. Don't disgust me.
Can you straighten your tongue before you speak? Who are you trying to impress with that strange tone?
Ha.
Not giving me food is supposed to be for my own good, right? Punishing me under all kinds of excuses is also for my own good, isn't it?
Fine.
Since you say it's all for my good, I'll let you experience what that feels like too. After all, if something is so much fun, everyone should join in, shouldn't they? You wouldn't dare. Qin Yue had no idea that the person before her was no longer the same one they used to bully and scold. Qin Yuyao had changed completely. If you dare treat us like that, father and mother won't let you go. And grandmother, have you forgotten how difficult she can be? Nangong Shui also remembered that old woman who always looked down on her mother for lacking status, constantly finding fault, and couldn't wait to bring Zhou Yunjin into the family. Zhou Yunjin was the old lady's distant niece, and the two were just alike, both shameless and ruthless. After Zhou Yunjin entered the household, she used her pregnancy as an excuse to make trouble for her mother. Her father turned a blind eye and even said her mother was too petty to tolerate others. In truth, Zhou Yunjin and her father had been secretly involved long before that. Otherwise, why would Qin Yuyan be a few months older than her? Humph. Let me tell you, I'm no longer the weak person you used to bully. I don't care who she is. If that old woman wants to come, let her. Do you think I'm afraid of her? If she doesn't act her age and keeps being unreasonable, she deserves to be taught a lesson too. Nangong Shui lifted a basin of cold water and splashed it on them. The chill went straight to the bone. This was only the beginning. Compared to what they had done to her before, this was nothing. They once forced her to eat spoiled food. Fine. Today she would let them have their fill. Nangong Shui took the leftover food from the slop bucket and forced it into their mouths without the slightest gentleness. They liked to make her kneel, didn't they? A few silver needles later, they could only kneel on the ground, unable to stand up. Qin Yuyan glared at Nangong Shui angrily. You're crazy. How dare you treat us like this? When father and mother find out, you'll be in serious trouble.
Slap. Slap.
Nangong Shui struck her several times, leaving Qin Yuyan's face swollen and red. Your mouth is so foul. Did you forget to wash it this morning? Don't worry, I'll help you clean it. No need to thank me. I just like being helpful. Qin Yulan shouted. Qin Yuyao. How dare you hit your elder sister? Are you out of your mind? So noisy, Nangong Shui said coldly. You sound like an annoying fly buzzing around. I already hit you, and you're still asking if I dare? She sneered. That thing hanging around your neck, is it just to make you look taller? Did you leave your brain at home? As expected from someone of low birth, she added mockingly. Not very bright. Remember this. Today is just a small taste of what's to come. It's only the beginning. You'll pay back everything you did to me 100 times over. Let me show you what it feels like to suffer so much that you wish you hadn't messed with us. This is what happens when you bully us again. Nangong Shui struck the table with her palm, breaking it in half. Her sudden action frightened everyone, because today Qin Yuyao seemed completely different from before. Had this girl lost her mind or been possessed? Before, no matter how they scolded or punished her, she never said a word. But today, she dared to fight back. Maybe they had gone too far this time, and she was finally pushed to her limit. Humph. Just wait until father comes back. Let's see how long she can act tough. Would Nangong Shui really let them go so easily? What a joke. While they weren't paying attention, she had already scattered some powder. The medicine she made couldn't be detected by any doctor of this era. Even the royal physician wouldn't be able to find out what it was. From the memories of the body's original owner, she knew that the medical skills of this time were so poor that some doctors couldn't even treat a simple cold. Let's see how they handle this. Soon they would feel sick and weak, their bodies covered in rashes, suffering from the effects of her poison. Watching their appearance slowly ruined and their skin breaking out in sores must have terrified them. After cleaning up the mess, Nangong Shui returned to her own room and couldn't help but curse in her heart. Is this really where the daughter of a high official lives? The house was old and broken, weeds grew everywhere, and the roof leaked. Nangong Shui sighed. The original owner had truly been useless. As the legitimate daughter of a noble family, she had lived worse than a servant. Qin Yunxian was very weak, feeling as if a light breeze could knock him down. When he heard footsteps, he knew his sister had returned and finally felt at ease. Nangong Shui saw the person lying on the bed and recognized him as the original owner's younger brother. Their mother had suffered complications during his birth, leaving him frail and sickly. If he had been properly cared for, his health might have improved over time. Unfortunately, their mother's condition worsened soon after, and she eventually passed away. In Nangong Shui's eyes, it must have been Zhou Yunjin who did something harmful during the childbirth. Otherwise, how could their mother's health have declined so badly, leaving her brother with lasting illness? Nangong Shui walked over and checked her brother's pulse. Thankfully, she had come back in time. Otherwise, he might not have survived for many more months. Worried, Qin Yunxian asked, Sister, I heard they bullied you again. Are you all right?
Nangong Shui replied, I'm fine.
They're the ones who should worry. From now on, I won't let anyone bully us again.
But
that's enough. I know what you're thinking. I told you from today on I'll protect you. You just need to focus on getting better. Don't worry about anything else. Didn't you always want to earn a scholar's title? Then you need a strong body for that. Take care of your health and review your studies. Leave everything else to me. I promise no one will ever dare to hurt us again. Really, sister? Of course it's true. Look at how weak you are. I have some medicine here. Take it and get some rest. No matter what happens, don't come out. All right, sister, I'll listen to you. In this mansion, we only have each other to rely on. After Qin Yunxian fell asleep, Nangong Shui entered her secret space. She needed to take care of her health quickly. The original owner's body was too weak. Without proper care, she might collapse at any time. Nangong Shui took a bowl of spiritual spring water and drank it in one gulp. Soon something amazing happened. Dark, muddy impurities began to appear all over her body, giving off a terrible smell. Out Yen covered his nose. Master, that's really smelly.
What?
Are you starting to dislike me now? And no, of course not. I really don't. Humph. You silly proud tiger. You can't even lie properly. All right, I'd better go wash up. Nangong Shui washed herself several times before she finally felt clean. When she looked in the mirror afterward, she was shocked. Wasn't this exactly how she looked in her previous life? Only the name was different. It seemed she needed to find a way to change her name. Her father was such a terrible person. She didn't even want to share his family name. After drying her hair in the space, Nangong Shui found a set of the original owner's clothes to wear. She had no choice. She hadn't stored any traditional outfits, so she'd have to make do for now and buy some new ones tomorrow. After having dinner in her private space, Nangong Shui didn't share the food with her younger brother. Not because she didn't want to, but because she couldn't reveal her secret yet. She needed to recover her strength as soon as possible so she could protect him. For now, her brother would have to endure a little hardship. Once they had a chance to move out, she would make sure he could eat whatever he wanted. After eating, she practiced her fighting skills, knowing that when her irresponsible father came home that night, there would likely be another confrontation. If things got too bad, she was ready to use her weapons. She refused to let herself be bullied. Fortunately, time in her private space seemed to flow differently from the outside world. Several hours had passed inside, even though it wasn't that long outside. Although it was always bright and sunny in the space, she could still sense the passage of time. By early evening, Qin Bimu finally returned home. He hadn't even had time to sit down for a cup of tea before Zhou Yunjin arrived with her daughters to complain. "Oh, master, you're finally back. If you had come any later, you wouldn't have seen us again. The eldest young lady has gone mad. She actually dared to hit someone. Master, you must stand up for us."
What?
Tell me exactly what happened. Has she completely lost her respect? This rebellious girl is out of control. Zhou Yunjin exaggerated everything, painting Nangong Shui as a terrible person who spoke rudely and even resorted to violence. How dare they beat her maid? That's completely lawless. If this continues, what will others think of the minister's household? Madame Zhou Lanxiang entered just in time to hear this. "My son, you must discipline that daughter of yours. Do you really want her to ruin our entire family? When children misbehave, they must be taught properly. Otherwise, how are we any different from common folk?" Qin Bimu slammed the table. "Steward, go and bring that unfilial girl here. If she refuses, have her brought by force." The steward, Li Changsheng, bowed respectfully. "Yes, master. I'll take care of it right away." He led a few servants to the most remote part of the residence. He felt unlucky. He really didn't want to come here. At the door of the Ice Cloud Pavilion, the steward shouted loudly, "Qin Yuyao, the master wants you immediately. Did you hear me? Hurry up. If you delay the master's important matters, you'll be in serious trouble." Nangong Shui had been practicing her dance and martial arts in her private space when she was suddenly interrupted, which made her very annoyed. She also remembered how this steward had bullied her before. Fine, she thought, let's start with him. People say you should look at the owner before striking the dog, so let's see how his master reacts. They had already given her the chance to act, so why not take it? She had been wondering how to deal with this family, and now they had come to her themselves. Nangong Shui stepped out, her eyes cold and frightening. Looking at Li Changsheng, she didn't say a word and slapped him several times. "Since no one has taught you proper manners, I'll teach you myself. How dare you barge into my place and shout like that? Is this how a housekeeper should behave?" After speaking, Nangong Shui slapped him a few more times, knocking out several of his teeth.
You
little troublemaker. How dare you hit me? Do you really think you're still a young lady of the house? Do you even know what kind of life you're living now? I'll go tell madam, the old madam, and master to deal with you properly." Nangong Shui kicked the old housekeeper in the leg. "Heh, still trying to threaten me? I'm so scared," she said mockingly. "Get out of here. Or, do you want me to invite you to dinner?" Of course, Nangong Shui wouldn't let the old housekeeper off so easily. She made sure he would suffer a little. His body would ache as if countless ants were biting him, yet no doctor would be able to find the cause. In the end, his body would weaken and age quickly. Nangong Shui had always been someone who repaid every grudge. Even after coming to this ancient world, she wouldn't change who she was. She had her own space filled with supplies and weapons. If she had to live in humiliation, she wouldn't be Nangong Shui anymore. The butler went to the living room to tell Qin Bimu how arrogant and unreasonable Qin Yushua was. She often hit people and bullied the other young ladies in the household, relying on her status as the legitimate daughter. When Qin Bimu saw the finger marks on the old butler's face, he thought to himself, what a useless man. Such a small matter still needed him to handle personally. What was the point of having a butler like this? Get out of my sight. Why are you still standing here? You can't even do your job properly. What kind of butler are you? Just as Qin Bimu was growing impatient, a pleasant voice came from outside. Well, isn't this lively? What's going on here? Qin Bimu, are you celebrating something? You unfilial girl, kneel down right now. Do you want me to use the family rules on you? You've turned the whole household upside down. You won't be satisfied until the entire residence is in chaos, will you? One day you're scolding the servants, the next you're hitting the butler, and sometimes even your own sisters. Everyone else watched the scene with interest, especially Zhou Yunjin and the others. Nangong Shui crossed one leg over the other and said with a laugh, Qin Bimu, you're so good at blaming others. Why don't you become a cook instead of a minister? You're trying to make me take the blame, but that's too much for me to carry. Is our Longyuan kingdom doomed? How can someone like you be a minister?
You.
Qin Bimu was so furious at her disrespectful words that he nearly fainted. If the emperor ever heard this, their entire family would be in serious trouble. Others heard Nangongshua's words and were also shocked. They wondered if she was possessed, as she dared to say anything. You're. Look at you. You can't even speak clearly, yet you're a Shangshu. Who knows how many wrongful cases you've judged? The Emperor of Longyuan chose you as Shangshu. You've really been unlucky for generations. But luckily, you're only the Minister of Rights, not the Minister of Revenue or War. Otherwise, you'd probably sell the country's money and military power to enemies. Rebellious girl. Qin Bimu, can you say something else? Do you only know how to say those two words? How did you get the position of Shangshu? Did you buy it with money? Or did you spend my mother's money? No way. You actually rely on others to survive. Shut up. If you dare to talk nonsense again, believe it or not, I'll tear your mouth apart. If you have the ability, come on. You think I fear you, old fool. Calling you Qin Bimu is giving you some face. You really think you're something special. Zhou Yunjin stepped forward. Miss, how can you talk to the old master like that? No matter what, he's your biological father. If this gets out, what will others think of our Shangshu residents? What will they think of the old master? And what about you? With your attitude, no noble family in the capital will want to marry you. People want a wife who is skilled in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting, gentle and calm.
You.
Smack. Nangong Shui didn't hesitate and gave Zhou Yunjin 2 big slaps. She had wanted to do this for a long time. Since this person voluntarily came to her, she couldn't blame herself. Everyone was surprised that Nangong Shui dared to hit Aunt Zhou. Although Aunt Zhou was not officially recognized as the wife, she had the support of the master and the madam. People knew to seek benefits and avoid harm, so everyone called her madam. Why is the young lady acting so strange today? She used to be obedient and honest. Master, I can't go on living. This young lady is too unreasonable. No matter what, she is my elder. She actually hit me in front of so many people. How can I stay in the house after this? Master, you must stand up for me. This is rebellion. Grandmother Zhou Xianglan scolded. You little brat. You even hit your own mother. You really have no manners or discipline. If you don't speak, I almost forgot that you, a person buried in the earth, dare to call yourself my mother. Grandmother, you always say others have no manners or education. What about you? I, a legitimate young lady, hit a concubine. So what? Is there a problem? I haven't come to settle accounts with you yet, but you all seem quite happy and excited. I'm not here to listen to your chatter today, Qin Bimu. Return all my mother's dowry to me. Otherwise, I will tear down your official residence and make you the first minister among the 6 ministries to have no place to live. How does that sound? Isn't it quite impressive?
How dare you?
You rebellious girl. I think you dare.
Ha!
You think I dare not? I order you to deliver all my mother's dowry to my courtyard before nightfall, without missing a single item. Don't blame me if I get angry. Since you all refuse to let my brother and me live peacefully, then none of us should live at all. Zhou Xianglan, almost furious, scowled and said, You brat, I tell you, not a single coin is left. That money was spent by you and your brother over the past few years. Zhou Yunjin thought to herself, that old wicked woman has so many good dowry items. She kept them all, planning to give them to her daughter someday.
Ha.
Old witch, if you say there's no more, then there's no more. Your words don't count. Since you don't want to give it up, fine. Then none of us will live. Tonight, I will set fire to the official residence, and we will all go to hell together. Anyway, with so many people to accompany me, I won't be losing anything. TSK, I am really looking forward to it. Don't try to fool me. If I don't see my mother's dowry tonight, I will stick to my promise. Nangong Shui finished her harsh words, patted her butt, and left. You see that, original owner? Life should be lived this way. What kind of life did you have before? It was so frustrating. A proper daughter of a noble family, living worse than a servant. How can I even talk to you? This is just the beginning. If I don't cause chaos in the Shangshu residence, I am not Nangong Shui. Trying to steal the bride's dowry? That's a silly idea. There's not even a door or window. Tonight, I will loot all the valuable things in the Shangshu residence. Leaving just a grain of rice means I have lost. People like that don't deserve to live. Nangong Shui didn't care how shocked others were. She waved her sleeve and left without a trace. Back at her place, she slipped into her space. Awakens, help me with something. What is it, master? Find all the valuable things in the house and put them into the space. Anything useful, grain, meat, vegetables, gold, silver, jewelry, fabrics. Collect everything. Got it, beautiful master. I love doing this. Wait for good news. I'll make sure you're happy. Awakens disappeared quickly. Nangong Shui took a sip of spiritual spring water and started practicing her skills. No matter where she went, she knew her strength had to be solid. She was her own support. She knew that in ancient times, people could perform light skills, but she wasn't very good at it yet. She suffered because of this. After cutting ties with that family, she planned to move out and find someone to teach her light skills properly. Based on her past experience reading novels, she suspected she might not be the biological child of her unkind father. Otherwise, how could any parent ignore their child being bullied by servants in the household? Awakens was very efficient. He returned in just the time it took to burn an incense stick, full of joy. Big sister, I've completed all the tasks you asked for. There are quite a few good things. All of them are stored in your space, including your mother's dowry. A couple of items are missing, but everything else is inside your space. Missing what? Awakens, tell me quickly. Master, a pair of dragon cloud jade pendants and a set of dragon scale armor are missing. These people really like to pick out the best things. They took my stuff and returned it to me. Even if I swallowed it, I'd make them spit it out. Even if I threw these items to a beggar on the street, I wouldn't let this ungrateful family get away with it. Let them cause chaos first. The more, the better. I'm especially looking forward to their panicked expressions when they realize things are missing. The next day, in an elegant embroidery house, very different from the original owner's place, Qin Yuyan coquettishly asked Zhou Yunjin, Mother, are you really going to return those dowries to that little brat? Those are all valuable things, Mother. Are you willing to accept them? Moreover, if I marry in the future and have such a good dowry, it will also bring honor to our family, right? Although the crown prince hasn't been established yet, everyone can see that the second prince is the most likely candidate. Mother, I must tell you, he has feelings for me. Don't you want me to become a respected lady and lead the world someday? Daughter, really? Does the second prince truly like you? I always said my daughter is beautiful, gentle, and talented in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. She will definitely find a good husband in the future. When Qin Yue and Qin Yulan heard this, they refused to accept it. Big sister, mother, you are so biased. Don't forget about us too. We are family too. When the time comes, all three of us sisters can marry the second prince. Isn't that good? Big sister will be the empress, and we can be her consorts. Wouldn't that be better? Qin Yuyan, hidden away where no one could see, showed a disgusted look and secretly cursed, "What a fool." Mother, big sister. As for that little brat's dowry, who knows if she's telling the truth or lying? Anyway, we just won't admit it. What do I care? A lowly girl who depends on others, thinking she's the legitimate daughter of the minister's household. Whenever she mentioned the legitimate daughter status, Qin Yuyan's hatred grew. It was that darn little girl who stole her identity. Otherwise, she wouldn't be a daughter of a concubine. Zhou Yunjin. Daughters, rest assured. The things that enter my pocket do not have the right to be taken out. If you want a dowry, don't say the door has no windows. I won't give it, and let's see what she can do. A little troublemaker giving her a meal is already a great kindness, yet she still rebels. Soon, their conversation was interrupted by the new maid, Zhou Mo, because the previous one had gone to see the King of Death. Zhou Yunjin. I say, Zhou Mo, why are you so careless? You don't understand any rules. You're an elder. Your behavior is improper. If guests are here, you'll just embarrass the entire Shongshu mansion. Zhou Mo. Oh, madam, please don't blame me for not being proper. The master and madam called you quickly because something big has happened. What happened? Why are you all so surprised? Zhou Mo looked conflicted, unsure whether to say anything. Speak up. If there's something, say it quickly. Don't hesitate. Zhou Mo. Madam, it's like this. Someone broke into the house and stole things. All the valuable and expensive items are gone. Even the rice, flour, oil, meat in the kitchen, and the horses in the stables are missing. What? When did this happen? Why haven't I heard anything? Hurry up, let's go. We must check the storeroom quickly. This is all the wealth of the Shongshu mansion, including the dowry prepared for the daughter. If it's stolen, I will be heartbroken. Zhou Yunjin still thought that the keys were on her, so the items should still be there. She reassured herself and quickly went to the main hall of the house. She saw the master sitting at the top, along with an elderly woman. Below them sat a row of concubines and their children. Everything seemed to be in order. Surely nothing serious had happened. When Qin Baimu saw Zhou Yunjin arrive, he threw a teacup at her. Zhou family, how do you manage the back house? Are you stealing from us? Otherwise, why are the keys with you and nothing in the house is disturbed, yet things are missing? Are you seeing ghosts? If you don't find the missing items quickly, I'll have to dismiss you and report this to the authorities. Oh, I forgot you're just a concubine, so I don't need to dismiss you. Master, how can you say such harsh words to me? I am frightened. Zhou Yunjin didn't realize how serious the situation was and kept rushing toward Qin Baimu. Everyone else was watching the show. Some maids were serving a man in the backyard. Are any of them truly loyal? As expected, Qin Baimu kicked Zhou Yunjin. She fell flat on her face. The maid quickly helped her up. Zhou Yunjin saw that Qin Baimu's face was not right and didn't dare cry. Zhou family, everyone is here. Tell the truth. Where are the things in the house? If you can't give a clear answer, I'll have to take you to see the officials. This is all my life savings. If you dare to have any bad thoughts, I will make your life worse than death. Alas. Sir, you have misunderstood me. I would never do such a thing. The key is indeed with me. I haven't left it. So, let's go check the storeroom. Zhou Xianglan. Look, what's there to see? The storeroom is empty. How do you expect to manage the household? Not just the storeroom, but all the valuable items in the other ladies' rooms and the kitchen have been taken away. We can't even have dinner tonight. Truly, they are good at causing trouble but not at doing things right. The old woman blamed all the problems on Zhou Yunjin. Thinking about how she used to possess so many good things, now all gone, she couldn't help but be angry. She no longer has the demeanor of a noble lady. She's just like a common street thug. The Shongshu household is in chaos, but our main person, Miss Nangong Shui, is comfortably eating and drinking inside her space, watching these people outside rush around. After she's full, she plans to stir things up for them. Although everything is inside her space, she still needs to keep her promises. Right. If they don't return her mother's belongings, she will set fire to the Shongshu household. If they really can't give her the items, paying with silver is also an option. It's all negotiable. Nangong Shui went to the main hall and sat down without regard for manners. She asked, "Qin Baimu, where's my mother's dowry? Why hasn't it been sent to me yet? Are you forgetful, or do you ignore what I say? If you're afraid your official residence will become a ruin, you can try. I guarantee you'll become famous in the capital by tomorrow. Our noble Minister of Works might end up sleeping under a bridge or wandering the streets, maybe even going to court in just his underwear. Even storytellers wouldn't write such things. Since you want to be famous, I, as your daughter, will definitely help you achieve that. Rebellious daughter. How dare you? Rebellious daughter. Rebellious daughter. Besides this, do you refuse to speak about anyone else? With your cowardice, how can you help the emperor? No wonder our country, Long Yuan, gets bullied. It's because of people like you, lazy and useless, taking your salary without doing any work. You, how bold. How dare you speak against the court? Whether I live or die doesn't matter to me, and you shouldn't worry about it. As long as you die, I'll be happy. Stop wasting my time. Quickly bring out my mother's dowry. If you really don't have it, then give me the money to make up for it. Otherwise, I'll go to the imperial censor tomorrow and complain. You've embezzled my mother's dowry, and I wonder how your colleagues will see you when they find out. I won't waste words with you. What's going to happen next? It's not my fault." Nangong Shui didn't hesitate and went straight to the barn. Seeing her move, the others quickly followed. Everyone saw Nangong Shui take out a fire starter, ready to light a fire. This action made Qin Baimu very angry. How dare this rebellious girl? She used to be so weak, bullied by others, and never fought back. Why does she suddenly seem like a different person today?
Stop.
Stop right there. Someone stop the young lady. You can't let her really light the fire. The household servants tried to rush forward, but Nangong Shui picked up a stick from the ground and struck them down with a few hits. Qin Baimu was stunned by all this. Rebellious girl, you actually know martial arts? Why didn't you tell me? Not very good, but enough to deal with your useless lackeys. Do you care about me? Do you understand me? Why should I tell you? Do you treat me like your daughter? When Zhou Yunjin bullied me, where were you? When Qin Yuyan and others bullied me, where were you as a father? This is just a playful fight between sisters, isn't it? As a father, I shouldn't interfere. If that's the case, then I will also play with them later. Since you can't interfere, then don't interfere at all. Otherwise, I will cut off your claws. Enough talk. Bring out my mother's dowry. Do I have to repeat myself? I have limited patience. Qin Baimu hesitated and said, those items might be very old, so it's hard to clean them now. How about I exchange them for silver coins? That's fine. I am easy to talk to. I have the dowry list here. Don't try to fool me. If I find even one copper coin missing, I want an extra 100 taels of gold. So, shall we sign a written agreement? When will you pay me? I don't quite trust you.
You should give me a deadline.
If you keep delaying, I will be left waiting forever. How about in 2 days? In 2 days, I will give you all the money. Okay, as long as you write a receipt and stamp it with your seal, everything will be fine. Also, in the future, please don't call me father. I find it very harsh, Qin Baimu thought to himself. First, I need to fool this stubborn girl. I don't believe she can manage all that silver on her own. Later, it will all be mine. If she dares to oppose me, she must be tired of living. Really, if a tiger doesn't show its power, people think it's harmless. The old father is not going to be easily defeated. This stubborn girl thinks she can fight me? She's still too inexperienced. Nangong Shui continued practicing her skills inside the space. The original body was too weak. If she didn't quickly use spiritual spring water to improve her physical condition, her safety would be at risk. Outyan was training with her inside the space, but He was really quite fierce. Nangong Shui was covered with small wounds, and her clothes had become tattered. Her hair was messy, and she looked very miserable at this moment. In her previous life as a skilled assassin, she had a strong will not to give up. She was determined to regain her fighting skills from her past, and with her weapons, she didn't believe she couldn't survive in this ancient world. At worst, she could just change her appearance. Nangong Shui practiced hard for several hours and finally made great progress. With the help of spiritual spring water, she had recovered about 70% of her previous skills. Now, she was confident that she could easily handle ordinary assassins and even Qin Baimu. Even everyone in the mansion couldn't compare to her. She was exhausted, sweating all over, and her hair was soaked. She quickly went to take a shower. She prepared the bath with spiritual spring water and lay in the tub, feeling very relaxed. Thanks to the spiritual spring water, her fatigue disappeared and her body was filled with strength. She was no longer weak and tired like when she first arrived. Zhou Yunjin, Qin Baimu, and everyone else in the mansion, are you all ready? In the main bedroom of the main courtyard, Zhou Yunjin started to act cute. Master, do you really want to give everything to Miss? She's still so young, and she's carrying so much stuff. What if someone tricks her? Although I'm not her biological mother, I am her stepmother, and I would never harm her. Miss also seems to be under some kind of spell or curse. Stop hitting people all the time, Master. You really need to control her. I can't do it anyway. Whenever I try to discipline her, people say I, as her stepmother, am abusing her. Besides, she is the legitimate young lady, and I have no right to do that. Of course, the women in the inner residence always spoke with sharp words, claiming that the young lady of the house was unruly. In private, they were actually complaining that her status was not high enough, trying to elevate her position. They really twist their words in all sorts of ways. Qin Baimu already disliked his daughter very much and said fiercely, "The affairs of the inner residence are always left to you. How can this rebellious girl be beyond control? I don't believe she can defy heaven. Starting tomorrow, don't give her any food or money. What do you think she will do? Still dare to oppose me? Still want what's in my hands? Dream on." Zhou Yunjin, unseen by Qin Baimu, showed a triumphant smile. "Little brat, what do you think you can do to fight me? Your mother isn't my match, let alone you. And trying to take back these things? Once they're in my pocket, they belong to me. No one can take them away." The other women in the house were waiting to see Qin Yuyao's joke. Today, the young lady must have been struck by some strange idea to dare oppose the master. Is she crazy? Truly, children without a mother are just no good. Following the master's orders, no one has brought food to Nangong Shui these past 2 days. Thinking that starving her for 2 days would make her obedient, they overlooked one thing. She has her own space. She is inside, eating well and living comfortably. Her days are very happy, and having no interruptions these past 2 days has made her feel extremely relaxed. Outyin also brought her good news. Since she has collected enough treasures, her space gives her random rewards each time. This time, she received a baby gray wolf. Although the pup is only a few months old, chubby, and very cute, it looks adorable. But in front of Nangong Shui and others, it is very fierce. Nangong Shui gave it a pretty name, Huanyue. Huanyue also likes this name, but it likes its owner and the spiritual spring water even more. After drinking the spring water these days, Huanyue has grown very quickly, as if it has gained wisdom. It is very smart. With just a glance from Nangong Shui, it knows what she wants to do. This made Outyin a little jealous. "Master, look at this stinky wolf, always showing off in front of you. It even tries to steal my spotlight. How shameless." Nangong Shui said, "All right, you are all my little friends, no need to fight. Don't be petty, or I'll cut you up and cook you." Outyin replied, "Master, you are so cruel. You even want to eat me. What kind of master am I dealing with? Do you want to kill me?" Nangong Shui slapped him hard. "Oh, you've really rebelled. You dare to threaten me? Tell me, what else do you want to do? Hee hee." Outyin immediately admitted defeat. Master, I was just joking. I wouldn't dare do anything. I'm your little cutie, Nangong Shui said. You, a big guy weighing hundreds of pounds, call yourself a little cutie in front of me. That's really shameless. Huan Yuan nodded in agreement, and Out Yen slapped himself on the head. Why are you bowing to this darn wolf? Do you believe I'll cut you up to make fertilizer? This really is a display of bloodline dominance. The king of the forest truly is the ruler. With that slap, Huan Yue obediently stayed quiet. Nangong Shui continued practicing her fighting skills and even learned some martial arts because she knew she had to rely on herself as the queen. Her current skills were enough to handle ordinary experts. 2 days passed, and these people still ignored her words, as if they hadn't heard. Nangong Shui clenched her fingers with a cracking sound, feeling very satisfied. Truly very satisfied. Since that was the case, she had no choice but to use her own method. As for what might happen, she couldn't be blamed. Early in the morning, Nangong Shui ate well in the space and tied her hair into a high ponytail. She wore a tight-fitting outfit to avoid hindering her movements. Holding a blade of grass in her mouth with a rebellious attitude, she confidently went to the main hall for breakfast. Everyone in the family was having breakfast together, happy and smiling brightly. Only she was missing, right? It's really good to be the only one left out. Everyone just looked up at Nangong Shui, but no one asked if she had eaten breakfast. Is Nangong Shui the kind of person who endures silently? If she's not allowed to eat, then no one should eat either. Nangong Shui walked over and kicked the table, knocking it over. The food spilled everywhere, and some soup splashed onto a few people's clothes. This action shocked everyone present. No one expected this stubborn girl to actually kick the table. Qin Baima said, "Rebellious girl, you crazy girl. You've been locked up for 2 days and still haven't learned your lesson. Be quiet. It seems I need to go to the palace and ask a teacher to teach you manners, so you don't embarrass the Qin family in the future." Nangong Shui snapped back, "Since you won't call me, then none of you should eat. What are you eating? Missing one meal won't kill you. Moreover, does the Qin family still have any face? I don't think so. Haven't you already lost all your face? Save some for later." Zhou Xianglan shouted, "Stubborn girl. What are you crazy about? Our Qin family has been cursed for 8 generations to have someone like you. Hey, old woman, I think you're talking about yourself. Who's more impressive than you? Pushing your niece to be close to your son, that's only something you, with your bad manners, could do. Anyway, I'm not here to argue with you today. Wasting my words on you is just wasting my breath. Qin Baimu, where is my mother's dowry? 2 days have already passed. Are you forgetful? I give you half an incense stick's time to bring out all my mother's dowry, or I will have to go to the palace and report you. Look at how shameless our Minister of Reunion is, still wanting to take over his late wife's dowry. Rebellious girl. Shut your mouth." Nangong Shui poked her ear. "Qin Baimu, can you say something different? How did you get the position of minister? Did you buy it with money?" Nangong Shui looked disgusted, making Qin Baimu very angry. Qin Yuyan took a silk handkerchief and elegantly wiped her mouth. She said disapprovingly, "Sister, how can you speak about father like that? You are so unfilial. As a woman, you should obey your father at home, then your husband after marriage. Just listen to what father says. How can you argue with him? You are the legitimate daughter of the minister's family. People who don't know might think you're just a rough maidservant in the house. And why are you dressed so unusually today? Are you trying to make our minister's family famous? As a noble young lady, we should act like one." Nangong Shui crossed her arms and watched this delicate girl perform her sad act. She couldn't hold back her irritation. Nangong Shui was almost fed up. She poked her ear and slapped her hands down. "What is this?" She was lecturing in front of her.
Who spoils her bad habits?
"What is this thing? Who gave her that face?" Smack. The sound of the slap was very loud. "Zhou Yunjin. Miss, why did you hit your sister? Isn't that too much? You dare to hit your sister in front of us, and secretly you must be bullying her even more. Mother, father, you should take care of this. The miss has really gone too far." Qin Yuyan was about to get angry, but Zhou Yunjin gave her a firm pinch to stop her. Nangong Shui watched their small actions closely. Qin Yuyan immediately started to sniffle. Grandmother, father, my sister is the legitimate daughter. I should discipline her. Please don't blame her. It's all my fault. If you want to punish me, I am willing. I am her older sister, and I didn't take good care of her. After all, I want to help, but I feel powerless. She is the legitimate daughter, and I am just a concubine's daughter. Qin Yuyan emphasized the words, concubine's daughter, very strongly. Just thinking about it made her grind her teeth with anger. My sister has always been like this, disobedient and hard to teach. I have suffered some grievances, but it's okay. I'm just worried that she might behave like this outside too. Wouldn't that embarrass our official family and make others laugh at us? And besides, our family has many people waiting for marriage. If my sister behaves like this, it will affect everyone else in the family. When everyone heard that their marriage prospects might be affected, they all glared fiercely at Nangong Shui. Qin Yulan is very impatient. She walks over, raises her hand, and tries to hit Nangong Shui. But Nangong Shui quickly slaps her twice.
Boo-hoo.
Father, mother, grandmother, that little brat actually dares to hit me. Help me teach her a lesson. Slap.
Slap.
Since your parents can't teach you manners, I guess I can try to teach you. To prevent you from embarrassing yourself and causing trouble for the entire Shangshu family. You keep calling her a little brat, calling her a little brat. Are you a little brat yourself? Zhou Yunjin looks at Nangong Shui with a fierce expression. This little brat is actually insulting others. When did she become so sharp-tongued? It's like she's a different person. Disobedient girl, are you really willing to make the family chaotic? Is that what you want? I finally took a day off and I don't want to fight with you. And you keep hitting people. If I don't teach you a lesson today, I would feel sorry for your late mother. Nangong Shui isn't afraid at all. She lounges in a chair, crossing her legs. Old man, come on, bring it on. If I frown even once, I'll consider myself defeated. Qin Baimu is really angry now. Someone, come here. A few strong-looking people immediately come in at the door. Yes, sir. Qin Baimu points at Nangong Shui. Miss Nangong is acting improperly and is out of line. Teach her manners properly. Don't stop until I give the order and until she begs for mercy. Several thugs received orders and snapped their fingers loudly, surprised that they had such good luck today. Since this was the master's command, they couldn't blame themselves. Although the young lady is useless and not good at music, chess, calligraphy, or painting, her face is the most beautiful. Because of that, they decided to take advantage of her. The men showed greedy, evil looks and reached out with their claws, trying to grab Nangong Shui. Having already schemed in their minds and thought their plan was successful, they believed the young lady's reputation would be ruined. Who would want her as a wife in the future? That would be a good deal for them. Hee hee. Nangong Shui looked at the men grinning with big yellow teeth, feeling disgusted. She quickly grabbed a nearby stool and smashed it at their heads. The stool was made of good wood and didn't break, but the men's heads were already bleeding from the blow. Nangong Shui mocked, "Old fool, is your team so useless? You're really weak." The men with their heads broken fell to the ground, dizzy and in pain. They felt like the world was spinning and were about to faint. Rebel, rebel, it's truly a rebellion against heaven. Granny Zhou grabbed a cane and tried to hit Nangong Shui. Nangong Shui smirked mischievously, just slightly turning aside to dodge, almost causing Granny Zhou to fall. Qin Baimu shouted loudly, "Crazy girl, what do you want? Are you possessed? I should invite a master to check on our family. How obedient and well-behaved you used to be. Why do you suddenly seem like a different person? You used to call me Daddy. Listen to what you're calling me now. Nangong Shui, old jerk, don't change the subject with me. Don't waste my time. I just want to know where my mother's dowry is. Can you be a man and be straightforward? Do you think I want to talk to you? Your voice makes me feel sick. You really have no self-awareness. Still calling me Daddy? Do you think you deserve that? You should just be childless and stop having children. I was foolish before. From now on, I want to live for myself. Anyone who dares to bother me will have their tongue cut out. Qin Baimu, you brat, you're so capable now. Don't expect me to support you anymore. Do you know that girls without family protection will be bullied when they marry? No one will stand up for you in the future. And you ungrateful girl, before you even got married, you already offended everyone at home. Old Lady Zhou snorted coldly. Son, why do you care so much about her? Having an unfilial daughter like her in the Qin family is truly a misfortune. Kick her out so she won't be a eyesore. And that sickly one, really, 2 useless wastes. One is bedridden all year, and the other was always useless, never learned anything. Now, she even dares to hit people. Keeping such a troublemaker in the Qin family will only lead to ruin eventually. Others heard the old lady wanted to send the 2 siblings away and secretly felt happy, waiting to see the show. Without a legitimate son or daughter, their children might have a chance to become the main heirs. The others at the dining table also looked surprised. Humph, it's about time to send these 2 away. They are just taking up space, stealing their reputation, and are useless. Haha, your plans are so clever, they're falling apart right in front of me. Trying to send me away without any reason or inheritance, and not giving my mother her dowry. You're joking. You really think others are as foolish as you? Today, I must get my mother's dowry back, every single coin. Old Bidden, you promised 2 days ago that after today, as a high-ranking official, your words would be trustworthy. Are you just talking nonsense? If you don't give it to me, I'll have to raise a formal complaint and ask the court to investigate this case. And I'll also remind them how you've been secretly colluding with others, Old Bidden. How they let the illegitimate children bully me, the legitimate daughter. They should also see where I, the legitimate daughter, live. Does our official family not pay monthly allowances? Otherwise, my place is either broken or leaking rain. I think I need to go to the emperor to get this money back. Rebellious girl. How dare you? The emperor is someone you can see whenever you want. You are not willing to destroy the Shangshu residence, are you? You really are a debt collector. If you want a dowry, you need a list. Without a list, how can I give you anything? How do I know if you are asking for too much? Father, master, son, several voices spoke at the same time. This won't do. If the dowry is given to this little troublemaker, what will happen to the Shangshu residence? Qin Baimu gave a calming look to a few people. Does this rebellious girl think it's so easy to take his things? Qin Shufan glared fiercely at Nangong Shui. Little troublemaker, if you want a dowry, don't even think about it. Bang. Nangong Shui kicked Qin Shufan to the ground and threw a bowl from the table, hitting Qin Shufan right in the mouth. Ah! Qin Shufan covered his mouth with his hand, and blood immediately started to flow from the corner of his mouth. Zhou Yunjin saw her son was hurt by this troublemaker. This was unacceptable. He was her precious son, and she usually didn't even say harsh words to him. How dare this troublemaker? Zhou Yunjin raised her hand to hit Nangong Shui, but Nangong Shui slightly turned aside to dodge. She then kicked Zhou Yunjin in the backside, causing her to fall flat on her face. Ugh. That sound was clearly very painful. The old lady hit the ground with her cane, scolding. Are you all dead, maids? Hurry up and help the young master and madam to their feet. The maids quickly helped Zhou Yunjin and Qin Shufan up. Qin Shufan angrily scolded the maid. You are dead, and you've hurt this young master. He slapped her several times. Nangong Shui sat on a chair, munching sunflower seeds, crossing her legs, watching the show. Old Granny Zhou saw Nangong Shui so relaxed and still dared to hit her grandson. She reached out with her cane to hit her, but Nangong Shui gave her a cold glare. Old hag, if you dare to hit me today, your body will hang from the beam tomorrow. Old Granny Zhou was frightened by Nangong Shui's commanding presence. She hesitated, unsure whether to strike or not, her old face flushing with embarrassment. She was determined to find a way to deal with this little troublemaker who dared to climb over her. Qin Baimu shouted, Enough! Everyone be quiet and shut up. Stinky girl, if you want a dowry, you need to show me the dowry list. Without the dowry list, how can I give you anything? And it's not safe for you to carry so much silver alone. Stop. As soon as you open your mouth, I know you're about to say something useless. Just give me what I want. Whether it's safe or not doesn't concern you. Nangong Shui took out the dowry list and waved it in front of Qin Baimu. Old jerk, do you think I don't have a dowry list? Open your eyes and look carefully. You're really stupid. Qin Baimu knew Nangong Shui was deliberately provoking him. Although he was furious and clenched his teeth, he pretended to be completely unaffected. You foolish girl, even if you get this money, I'm afraid you won't live to spend it. Since you refuse to show respect, I can't blame you. When you die, I will make sure to find you a good coffin. After all, we are father and daughter. Although I don't know whose illegitimate child you are, just like your mother, you lack sense and are annoying. And you look so much like her, which makes it even worse. Qin Baimu carefully looked at a dowry list. This is really Gu Qingyan's dowry list. Foolish girl, where did you get this dowry list? I remember I already. Qin Baimu almost let slip the truth. Actually, this dowry list isn't the original one. It was recreated inside the space by Outyen. The original dowry list was long destroyed by Qin Baimu. Nangong Shui, old fool, stop wasting time. Hand over what's on that list. My patience is limited. I don't want to argue with you, a man who favors a concubine and neglects his wife. You. Qin Baimu adjusted his sleeve. These items haven't been used for many years and may be damaged. How about I turn them into silver coins for you? Besides, taking those things isn't safe. Nangong Shui. Hurry up, just get the money ready. As long as the money is in place, everything can be discussed. But I want to remind you, don't try to fool me. I know exactly how much these things are worth. Missing a character will cost an additional 1,000 taels of gold. This is your own written agreement. You can't deny it now, right? Humph. Of course I won't deny it. Just wait. After Qin Baimu left, Qin Yuyen stepped forward to catch the troublemaker. Little sister, we are family. How can you push your father like this? Didn't the lady's dowry already get spent on expenses? Now you want money again. What does that mean? Are you trying to cut ties with the Shangshu family? Do you think you don't need to spend money on food, clothing, and daily needs? Nangong Shui. I say Qin Yuyen is forgetful of past wounds. Now you want a beating, right? Your constant nagging makes you look so capable, but you're just a clueless, naive girl. Just one more look at you makes me feel sick. From now on, you'd better not talk to me or I might lose my temper and slap that ugly mouth of yours crooked. How dare you? Qin Yuyao, no one can control you, not even your grandmother. I'll have someone bring the family rules, then you can go kneel at the ancestral hall and copy the Tao Te Ching 1,000 times. Otherwise, don't even think about leaving the ancestral hall. Nangong Shui twitched her ear. Old lady, what did you say? My ears were blocked just now. I didn't hear clearly. Say it again. Rebellious, truly rebellious. You're just a worthless girl with no proper upbringing. Nangong Shui slapped the table hard. Old woman, don't think that just because you've stepped into the coffin, I won't dare to hit you. You previously bullied my mother, and I haven't settled the score with you yet. Do you believe I will immediately punish you? Disrespectful to elders, truly a case of the upper beam being crooked and the lower beam being askew. No wonder you gave birth to that useless kid, Qin Baimu. Qin Baimu just came out from the inner room. You brat, I brought the things you asked for, but you have to agree to one condition. Nangong Shui. Speak quickly and say what you mean. Your Aunt Zhou gave birth to so many children for me. She has been wronged, and her position has not been confirmed. The eldest son of the Shangshu family can't be a sickly child, right? Wouldn't that make other officials laugh at us? Nangong Shui. Qin Baimu. Can't you be more straightforward? Just say what you mean clearly. You just want to confirm an aunt as the main wife? And you're worried about others laughing? Haven't you been shameless before? Why are you asking now? Want to confirm aunt as the main wife? Want them to become the legitimate son and daughter? Fine, I agree. When others heard this, they immediately became happy. It was clear that this little troublemaker was still under their control. Qin Yuyen. Sister, I knew you were the best. I still have some good rouge and powder, and some fine silk and satin to give to you. After all, sister, wearing such plain clothes is really inappropriate. Qin Baimu. You naughty girl. Look at your sister. She's thoughtful and considerate. You should learn more from her. Old Lady Zhou. Naughty girl. I thought you had some real ability, but it turns out you just obediently agreed. Nangong Shui. Why do you all like to interrupt when I'm speaking? I haven't finished yet, okay? I agreed, but I have conditions. If you can't meet my demands, don't even think about it. They will only be common children for their whole lives, and as for the mistress, she's just a small wife who can be sold at any time. Actually thinking about it, that might be okay. In the future, when you see me, remember to greet me. I and the young lady have some manners, so others won't laugh at us when we leave. The Shangshu family already has no face, so we should be careful not to make it worse. If we leave, people will say we are the backbone of the family, and that without the grandmother's discipline, a concubine's child is nothing. Everyone else found these words strangely familiar. Qin Baimu, rebellious girl, why can't you get along well with others? You always speak with sharp words. You don't act like a noble daughter at all. Look at your sitting posture. Look at your clothes. What do they say about you? If you keep acting like this, how will you help your husband? I can't rely on you at all. What? Nangong Shui looked at her in disbelief, pointing at her own face. Are you stupid, or am I? What did you do to me before? Do I need to remind you again? You still expect me to help you. Are you really that clueless? I really want to open your head and see if it's full of glue or water. How can you have the nerve to say such things? Old Lady Zhou, you brat, how can you talk like that? As a member of this family, how can you refuse to help your father? You're truly unruly. I think I need to teach you some manners later, Nangong Shui. You're just a big mouth, like a toad croaking loudly. How I speak is my own business. Are you asking a stupid question on purpose? Stop wasting my time. You didn't care about me before, and now you don't need to care either. Qin Baimu, show me the money. I don't believe you. I am your father after all. Do you really want to be at odds with me? What good does that do you? Without my support, which noble family's son would want to marry you? Can't you just change your temper? Be a bit more gentle and calm. Learn some needlework, music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. You don't even recognize a few characters and know nothing. In the future, even if you become a concubine, no one will want you. Nangong Shui slapped the table and shouted, Old fool. Stop lecturing me. Who said I want to be a concubine? I refuse to be a servant. I want to live a good life, not be a dog. Am I that lowly? Nangong Shui then snatched the silver and gold notes from Qin Baimu and started counting. This old fool really knows how to hide things. This is worth millions of taels. His official salary as a minister is only a small amount after all. Does she want to take a stand for justice and punish her family? Qin Baimu looked at the pile of banknotes and silver notes, feeling very upset. These were savings he had worked hard for his whole life. Now, they were being taken by this little troublemaker, and he couldn't accept it. No, he had to think of a way. Tonight, he must get all these things back. But the idea was just a hope. Once the items were in Nangong Shui's hands, unless she wanted to give them back, there was no reason for her to do so. Nangong Shui roughly estimated the value, which was about the same. After all, most of her dowry was in her hands, only missing 2 items. She had gained tens of millions of silver coins, which was like earning some interest. Old fool, I see you're sensible. Nangong Shui packed her suitcase and was about to leave, but Qin Baimu stopped her. Old fool, you won't change your mind so quickly, will you? Why are you trying to stop me? Qin Baimu said irritably. Old fool, is that how you address a father? Has your nanny not taught you manners? No, and I think that title suits you very well. You should feel very proud. Others want to have it too. Qin Baimu, I can't be bothered to argue with you. Anyway, I no longer trust your character. Did you forget something? Oh? What? I don't remember forgetting anything. You little brat, you must be doing this on purpose. Didn't you say you promised your Aunt Zhou to help her get promoted? You almost forgot about this matter, but isn't there a condition I have? You all refuse to agree. There's no such good thing in the world. I have my conditions, and you all refuse to accept them. Why should I agree to yours? Then tell me, what exactly are your conditions? Nangong Shui. First, pay us back the monthly money you owed my siblings for all these years. I really don't want to talk about you. You can't even manage your own small family, and you're unaware when others deceive you. Don't expect you to help the emperor solve problems. Second, don't use your role as a father to control us siblings anymore. Most importantly, don't interfere with our marriage plans. Don't think about just giving us someone randomly or spreading lies about our parents. If you try, I'll stop you. Try me if you don't believe it. If you agree, let's write it down clearly. If not, forget I said anything. Anyway, I'm not the one in a hurry. Chin Baima thought carefully. Although this girl was pretty, she was useless and had a bad temper. Relying on her was pointless. And that sickly person? Forget about him. I'll just achieve my goal first. What will happen next? No one knows. Fine, I agree. I'll go write it down now. Nangong Shui just nodded without saying anything. The others looked at her holding the box with disdain. It was like seeing silver and money for the first time in many lifetimes, truly a crude and vulgar thing. Nangong Shui clearly understood what these little troublemakers were thinking. Now they look down on me. Soon, they won't be able to afford a meal. I hope they can hold on then. Don't keep embarrassing themselves. Although Chin Baimu isn't very good in character, he writes very beautiful characters. Nangong Shui carefully looked over the writing and found no problems. She signed her name, and Chin Baimu also signed his. Chin Baimu was a bit surprised to see Nangong Shui's handwriting. Isn't this girl supposed to be useless? Why can she write so well? Could it be that she has been hiding her talents all these years? Otherwise, why has she changed so much? Her words are so smooth, like a different person, and she writes beautifully. Plus, she knows martial arts. She has such deep plans, but no matter how clever she is, she's just a teenage girl. What kind of trouble can she cause? Nangong Shui carried the box, humming a tune, and swaggered away. In a quiet place, she threw the note and the box into her space, then returned to her small courtyard. Soon, her brother and sister received their monthly allowance, several thousand taels. It made others envious. Qin Yunxian saw his sister return and, weakly dragging his body, asked, "Did they bully you again, sister?" "I'll go fight them, Nangong Shui. All right, I know you're worried about me, but what can you do with your weak body right now? Besides, with these people, they can't bully me anymore. Just focus on taking care of yourself. When you're better, your sister will send you to school, so you can learn more. Only then can you stand firm against those people. Only when I am capable will I not be bullied by them. Qin Yunxian, sister, I understand. I will study hard. Also, how did they send the monthly allowance? Little brother, that's not your concern. Anyway, they owe us. You should rest more, because you're still very weak. Did you finish the medicine I gave you? If not, keep taking it and come find me. Sister, I can still take it for a day or two. Your medicine really works. I feel less weak now than before. No more chest tightness or shortness of breath, and I can use my strength. My appetite has also improved. Nangong Shui glanced at her younger brother. Compared to when she first crossed over, he was much better now. He was quite handsome, with a cute puppy-like look, red lips, and white teeth. But this won't do. Going out like this is too dangerous. After all, everyone knows that sometimes women can be just as dangerous as men. This look might make others think of bad things. Using her mind, Nangong Shui shouted, "Outyen, find me 2 sets of suitable martial arts manuals for my little brother to practice." "All right, master, please wait a moment. Could you be a little gentler with me? You're too harsh. You scared me. If you don't give me some spiritual spring water, I won't be easily comforted." Nangong Shui wouldn't indulge this grumpy old tiger. "I count to 3. If you don't want your tiger skin then, master, I'll go right now." After Ao Tian walked away, he muttered softly, "This master is really too fierce. Who knows who will be unlucky next? His master's personality is not something most people can handle. Fierce, so fierce. It's really scary." While complaining, Ao Tian quickly looked for a cultivation technique. His master's younger brother was too weak, so he needed to find 2 suitable methods for him. Soon, Ao Tian found 2 very suitable cultivation techniques for Qin Yunxian. One was the Bright Moon Sword technique, and the other was the Thousand Shadows Sword technique. Each had its own strengths. They were especially suitable for someone like Qin Yunxian. If he mastered them, he could become one of the top experts. Nangong Shui glanced at these two techniques and thought they looked very good. Brother, your body is slowly recovering now, so you should start practicing your skills. These are the techniques I found for you. Don't let others see them, because I'm worried they might trouble you when I'm not around. We also want to impress everyone, but before we can stand up to others, we need to stay low-key. Being modest at the right time isn't shameful. After all, there's a famous person who is willing to serve others for decades for the sake of his country. Achieving your own greatness only happens when you have enough strength and are not afraid of anyone. Then, you can be more confident and show yourself off. Sometimes, being too modest makes others ignore you. Do you understand, little brother? From now on, we rely on each other. I am your only family now, and I want us to stand together. Some words I will say only once, whether you understand or not. I will find the right time to cut ties with these people. I don't want to stay in this cold, unfeeling family and watch them act out their family dramas. If you are willing to leave with me, we will go together. You won't lack food or support. If you don't want to, just forget I said anything. Qin Yunxian. Sister, I want to go with you. Of course I do. I've long wanted to leave this house, but my health isn't good. What use is being the eldest son if I have no one to serve me? I don't even have a servant or a helper. Meanwhile, the younger son is spoiled and loved by everyone. I don't want that kind of family love anymore. So, when you leave, you must take me with you. Yes. Now, you should rest well, learn your martial arts, because in the future, you'll be working with me on big things. Without martial skills, you won't be able to do much. I don't want you to be weak. We are people who will accomplish great things. Sister, what big plans are you talking about? Can you tell me a little? Don't worry about everything now. Just focus on taking care of your health and practicing your martial skills. Sister, where did you get that martial arts secret manual? I remember there aren't such advanced manuals in Fu. Nangong Shui. Don't ask where I got it. Just learn it. Don't let me down or I might have to give you a good beating. Sister, when did you become so different? But I like it. You used to be too soft, and when people bullied you, you didn't say a word. Nangong Shui. I've died once, so I see things differently now. If you're too weak to stand up for yourself, anyone can step on you. Then I might as well go crazy. Being crazy makes me happy. As long as I'm happy, what does it matter what others think? If I'm unhappy, then everyone else should just leave me alone. Qin Yunxian gave a thumbs up. Sister, where did you learn such twisted ideas? Little kid, why do you care so much? You must take the medicine I gave you on time. I'm leaving now. Call me if you need anything, okay? After Nangong Shui left, Qin Yunxian looked at the martial arts manual in his hand and silently made a firm decision in his heart. He must take good care of his health, master incredible martial skills, and repay his sister by protecting and caring for her. He absolutely cannot let the wolves and tigers in the household bully her. Qin Yunxian really thought too much. Now that Nangong Shui has traveled through and changed her mind, she would definitely think these people are chaotic and everything is turned upside down. She would never be the same quiet, patient person as before. Meanwhile, Zhou Yunjin and Qin Baimu seemed to have planned together, one after the other, quietly leaving the Prime Minister's residence. They were sneaky, as if afraid of being seen. They even disguised themselves, wearing cloaks. Nangong Shui saw all of this clearly. She was curious to see what these two were up to. If they were going to look for their secret stash of money, that would be even better. Anyway, she wouldn't mind having more money. Nangong Shui followed the two out of the city. Surprisingly, they split up. But she had a way. Out Yen, as the space manager, could see everything outside. So Nangong Shui followed Qin Baimu and saw him skillfully go to an abandoned city god temple outside the city. He placed a note under the stone statue, made a few bird calls, and then left. Zhou Yunjin did the same, but instead of a note, he left silver coins. Nangong Shui saw what was written on the note through her space screen. It said, "The only daughter of the Prime Minister's residence, Qin Yuyao, is the deposit. Haha. Well done." She was just worried these people wouldn't make a move. Now that they had started, she would have a proper excuse to act. Both sides made a move after about an incense stick's time. Two masked men in black appeared. At that moment, Nangong Shui remembered who they were. One belonged to the Golden Sun Gate, and the other to the Crescent Moon Palace. Both groups survived by killing. Why did she know about them? Of course, it was because Qin Yuyan, that little troublemaker, kept scaring her before. She described how ruthless and merciless these two assassin groups are. If she disobeyed, they would skin her, tear her muscles, destroy her, and even split her into 5 parts. The original girl, only a teenager, was so frightened by these stories that she trembled and almost couldn't speak, like a scared quail. So, was she just going to be bullied like this? She was determined to get revenge, and she would do so thoroughly. If she didn't make those people suffer and die painfully, she wouldn't be Nangong Shui. Since she was using their bodies, she couldn't just do nothing. Although she didn't care much for morality, did whatever she wanted, and didn't want others to take advantage of her, she also didn't want to owe anyone. The black-clad men smiled strangely, as if they had more business to do. Killing a useless waste was easy and effortless. They could earn a lot of money from it. Why not? Although the Crescent Moon Palace didn't take every job, they wouldn't refuse free wealth. Unaware, these few people were risking their lives for it. Qin Baimu and Zhou Yunjin got the answers they wanted and happily left this place. Zhou Yunjin was afraid of being recognized, so she hurried away secretly. Late at night, if a woman from the back courtyard was seen outside, she wouldn't be able to explain herself clearly. It would be like mud falling into her pants, nothing good. If the master found out, she might be punished severely. The master already had some issues with her. Nangong Shui knew guests would arrive tonight, so she quickly went to prepare. When guests come, she must treat them well. Otherwise, it would seem rude and unkind. It wouldn't look good if others found out, right? Yes. All kinds of poison and weapons were arranged just in case. At the hour of the rat, 11 p.m. to 1 a.m., Nangong Shui heard faint footsteps. These people were such amateurs as assassins. They easily revealed their location. Who would survive if they didn't? Very disappointing. After about half an incense stick's time, more people arrived. It seemed everyone was here. The assassins were confused. Why were there 2 groups? But their clothing showed they weren't on the same side. Forget it. First focus on eliminating the target. The 2 groups of assassins silently moved to the most remote courtyard of the Shangshu residence. Only then did they realize that the eldest daughter of the Shangshu family lived in such a remote place. She must be someone not favored. Otherwise, she wouldn't be worth paying to have her eliminated. It seems there are quite a few messy affairs in big families, favoritism, wives being replaced, concubines rising in rank, and so on. They, as killers, had long been trained to be cold and ruthless, and they couldn't understand the plight of a stranger. They could only think that this person deserved what was coming to him. The leader of the killers used his finger to poke a hole in the window and saw the person lying on the bed. He thought to himself that the person was about to die soon but was sleeping so soundly. "We will send you on your way properly, ensuring you feel no pain." The leader took out a cigarette and blew smoke inside. After a cup of tea, the group climbed through the window. The leader then drew his knife and stabbed toward the person on the bed. However, he realized he had been tricked. There was no one on the bed. The others also sensed something was wrong. They wanted to retreat immediately, but found they couldn't move or speak. At this moment, Nangong Shui stepped out from behind them and said softly, "Are you looking for me? Such a lively night. Tell me who sent you. If you don't say anything, then you're all done." The leader looked at Nangong Shui with a fierce, hungry gaze. Nangong Shui pretended to forget and patted her head.
"Oh,
I forgot you can't speak." With a wave of her hand, the group disappeared from sight. Now they couldn't move their eyes, see, or speak. They showed expressions of fear, their pupils dilated, and their eyes were blank. Nangong Shui waved her hand, and she took the group into her space. Space is her last safety net. Besides the people she depends on for life and death, she won't tell anyone else or let others know. Always remember that people die for money and birds die for food. There are no permanent benefits, no everlasting family or friends. The killers clearly felt they had moved to a different place, which made them even more scared. They wondered in their hearts if they had encountered a ghost. Otherwise, how could the location change so suddenly in the blink of an eye? Nangong Shui flicked her finger, and the others could speak again. They nervously asked, "Who are you? Where are we? Please let us go, or you'll regret it. Our Crescent Moon Palace is not to be messed with. All the killers will come after you." Another leader among the killers echoed, "Let us go quickly, or the Golden Sun sect won't forgive you. You've offended two big powers at once, which isn't good for you." Nangong Shui chuckled, "Ha ha ha ha. Still daring to threaten me? Are you guys brainless? You're now like fish on a chopping board, waiting to be cut. Calling you stupid is an insult to stupidity. You're not the legitimate daughter of the Shangshu mansion, are you? She wouldn't be as sharp and calm in danger as you are. You're right, but unfortunately, there's no prize for that. Since you've discovered my secret, do you think you can still live?" The killer leader of the Crescent Moon Palace still refused to believe it. "Dead girl, you don't need to pretend you're so powerful in front of us. What kind of person are you? Everyone knows you're useless and good for nothing. You're weak and can't even hurt a fly, and I don't know what tricks you use to make us unable to move. I'm not afraid of you, you nasty woman. You better let me go quickly. Otherwise, I will make sure you have no place to hide and die." Bang! Nangong Shui kicked out fiercely. The person who was talking earlier suddenly collapsed to the ground. TSK. Master, you are really ruthless. I can tell just by the sound that it must hurt a lot, and I feel their pain for a second. Who's talking? Awakens. It's me, your uncle. You fools who dare to offend my master. I mourn for you, for 3 seconds. Let me tell you some good news. Your ending might be very bad. Why am I so happy? Master, maybe after you drive them crazy, you can let them play with me? I'm also very lonely. If I have these people to keep me company, I will be very happy. Nangong Shui. No problem, but these people's mouths are really foul. I need to help them clean up. Master, I can help you. I have a good idea. Nangong Shui asked curiously. Tell me what good idea you have. Master, let's first wash their mouths with ink that has been mixed with ingredients. Master, aren't you good at preparing medicines? Then, sprinkle some medicine on their bodies. Snakes, insects, mice, centipedes, toads, scorpions, won't they come running? Master, you can also test if your medicine works well. It's a 2-in-1 deal. Don't you think? Oh, Awakens. I didn't expect your clever head to be quite useful. All right, go ahead and do it. Huan Yu, hearing Awakens being praised, started to get a little temper, turning her back to Nangong Shui. She lay on the ground, desperately digging with her claws, almost digging a big hole. Huan Yu, you don't want your claws anymore? Are you digging this hole to bury yourself? Huan Yu looked at Nangong Shui with a resentful gaze, still waving her claws around as if showing off. Master, you're so unfair. You're so biased and cruel. I won't follow you anymore. I'm angry, and you can't make me feel better. The key is, Nangong Shui even understood the punctuation marks of what she wanted to say. Little one, you still know how to be angry. You all act like big shots, needing me to coax you. Who spoiled this bad habit of yours? Hurry up and get to work. Awakens prepared the ink with added ingredients and smeared it all over their faces, turning them black. He really used ink to wash their mouths. The consequences are easy to imagine. Nangong Shui finally felt satisfied, and one person, one wolf, and one tiger all hid inside the room. Soon, I heard a buzzing sound. It was a swarm of bees. It seems they really like her medicine helpers. After a while, the rustling sound continued, and it turned out to be a snake. Half an incense stick later, the scene was full of dangerous creatures, toads, venomous snakes, centipedes, spiders, and bees. Although the people outside couldn't see, the martial artists among them had very sharp ears and had already heard these sounds. They couldn't call out to warn anyone. Some were so scared they wet themselves. I never thought a top assassin could be so helpless. How can she be a proper assassin? If someone dares to come to kill her, they should be prepared for her to fight back. And what about the Crescent Moon Palace and the Golden Sun Gate? Have you found your burial places yet? At this moment, a handsome man sitting in the main seat in the hall sneezed. He touched his nose and said, "Who is thinking about me?" How bold. Next to him stood two cold-looking people. "Master, those small team members went on a mission and haven't returned yet. Could something have happened? Normally, they should have come back long ago. Should we send some brothers to check on them?" Humph. If they can't even complete this small task, they are not truly part of my Crescent Moon Palace. Keep a close watch. I have something to leave for tomorrow. If anything happens, send a message immediately. Yes, Master. At this moment, several people in the room were crying out painfully and the toxins were acting mischievously. It seemed as if they were deliberately injecting only a little poison into those lying on the ground. This wouldn't kill them, but it would cause a lot of pain. Really, they've become quite cunning. Nangong Shui sat on the sofa in the living room, munching sunflower seeds and watching the show with her legs crossed. She also commented, "Sigh. These people are really useless. It's just a little bit of poison, and they can hardly hold on." Outyin said, "Master, you should be careful with what you say, you know? You already poisoned them, and with these toxins combined, it's amazing they haven't died immediately. Yet, you still complain about them. I feel sorry for them for 3 seconds. Hee, Master, with your personality, there might be a good show tomorrow night. You must take me out to see it. I want to fight them to the death. If they dare to attack you, they deserve it." Nangong Shui patted Outyin's head and said, "All right." Meanwhile, the Emperor of Longyuan Kingdom looked at his son, speechless. The father and son always seemed ready to fight whenever they met, and they couldn't say a word to each other. Sighing, the old emperor took a deep breath. He wouldn't admit he was wrong. He was indeed the ruler of a country. The death of the former empress was just because she was too stubborn and refused to soften her attitude.
Chenea.
Are you still angry with your father? So many years have passed, and you still refuse to say a word to me. And is your face really ruined? Remove your mask and let me see you clearly. I will find a good doctor to heal your face." Dongfang Chen's cold voice came through. "Why did you summon me? Is the enemy attacking? Your kingdom is finally lost. How did you give up my mother for your throne? It's truly a blessing from heaven. Chener, I know you're still angry with Father Emperor. There are things you don't understand, and I am also powerless. You will understand someday. Anyway, I am leaving this position for you." Dongfang Chen glanced at the person on the throne. "There's no need. If I want something, I will fight for it myself. I dislike dirty dealings, and in the future, don't invite me into the palace unless necessary. Otherwise, I might be tempted to personally end your empress. Chener, I know you've been wronged. Father Emperor will make it up to you and your family.
So, I found you a good marriage.
You have someone who understands cold and warmth, so you won't be so distant." Dongfang Chen clenched his fists tightly. "Very well. It seems he can now go on a killing spree. Who is the reckless person who still covets his war prince residence? Chener, the daughter of the Minister of Rights, is beautiful and wise, clever in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. She is suitable to be your princess. Let's choose an auspicious day to hold the wedding ourselves. This time, don't play any tricks with me. You're already 20 years old. Your brothers are already several years younger than you, the young master and princess. I am thinking of you too. The queen's family is very powerful right now. They hold important positions, so you can't stand out too much at the moment. I hope you understand my good intentions. The Minister of Rights has no military power, so the Empress won't be afraid of you. Let me tell you, I will not agree to this marriage. If you force this person on me, the Qin family will have to prepare for mourning. I also hope such things do not happen again. Otherwise, I wouldn't hesitate to take drastic action. My royal army should also show itself now."
You.
The Emperor, are you serious? Chener, do you really want to do this? It's been so long since it happened. Why won't you forgive your father and understand his difficulties? I have always supported you.
I don't need that.
I can protect myself. I don't need your support.
Goodbye.
Chener, no matter what, you must marry the legitimate daughter of the Shangshu household. I will have the Celestial Observatory choose an auspicious day for the wedding. I have met her father. She is tall and graceful, shy and gentle, suitable to be a princess. Humph. Dongfang Chen brushed off his sleeves and turned to leave without a cloud of dust. Once he was gone, the attending eunuchs dared to lift their heads. They were terrified. Prince Chen was too intimidating. The Empress, hearing that the Emperor summoned Prince Chen to the palace, felt restless. That little rascal is the Emperor's legitimate son. If he takes that position, it might be okay. No, she must find a way to get rid of him. The poison she previously gave him didn't work at all. Could he be lying to her? This little rascal's life is really tough. No matter what she did, she couldn't kill him. She believes that if he doesn't die, her son will never rise to power. As the mother of the Emperor, she must pave the way for her son. No one else can take that position except her son. Madam Li, I'm here, Your Majesty. What do you command? Go find out what the Emperor just said to that little rascal. If it benefits us, help the Emperor when needed. Yes, Your Majesty. I'll go right away. After about half a cup of tea, Madame Li returned and whispered something into the Empress's ear. The Empress smiled happily. She wore a bright red phoenix robe and a red headdress, looking very stunning. She truly is the most precious woman in the land. Since that's the case, we must help the Emperor. As the head of the harem and the mother of these princes and princes, it's only right to choose suitable marriage matches for them. Hurry up and help me get ready. I'm going to see the Emperor now. The Emperor really did a good deed. I should make him some ginseng soup to nourish him, but he hasn't been to my room in a long time. It seems those little servants are quite capable, Madam Li. My lady, be careful. There are ears behind the walls. You can't speak like that in front of the Emperor. Madam, don't worry. In front of the Emperor, I am still the dignified, virtuous, and noble Empress who embodies the virtues of the nation. The King of War left the palace, accompanied by the main guard and some secret guards. The Dark Guard captain personally drove the carriage, acting as the coachman. After they had gone a distance, Zhao and Shan cautiously asked, Master, what does the Emperor want with you? He probably has no good intentions again, right? Or is someone trying to use him to get rid of you? Hearing this, and gave Zhao and Shan a big thumbs up. General Zhao, you're really brave to say that. Zhao and Shan, you are eavesdropping again. Be careful or you'll be punished by the master. Dongfang Chen. All right, let's discuss this back at the palace. Call everyone back. I have matters to arrange. Yes, master. An heir immediately disappeared. The carriage stopped at the War King's residence. The butler immediately came out and said, Prince, you're back. Within half a cup of tea, everyone who was informed had gathered at the War King's residence. All of them came to the study, as it was the safest place for conversation, being soundproof. Present were War King Dongfang Chen, Deputy General Lu Jingqing, Chen Wenyu, Guard Captain Zhao Wenshan, and the Grand General. There was also the divine Dr. Young Master Yi Shiyang, the senior disciple of Chong Lu Valley. Dongfang Chen's good brother, close partner, and military doctor. Also present was Kong Muhua, who managed the business for the War King. He was the richest and most influential merchant. Military strategist Qiao Beichen, owner of Xian Tower Yan Xinyang, and Qin Muhua, the shopkeeper of Bailan Pavilion. Of course, some people held multiple roles. Qiao Beichen, the military strategist, shook his fan and asked, Prince, are you calling us all together because you are planning to take action? Now is not the right time to act. We are not ready, and the situation is unstable. The court is in chaos, and a small disturbance can cause a big problem. Our people haven't fully infiltrated yet. Also, the Grand Tutor students are everywhere. This person is a big hidden danger. Yi Shiyang, sitting with his legs crossed and looking mischievous, said, Military advisor, you're not getting old, are you? You're already scared stiff. No matter how many people upset me, I can just give them a poison to make them all fall. Since we can't use them for our plans and they can't be used by others either. Plus, I have a secret weapon. My Dark Shadow Pavilion hasn't been used yet. Chun, unless you give the order not to act, I would have already taken care of these people. Dongfang Chen said, Your ideas are really wild. Who said I called you here to act immediately? I wouldn't act without a perfect plan. I won't give other countries a chance to take advantage of us. Anyway, we can handle internal chaos anytime. No matter how much trouble there is, we are still one family. This is mine, and no one can take it away. Even if I don't want to lose it, I won't leave it to such petty people. And third said, Master, you're right. But what exactly did you call us all here for? Dong Fengchen replied, to give the old emperor something to do, so he won't be too bored. Still daring to think about my marriage, if I weren't related to him by blood, I would have already sent him to hell.
No, no.
The strategist shook his fan. Prince, you must stay calm. We have prepared everything we need, just waiting for the right moment. We must not act recklessly at a critical time. We need to be legitimate and gain the support of the people. Otherwise, someone with bad intentions might use us, and we could become rebels. Prince, I guess the old emperor calling you to the palace isn't good news. Let me guess, either he wants you to give up your military power, or he has already chosen someone to stay close to you, watching your every move. He pretends to be a kind father on the surface, but secretly, he just wants to control you to satisfy his vanity.
Ha, such a deep plan.
Dong Fengchen paused while drinking tea, a beautiful smile appearing on his face. Even with a mask, his smile made everyone feel refreshed and warm. But no one knows what his face looks like under the mask. It's been years since anyone saw the true face of the War King. Everyone hasn't seen the War King's smile for a long time, Yi Shiyang teased.
Oh, dear.
Chen, you're smiling so happily. Are you really falling for someone? Maybe want to marry that fool from the Shangshu family? No way. No way. When did your taste become so bad? Say, who are you pretending to be? You definitely are not Chen. Chen from the east cast a cold look over, and Yi Shiyang's words suddenly stopped. Yes, that's the look. Chen, that's really you. You scared me to death. I thought you had been replaced, and I was wondering how to find you again. You are our backbone. Without you, we really can't manage. The others also sighed in relief, seeing their master smile, and their lives were finally safe. This master's personality.
Sigh, it's really hard to describe.
But it's also understandable. It's all because the emperor was too indecisive, unable to protect his own empress. In the end, she was killed cruelly, and the most annoying part is that the person who caused her death became the next empress. Anyone would find that hard to accept, and the emperor kept favoring the new empress. He turned a blind eye to her actions, so she became even more reckless. She even poisoned the master with a cold, deadly toxin. During the full moon, the master suffers the most. The toxin emits a chilling cold air, freezing plants several miles away. Fortunately, the master's inner strength was strong, and with the help of a divine doctor's medicine, he barely survived. Who would have thought that the master's own guard was bought and poisoned him with that cold toxin? That guard's death was especially tragic. The master hates betrayal the most. His flesh was cut away piece by piece, and he was dismembered completely. Finally, it was discovered that the guard was actually the empress's person, so it's understandable. However, the master is also quite ruthless. He even threw the guard's head onto the empress's bed. Serves him right. The empress is truly very cruel. Dong Fengchen picked up his teacup and took a gentle sip. His hands were slender, with prominent knuckles, and looked very elegant. Yi Shiyang said, Chen, you haven't told us what the old emperor wanted today. Did the military advisor really guess it correctly? Qiao Beichen shook his feather fan, looking mysterious. He stroked his beard and said, Yes. Everyone knows what kind of person the old emperor is, right? He is very vain, has little ability himself, and fears that Chen will take his place. On one side, he tries to act like a caring father in front of Chen. Don't you find such people quite disgusting? Chen, how do you tolerate it? Dong Fengchen replied, You seem to understand this quite well. Maybe we should switch roles. Qiao Beichen was startled by this and coughed repeatedly. Hey, Chen, can you not be so dramatic? If others hear this, they might think I want to rebel. I want to live a few more days, he chuckled. You're not afraid of anything, are you? Enough, let's get back to the point. Today, the old emperor really guessed right about why he wanted to see me. He wants to give the eldest daughter of the Minister of Rights as the main wife. Do you think he's getting tired of his position? Does he no longer want that chair under him?
Oh,
The Minister of Rights? I think I remember he has only one daughter, but I've never seen her. I don't know what she looks like. All we've heard are rumors. Rumors say she is lazy and foolish, as dumb as a pig, a complete fool. Chen, why would the emperor marry someone like that to you? Is he afraid you're living too well? It's really malicious. Should we deal with her? Remove the trouble. Any of us could make her disappear quietly if we wanted. Yen Xingyang. Master, do you want me to do it? I know a good place to hide her. If the Minister of Rights' daughter's reputation is ruined, she might have to stay in a temple or by a lantern for the rest of her life. But your information is a bit outdated. The Minister of Rights now has more than one daughter. Master, who did the old emperor really assign to you? Dongfang Qin. He didn't say who. Just that it's the Minister of Rights' daughter. Yen Xingyang. Humph. The old emperor is really clever. Everyone knows Qin Yuyao's daughter is dead. Her father doesn't care for her, and her reputation is terrible. But she's also a legitimate daughter. What exactly is the emperor up to? If it's Qin Yuyan, we could probably accept it. Her reputation has always been good. She is quite beautiful, gentle, and graceful, with a refined talent in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. If she becomes the main wife, we all have no objections. As for that useless person, I will go and eliminate her right away. Meanwhile, they are discussing how to get rid of the legitimate daughter of the Shangshu mansion. Nangong Shui changes into night clothes and arrives at the Crescent Moon Palace. She takes out a strong sleeping potion, waits for the right moment, and then slips away. He doesn't fight unless he's sure he can win. He doesn't want to alert others. Who knows if there are other escape routes? If you don't eliminate the route, the problem will come back. These assassins are not amateurs. They have lasted so long in the martial world because they are skilled. Soon, they notice something is wrong. Commander Chao Kun takes out a signal flare and fires it. Everyone sees the danger signal and immediately becomes very alert. But Nangong Shui's potion is too strong for these people to resist. In less than half a cup of tea, all the weaker fighters fall to the ground. Commander Fan Jiqing, who is he? Why does someone break into the Crescent Moon Palace in the middle of the night? Could he come out and meet us? The attack is not something a hero would do. Nangong Shui appears on the roof of the building, holding a weapon. Looking down at them from above, she says, "Have you decided how to die? If you can't kill me, be prepared for me to fight back." Nangong Shui used a voice changer and wore black clothes. She was tall, so others couldn't tell who she was. Fan Jiqing covered his chest. "Hero, I think there's a misunderstanding. We didn't mean to hurt you." "Ha! You cowards who do bad things but won't admit it." Nangong Shui suddenly threw some assassins from the Crescent Moon Palace to the ground with a loud bang. "Don't tell me these aren't people from your Crescent Moon Palace." Everyone looked up. The assassins looked terrible, but their faces were still intact. They really were from their palace.
this.
Chao Kun asked, "Who are you? Do you have a grudge against our Crescent Moon Palace? Why did you torture them so badly? Fools. I don't want to waste my words on people like you. Talking to you insults my intelligence. Your Crescent Moon Palace is no longer needed." Nangong Shui grabbed her weapon and started shooting wildly. Ah. The screams were very sad. Before others could react, Nangong Shui took care of them. Only those with strong martial skills managed to escape. Chao Kun leapt into the air and hid in a secret spot. Darn it, what kind of weapon is this? It's so powerful. Even someone as skilled as him almost got hit. I don't want to die here, Chao Kun thought. He wanted to escape through a secret passage because the enemy was too strong. But would Nangong Shui let them escape? That was funny.
Boom.
A single shot collapsed the secret passage, causing it to instantly cave in. The few people trying to escape immediately met their end. Darn it! What kind of being have we offended? Why have I never heard of such a figure before? Fan Jiqing used light skills to reach the roof. Hero, stop. Let's talk this over. There must be some misunderstanding. Surely the people below acted on their own. You've already tortured them to this point. Can't we call it even? Ha. You're just a toad croaking loudly, acting so big. Why should we call it even? If you want to kill me, you should consider the consequences. Retaliation is normal. Why ask for mercy now? Why didn't you do it earlier? This is your punishment. In your next life, be smarter. Don't kill everyone. Don't take every job. You need to earn money, but you also need to spend it. Nangong Shui finished speaking and didn't bother with these people. She took out a bomb, pulled the fuse, and threw it out. Then she vanished into the space. Meanwhile, Ao Tian had already stored all the good items into his space. The others had never seen a bomb before and didn't know what it was. They only saw a dark object. They stood there foolishly, unaware of what was coming. The result was that they were blown to pieces. The terrifying Crescent Moon Palace disappeared just like that. These people truly refused to give up. I never expected the Crescent Moon Palace to disappear so suddenly in front of everyone. Nangong Shui finished dealing with the Crescent Moon Palace, and next was the Golden Sun Gate. The people at the Golden Sun Gate were still sleeping soundly, unaware that disaster was about to strike. Because of their fierce nature, no one dared to challenge them. But today they got a harsh lesson. Nangong Shui first gave them a small gift, then took out weapons and started a fierce attack. Don't ask why the weapons made no sound. She used silencers. Killing and burning in the middle of the night must be quick and clean, leaving no clues behind. Left Protector Yang Dewan spat and said, "Who dares to attack our Golden Sun Gate? Gate Master, where are you? If you don't come out now, the Golden Sun Gate will change hands." But Tang Jinzhou didn't hear his calls at all. Nangong Shui not only took care of these people but also seized all the treasures in the storage room. Even the smallest thing is valuable. Since it's illicit wealth, she felt justified in taking it. Altogether, it was worth several million taels. That was her reward for her hard work tonight. Done. Nangong Shui clapped her hands, then disappeared in a flash. She returned to the Shongshu residence and went straight to sleep, not disturbing anyone. By dawn, the entire capital was in chaos. The Golden Sun Gate and Crescent Moon Palace had been wiped out. I don't know who did this, but they are incredibly powerful. The taverns, tea houses, and storytellers are all talking about it. The Emperor, the War Prince's residence, of course, also received the news. In fact, they were the first to get it. It's unclear who was responsible. The violence was brutal, very cruel, and the victims looked very tragic. Some people were so shocked they fainted, while others were killed instantly by some weapon. This event caused a big stir in the capital. Many people are worried, afraid that they might be the next victims. In the War Prince's study, strategist Xiao Beichen stopped fanning himself, even his favorite fan. "Prince, do you know who did this? Why haven't we heard anything from the Dark Shadow Pavilion?" Yi Shiyang said. "Should I write a letter to ask? See if they have any clues?" Dongfang Chen nodded. "Go ahead. I also want to know, recently, no new powerful groups have appeared in the martial world. Who has such great skill? Even our intelligence network isn't working well anymore. It seems these people need to be reformed and rebuilt. Prince, it looks like we need to be careful so we won't be caught off guard. Yes, recently Kaiyin Tower, Bailan Pavilion, and Dark Shadow Pavilion have all taken action. We need to prepare for the worst. Actually, now is not a good time to strike. The old emperor, although his health is drained, can still handle state affairs for now. His presence suppresses those with bad intentions, which makes me feel a bit more at ease. If I make a move, my good brothers will have to start over." Returning quickly to Tang Jinzhou, Liu Beichuan couldn't believe it. His hideout was destroyed in just one night. Who did this? Who's responsible? I will make them pay dearly. They could only look for clues, hoping to find some traces left behind. They found many suspicious signs. First, it was clear the attacker used special weapons. Although the body wasn't there, the big hole on the ground remained. They didn't know what kind of weapon had such power, but it seemed an enemy was after them. Humph! Once I find out who did this, I will make sure they suffer. They checked if anyone survived and prepared to strike back at the right moment. All their treasures had vanished, indicating a gang was behind it. They would go to any lengths to catch these people, by land or sea. They vowed to skin, torture, and dismember them if necessary. 3 days later, at noon, a eunuch shouted loudly, "Imperial decree has arrived." All officials of the Ministry of Rites received the decree. Except for Nangong Shui, everyone in the Ministry of Rites knelt in the main hall, waiting for the official to read the decree. The chief steward, Wang Dequan, brushed off some dust and looked at the kneeling people. He pinched his fingers like holding a flower and asked sharply, "Has the emperor's order arrived? Are all the officials here?" Old Lady Zhou glanced at everyone in the residence and carefully said, "Master Wang. Only that disobedient granddaughter, Qin Yuyao, is not here." She immediately sent someone to find her. Usually, she is unruly and often clashes with everyone in the house. "Please forgive her, sir." Sighing deliberately, the old lady said, "My granddaughter is outspoken and has a hot temper. If she does anything inappropriate later, I hope you'll understand. After all, she lost her mother at a young age and has had no proper guidance. I am already old and not very capable anymore, so she no longer listens to me." Wang Dequan could easily tell what the old lady meant. He was the chief eunuch close to the emperor, very skilled at reading people. The housekeeper brought Nangong Shui to the main hall. Wang Dequan looked her over. "Isn't it said that the legitimate daughter of the Shangshu family is a useless fool? But her lively eyes and elegant appearance show she is clever and talented, not a fool at all." It seems the rumors were wrong. Thinking of what the old lady just said, he probably understood. In big families, it's hard to survive without favor. There are many complicated matters. Seeing Nangong Shui stand straight without greeting Wang Dequan, the old lady was furious. She reached out to grab her, but Nangong Shui skillfully sidestepped, avoiding her. She almost grabbed Qin Yuyan instead. Wang Dequan raised his voice sharply. All members of the Ministry of Rites received the imperial decree. Everyone knelt down, except Nangong Shui, who squatted there, cursing silently. "This darn emperor actually made my lady kneel. Next time I see you, I will give you some medicine." He always shows off his terrible royal power. The country is almost lost, so he must be a foolish ruler. Wang Dequan took out the imperial decree and began to read. By the emperor's command, the decree reads, "I have heard that the eldest daughter of the Ministry of Rites, noble and strong, beautiful and wise, well-read in poetry and books, skilled in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Our crown prince, Lord Dongfang Chen, at his young age, has outstanding martial skills, is brave in battle, and I am very pleased. Therefore, I grant the marriage of the eldest daughter of the Minister of Rites. The two are a perfect match, a union made in heaven, beautiful and fitting. I hereby decree this marriage, with all ceremonies arranged by the Ministry of Rites and the Imperial Astronomical Office, choosing an auspicious day for the wedding. So it is decreed." Wang Dequan finished reading the decree. Everyone was in disbelief. The Minister of Rites family was about to become relatives of the royal family. This is the crown prince. Everyone quickly recovered and respectfully kowtowed. "Thank you, Your Majesty. Long live the Emperor! Long live the Emperor! Long live the Emperor forever! Get up. I have some other matters to attend to, so I will return to the palace now." "But congratulations to you." Old Lady Zhou immediately ordered the steward to give Wang Dequan a large silver money bag. Wang Dequan weighed it in his hand, very satisfied. It wasn't heavy, so it must be a banknote. Looks like he didn't make a wasted trip. After Wang Dequan left, Qin Yue gave Nangong Shuilu a teasing look. "Big sister, from now on, I will be the War King's wife. When you see me, you must bow politely. Otherwise, it would be a big disrespect to the royal family." Qin Yuyan did not object. Anyway, she liked the second prince, Dongfang Qi, and she planned to become the empress someday. Being the war queen is good, but compared to being the empress, it's still a big difference. "Nangong Shui, you have to wait until you become the war queen. You haven't even started yet, and you're already showing off. Your intelligence is really questionable. How do you even survive with such a mind?" I worry about your intelligence. Go ahead and show off, little brother. Let's go, we're leaving, she said. Okay, sister, he replied. Qin Yinxuan's health was almost fully recovered, but he still acted weak in front of others. He couldn't cause trouble for his sister. If others found out she was a skilled healer with good medicine, those fierce people wouldn't let her go. Zhou Yunjin was also very happy. Her daughters were all beautiful. The eldest daughter was already chosen by the second prince. She had no opinion on who would become the war queen among the other two daughters. Her days finally looked hopeful. Now she was the head grandmother. Her daughters were all doing well, and she was very happy. Gu Qingyan, you little troublemaker, you probably won't even find your bones. Soon, news spread in the capital that the Ministry of Rights had arranged a marriage between the War Prince's mansion and the Shangshu mansion. Many noble daughters were furious and resentful. What is the Qin family worth? How could they be a match? The War Prince can only be theirs. Since there is a stumbling block, they should just remove it. In the War Prince's mansion study, Qiao Beichun saw Dongfang Chen silent and thought he had been stunned by anger. Chen, are you okay? Don't be upset. What do you want us to do? Just tell me. Dongfang Chen, I'm fine. I was just wondering if the old emperor is having too easy a life. Now he's starting to plan my marriage. It's really amusing. Yi Shiyang. Chen, do you think I should give him some poison so he can die quickly? Then you can take the throne directly. Everything would be simpler. No need to worry so much. Everyone in the room looked at Yi Shiyang as if he were a fool. Annie's cold face showed no emotion, but she twitched her lips when she heard this. Yan Xinyang threw an apple at him. Listen to what you're saying. Are you afraid the master will punish you? Are you itching for trouble? It's clear you're just a young kid with no experience. Who would have thought that the famous Xian Tower in the city was secretly run by Dongfang Chen? Brothels are the best places to gather news because many people here let go of their usual manners, forgetting their status and identity. After drinking a few cups of horse urine, I said everything I wanted to say, and everything I shouldn't say all at once. Yan Xinyang is still very charming, with a curvy figure and a beautiful face. Many high officials and nobles in the capital are captivated by her. But she particularly dislikes these people. If it weren't for her master's big plans, she would kick them away with one foot. Yi Shiyang also knew he had said the wrong thing, so he cleared his throat to hide his embarrassment. Let's continue. Where did we leave off? Chen, what are your thoughts? Speak up so we can hear. Are you going to accept the minister's daughter as your main wife, or let her back out on her own? Suddenly, the strategist thought of a question. Prince, have you thought of something?
Oh.
Everyone looked at Qiao Beichen with curiosity. Strategist, what's the problem? Just say it. You know, you're really annoying like this, saying half and hiding half. People who are impatient are about to get angry. Have you forgotten that the minister's house has several legitimate daughters? The emperor's decree didn't specify who should be the princess. Do you guess who the minister's house plans to marry off? Qiao Beichun left a question hanging. He picked up his teacup and took a sip. This pre-rain Longjing tea is really good. Only the prince's place has such fine tea. Usually they want to drink but can't because the tea leaves are very hard to pick and rare. Also, they only have it during certain seasons. After that, it's gone. Qiao Beichen put down his teacup and continued, maybe I should ask this way. Who does the emperor really want to be our prince's main wife? He probably thought about this long ago, so he's doing it on purpose. If the Ministry of Rights marries that fool, she's still a legitimate daughter. What would the prince do then? Wouldn't that make our prince a topic of gossip later? The prince holds powerful troops, so his wife must be someone capable. A fool who knows nothing can only make people laugh. But on the other hand, fools have their advantages. Since she knows nothing, she won't have many schemes. You agree, right? It's all up to the prince's decision. Dongfang Chen said, no rush. If I have to admit she's the princess, I won't. I still see her as just a discarded woman. There's something you don't know. What was that illegitimate daughter called? Yen, I think. She's been involved with the second prince for a long time. Maybe she's already pregnant. She still wants to marry me, but I'm not some trash picker. When did the gates of my palace become so low? Any trash can come in now. If the old emperor dares to force her on me, I will definitely throw her onto his bed. Since he likes it so much, let him enjoy it himself. My son and I sharing the same woman. What would it feel like to see him like that? Snicker. The others in the room couldn't help but laugh quietly. This was something their master could do, but the old emperor's way was really disgusting. On one hand, he played the caring father figure, but behind the scenes, he was afraid their prince would have a good life. Is this really their biological father? Only an E asked quietly with doubt. Master, are you not going to deal with the other person? When did you become so easy to talk to? The young lady from the Shangshu family doesn't have a good reputation. The daughter of the previous husband is said to be useless and clueless. And the daughter of the second wife is clearly not someone to be underestimated. Otherwise, she wouldn't have secretly married the second prince without a matchmaker or parental approval. Dong Fangchen said, the old emperor's plan to send someone to my war king residence is very obvious. Since she's just a fool who can't do anything, that just proves she can't do anything at all. It's just another person to feed. As long as she behaves and listens, she can stay safe. If she dares to side with the old emperor, her outcome will only be one: death. Meanwhile, Qin Yuyan quietly left and went to a tavern under the second prince's name. This news was just told to Nangong Shui by Ao Tian, saying there was big gossip, so she should hurry and listen in. The two were passionately together on the bed, and their conversation was even more exciting to listen to. Qin Yuyan was actually pregnant. Wow. It was truly a shocking secret, and everyone was eager to see what would happen. Nangong Shui was the happiest of all. On the bed, the two performed their act with effort. Nangong Shui sat on the roof, munching on sunflower seeds and fruit, feeling very relaxed. She also took out a voice recorder to record their conversation. Qin Yuyan's affected voice came through, saying, Your Highness, when will you marry me and bring me into the palace? My belly is going to show soon. If others find out I'm pregnant before marriage, they will laugh at me. Your Highness, you love me so much. You wouldn't want me to suffer from gossip, right? Dong Fangqi replied, Yuyan, don't worry. I will tell my father tomorrow to marry you and make you my official wife. Come on, I wasn't finished listening just now. Oh, Your Highness, you're so naughty.
I'm exhausted.
Why don't you let me rest? Ugh. Nangong Shui felt goosebumps after hearing this. There was nothing more to listen to, so she added a little extra to make their game more fun, then clapped her hands and left. She didn't know that just as she left, a masked person appeared from behind a big tree. Dong Fangchen smiled very sinisterly. He was sure that this was the legitimate daughter of the Shangshu family, the so-called useless girl. It seems everyone has been fooled by rumors. He appears light as a swallow, quick and clever, watching the show with interest. He saw her give medicine to those two earlier, and his smooth, skilled movements show he's no fool. It looks like everyone is just pretending to survive within their big families. Isn't he the same? It seems he has found someone who shares his way of thinking.
But
he wants to test the other person's character to see if he's worth marrying. The next day at dawn, there are rumors outside that the War King was injured before, disfigured, and even hurt beyond recovery.
Ha.
This is another shocking piece of news, but whether it's a noble family or common people, only private gossip is allowed. People who admire the War King are heartbroken. How can this be? How could the War King? What will we do in the future? At noon, in the Ministry of Rights residence, Qin Yue was daydreaming about her life after marrying the War King in her private chamber. Suddenly, her sister Qin Yulan burst into the room, smiling proudly. Big sister, I have good news for you. The War King you've been longing for is impotent. And he's also disfigured. Surprised? Shocked? Aren't you and your older sister always fighting over everything? You want to take all the good things.
Haha.
Now let's see what you'll do. How satisfying, truly satisfying. Heaven truly has a sense of humor. Sister, I wish you a lifetime of love and happiness with Lord John, and may you have many children. As for you, little sister, I won't argue with you. Since you like it so much, take it.
What?
Little sister, are you lying to me? You must be jealous of me, envious of me. You're just making up lies to deceive me. Why are your thoughts so mean? We are sisters, after all. Why do you want to take what belongs to me? Qin Yue, acting like she's lost her mind, grabs Qin Yulan's arm and shakes it hard.
Ouch.
Sister, let go. You're hurting me. Why are you acting so crazy? This is karma. Heaven doesn't spare anyone. You like to fight over things, right? Then let's see you fight enough. When I heard that Lord John was going to marry the official wife, weren't you all so happy you couldn't sleep? You thought you had the victory in hand. Soon, you would be the proud wife of Lord John. Now your dreams are shattered. Let go of me. Aren't you tired? You should learn from our eldest sister and offer yourself early. Maybe then you'd have a chance. Don't say I didn't warn you. Our family has more than one legitimate daughter. What do you mean? Little sister, what are you trying to say?
Oh.
What's wrong with your head? Aren't we all born from the same mother? That's all I have to say. Think about it yourself.
Hey, what do you mean by that?
Explain yourself clearly. However, the two sisters' conversation was clearly overheard by an E on the roof. Well done, really well done. To dare to scheme against the master behind his back shows a lack of patience. In the blink of an eye, an E appeared on Nangong Shue's rooftop and took a look around. It seems that the eldest daughter of the Shangshu residents isn't very favored. Her living place is even worse than the servants. Nangong Shue had already sensed someone approaching, but since this person meant no harm, she didn't pay much attention and continued with her own affairs. And he felt something was off. Why was this person glancing at him from time to time? Could it be that she noticed him?
Impossible. Absolutely impossible.
He was one of the top experts in the Dark Guard Corps. Not to mention how skilled his martial arts were. As a member of the Dark Guard, he wouldn't be so easily noticed. But this person had looked at him 3 times. What's going on? Still, she was truly beautiful. A useless person is a useless person, but her looks are definitely unmatched in the world. And Yi's figure flickered, and he left the Shangshu residence. Later, at the War Prince's residence, and Yi respectfully knelt on the ground and recounted everything he had seen and heard to Dongfang Chen. Oh? And Yi, do you suspect that the other person has discovered you? Master, I am not entirely sure, but the other person looked at me intentionally or unintentionally 3 times, and it happened to be where I was hiding. Could this be just a coincidence? Everyone is talking about a fool, but how can he be so sharp? If he were really that capable, he wouldn't have been bullied by his stepsister and concubine. Dongfang Chen lightly tapped his fingers on the table, rhythmically. And Yi, you must trust your judgment. This could be an unexpected surprise. Dongfang Chen suddenly seemed to think of something. Based on his understanding of the old emperor, the emperor definitely wouldn't agree if he showed he wanted to marry someone. If he did, the emperor would try to stop him at all costs. Since that's the case, what should he do? Housekeeper. The housekeeper gently pushed open the door, bowing respectfully. Young master.
You summoned me.
What are your instructions? Dongfang Chen shared his thoughts with him. Young master, I understand. I will take care of it right away. After about an incense stick of time, the moonful tower was almost bursting with excitement. It all started when a young servant went to serve tea to a guest, but was frightened by what he saw. The 2 people were entangled, and their voices were so suggestive that it made people blush. The young servant let out a loud cry, attracting the attention of other diners and guests staying at the inn. A man who looked like a wealthy merchant asked, "Young second, what exactly made you shout so loudly?" The young servant pointed inside, trembling and scared, as if he dared not speak. Everyone then heard the suggestive sounds that made their faces flush and hearts race. Someone was very curious and asked, "Who is that?" Such reckless behavior in broad daylight. A person with a quick temper rushed inside and immediately came out upon seeing it was the second prince. The second prince is known to be very fierce. For their own safety, it's better not to disturb him. But who is that woman? Someone slapped their own forehead, remembering. Isn't she the illegitimate daughter of the Minister of Rights? How did the Minister of Rights raise his children? It's so embarrassing, truly shameful. The shopkeeper quickly ran over and was terrified when he saw the scene. At this moment, a voice rang in his mind. It's over, it's really over. Another person, dressed like a merchant and about 40 years old, said casually, "Do you think the second prince has eaten too much bird's nest and shark fin? Sometimes he should eat simple porridge and vegetables. Isn't she the illegitimate daughter of the Minister of Rights? Why is she behaving like that in front of everyone? Where is Lord Qin? Where is Lord Qin?" Meanwhile, Qin Baimu was complaining to the emperor, talking about how difficult it was to raise his daughter. Now it was her turn to repay him, and he hoped they would find a good family for her.
So,
The emperor of Long Yuan snorted coldly. "Lord Qin, what do you mean by that? Do you look down on my son? My son is a victorious general with many military achievements. What's wrong with him? Is it really not suitable for your daughter?" Qin Baimu suddenly knelt on the ground with a thud. "Your Majesty, you have misunderstood me. I didn't mean that. My daughter is simple-minded and still young. I'm afraid she can't take on the heavy role of the war princess, so I kindly ask you to withdraw your decree." "Qin Aiqing, you are bold. Your Majesty's edict has already been announced to the world. If you say to withdraw it, then withdraw it. How can I face the people?
how will they see me?
Won't they think I am unreliable, Your Majesty?" Qin Baimu, a grown man, suddenly started crying. "Your Majesty, this is my daughter. I have raised her with great effort just to see her live well. I know I am putting you in a difficult position, but I have only this small request. I hope you will kindly grant it." Qin Baimu kept kowtowing desperately. "Qin Aiqing, you have truly given me a big problem. How about this? Call everyone involved and ask for their opinions, so they won't say I am a tyrant for making hasty decisions. Your Majesty, I dare not." "Humph. You dare not? You're almost threatening me, yet you still dare not." "Grandpa Wang, servant here." "Your Majesty, what do you command?" "Go and summon the war prince and the daughters of the Shangshu residents. The sooner the better." "Hurry up." "Yes, Your Majesty. I will go now." King Gonggong took a few steps back before turning around to let his adopted son hurry and handle the matter. Little Zhang Gonggong knew this was his godfather's order, so he immediately went to do it without delay. Without his godfather's care, this little eunuch might have been bullied long ago. After about an incense stick of time, everyone who was supposed to arrive had arrived, except Qin Yuyan. At this moment, Qin Baimu still didn't know about his daughter's good deed. Otherwise, he would be eager to scold her, as she really caused him a lot of worry. Little Zhang Gonggong led everyone to the Yangxin Palace. The others immediately knelt respectfully to greet. Only War Prince Dongfang Chen and Nangong Shui slightly bowed, which made their standing posture look very unusual and striking. The emperor carefully looked at Nangong Shui. This girl is really beautiful. If he weren't worried about others gossiping, he would want to invite her into the palace as his companion, even make her a concubine. After all, at his age, he still cares about his reputation. Wang Dequan saw that Nangong Shui didn't kneel before the emperor and shouted loudly, "How bold! Miss Qin, how can you be so disrespectful? Isn't that what the Ministry of Officials teaches you?" Nangong Shui replied, "This official, you are mistaken. I didn't have enough to eat or warm clothes at the Ministry of Officials, so no one taught me manners."
So, you can't blame me.
Qin Baimu, disobedient girl, how dare you act so boldly in front of the emperor? Hurry and kneel down. Are you trying to harm the officials of the Shangshu mansion? Qin Yue and Qin Yulan both felt very happy inside. This little brat dared to be so bold in front of the emperor. It was really exhausting to deal with her. Sure enough, she is a foolish girl with no brains. Her behavior makes her look so well-mannered, and this fool is so annoying. But my good sister must put on a brave face. Qin Yue immediately knelt in the middle, hands on the ground. "Your Majesty, please forgive my sister. I kowtow to you. If you want to punish or hit me, go ahead. I am willing to take the punishment for my sister, because she has always been like this at home. She might have already become used to it."
Oh,
"Is that really the case? Raise your head and answer." Replying to the emperor, "I am the third young lady of the Shangshu mansion, Qin Yue." "Oh, And what about the eldest young lady?
Which one is she?
I hear she is skilled in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. She even plays the piano well. I would like to see her. Qin Baimu felt a bit embarrassed. His daughter had disappeared at a critical moment. He looked at the others with his eyes, but they all shook their heads, unsure. Qin Baimu had to find an excuse, saying his eldest daughter had gone to do something for him. Dongfang Chen sneered coldly, sitting on a chair that looked very noble. What's wrong with the prince? Why are you laughing? Oriental Chen. It's nothing. I just want to laugh. Some people tell lies so naturally that they don't even need to prepare or blush. All right, let's get to the main point. I called you all here to ask which of you sisters is willing to marry the war prince as the main wife, besides Nangong Shui. The other two immediately lowered their heads. The war prince has already been disfigured. No wonder he always wears a mask. Most importantly, no one can say who is willing to marry him. Emperor Nanyu looked at the people bowing their heads, feeling very happy inside. But he still pretended to be angry. Prime Minister Qin, what is going on here? Do you dislike my son? Although his face is ruined and he's still, but no matter what, he is still my son, the legitimate son of the late emperor and the emperor's direct descendant. If he has no children, adopting two from the royal family is fine. They're still part of the royal bloodline. How dare you openly dislike my son? Do you want to die? Qin Baimu clearly understood the emperor's true thoughts. He immediately knelt respectfully on the ground. Your Majesty, I dare not. I will obey your orders. Emperor Nanyu liked seeing others bow so humbly. He stroked his beard happily. Then, Prime Minister Qin, which of your daughters do you want to marry the war prince? I think the eldest daughter and the war prince are more suitable, Qin Baimu. Your Majesty, they are all my daughters. Whoever marries the war prince will be blessed for a lifetime. So, everything depends on the emperor's decision. That's what was said, but Qin Baimu casually glanced at Nangong Shui a few times. Even a fool could see what those looks meant.
Huh.
Dongfang Chen sneered inwardly. Emperor Nanyu was very happy, but he still asked seriously, Your Majesty and Miss Qin, are you both willing? Although he was asking, his tone was cold. Nangong Shui didn't speak, thinking to herself, Old Emperor, you're getting impatient and still dare to force a marriage on me. Do you believe I'll make you regret it? I could have you replaced on the throne. Dongfang Chen showed no expression or glance in response. He sat in his chair, holding a teacup, sipping carefully. Right now, he couldn't let the old emperor see what he was thinking, or he would definitely be replaced immediately. The old emperor felt ashamed, and his tone became very strict. If you two don't speak, I'll take that as your agreement. So, after half a month, the marriage will be arranged and all matters will be handled by the Ministry of Rites and the Imperial Astronomical Office. Nangong Shui glared at Emperor Nanyu in a place others couldn't see. Fine, very good. Tonight, I won't steal from your treasury, or I won't be called Nangong Shui. This old emperor is really impatient, daring to make plans for me. Have you thought about how you want to die? At this moment, Qin Yue and Qin Yulan were very happy inside. If the situation had been appropriate, they would have laughed loudly. Qin Yuyao, you little brat. Although King Zhan is powerful and holds military authority, one is disfigured and the other is a useless coward. Sooner or later, you'll pay the price. Heaven truly has a way of revealing the truth. Just after the old emperor ordered the eunuch to prepare the imperial decree, another young eunuch nervously entered. He trembled all over and suddenly knelt on the ground. This shocked everyone, except Dongfang Chen, who simply smiled faintly. His person finally appeared at the right moment. Wasn't the old emperor most fond of the second prince? Now he's in trouble himself. I hope he can handle it. As for the rumors outside, he would definitely add fuel to the fire. Such a good opportunity shouldn't be wasted. He personally saw that these two were betrayed and drugged by the other side. Otherwise, they wouldn't have reacted so slowly. Interesting, very interesting. Someone everyone knows is a useless person, yet he has such good things. It seems he's hiding something deep. Nanyu Emperor slapped the table hard, and the little eunuch serving him trembled with fear. He also knelt down with a thud. Long Wei couldn't bear this. Tell me, what exactly happened? Why are you so frightened? You're so timid. What's the use of you? Come here. Take him out and cut him down. That young eunuch knew it was time to show real skill. He raised his voice. Your Majesty, have mercy. It's the second prince. Something has happened to him, and also the daughter of the Minister of Rights. Qin Baimu was shocked. Official, what exactly happened? Please tell me. Little Li was frightened. Lord Qin, I think you might not know. Your daughter and the second prince have already done something inappropriate in the restaurant. But congratulations, Lord Qin. You are about to become a royal relative. What? Hearing this, Emperor Nanyu was alarmed. Little Li, where did you hear this news? Do you know what the crime of slandering a prince is? Little Li replied, the whole city is talking about it. If you don't believe me, you can ask anyone. Even if you give me some courage, I wouldn't dare to slander the prince. Guards. Several guards immediately entered and knelt respectfully. Your Majesty, what are your orders? Go outside to the second prince's restaurant and find out what's really going on. Report honestly. Bring back the second prince and the daughter of the Minister of Rights. Do not disturb others. If necessary, silence them. Make sure the second prince's reputation is protected. Yes. The guards left to carry out the orders. Hehe. Nangong Shui touched her nose in a place others couldn't see and smiled strangely. Oh, this is really clever. Only now do people realize it. I'm not afraid of things going wrong or causing trouble, especially if it harms the children. However, Nangong Shui's mouth seems to be blessed, always saying whatever comes to her mind. When the guards brought the second prince Qin Yuyan to the imperial study, it was clear the child had been hurt. Qin Yuyan was covered in blood, which even the old emperor was shocked by. He wondered how they could be so reckless. If someone got hurt badly, what would happen? The old emperor picked up his teacup and suddenly smashed it on the second prince's head. Just as he was about to scold him, the empress hurried over after hearing the noise. Son, are you alright? What's wrong? Did that little troublemaker trick you? Qin Shongshu, you really have good manners. Qin Baimu immediately knelt on the ground. Your Majesty, I swear I didn't do it. I truly don't know anything about this. Humph. You dare to deny it? Do you think this isn't what you really wanted? You just wanted to send your daughter away without considering what kind of person she is, so reckless. Without a matchmaker or parental approval, how could you do such shameless things? You've caused our son to be laughed at. You and your daughter are truly unforgivable. Your Majesty, I truly didn't do it. I beg the Empress to forgive me. I will investigate this matter thoroughly and give the Emperor and your Majesty a proper explanation. Who is responsible? How dare they frame my daughter? I ask the Emperor and Empress to seek justice for me. Humph. The Empress waved her phoenix robe. It's best if things stay this way. If I find out you have other plans, your whole family will be executed. Dongfang Chen's untimely voice rang out. Oh, did you all have a wild time at the restaurant? Look at all this blood, it's almost life-threatening. Dongfang Qi said. Dongfang Chen, stop gloating. If I find out you caused this, I will definitely punish you. Dongfang Chen replied. Ha. You useless fool. Do you have the ability? I think your body has already been drained. I doubt I'd even give you a chance to stand in front of me. You probably couldn't even hold a sword. You're just a useless waste. Only good for enjoying yourself in bed. Oh, my dear father, this is the son you're so proud of. Today, I've truly seen everything. The Emperor of Nanyu shouted. Shut up. Do you realize what time it is? You're just adding fuel to the fire. This matter doesn't need your investigation. I will personally look into it. I want to see who dares to be so bold. Under the Emperor's rule, ignoring the law. Do you think I don't see you? None of you are allowed to leave this place. If I find out anything, Master Kong Qinzhou, the Emperor roared. Master Kong Qinzhou immediately appeared, kneeling respectfully on the ground. Dressed in black, with only his eyes visible, he was the Emperor's secret guard leader. Go and investigate everything that happened at Yueman Tower. Find out the truth. Report immediately. Remember, I want evidence. Yes. The dark guard leader disappeared in a flash. The Empress looked at Qin Yuyan kneeling on the ground with cold eyes. Miss Qin, you have had a miscarriage.
Whose child were you carrying?
Trying to cling to the prince? You really are clever. Mother, Yuyan was carrying the prince's child. How can you say such things? The baby was lost, and she is very sad. Why say such harsh words? So, Mother, I want to ask for a favor. Please make Yuyan a concubine. Please, Father and Mother, approve this. The Empress was almost furious. She was trying hard to get rid of this burden. Her foolish son, however, insisted on taking the blame himself. Does he know how other officials in the court would see him if they found out? It's really disappointing. Qin Yuyan looked completely shocked, tears welling in her eyes, looking very pitiful. Second Prince, I have already lost my child for you. Can I at least get a place as a concubine? Why are you treating me like this? You didn't say this before when we were in bed. You promised to marry me. Why are you so cold? You truly broke my heart. Yuyan, I don't blame me. Now that things are like this, becoming the main wife is impossible for me. Being given the position of a side consort is already a good reward. You should not be ungrateful. I do not like people who are not sensible. Nangong Shui watched a good show and was about to take out some sunflower seeds to crack. It was really annoying. They didn't even give her a chair. It seemed that Dongfeng Chen noticed what Nangong Shui was thinking.
Va, princess.
You must be tired from standing.
Come sit with me.
Standing to watch the show is very tiring. War Princess, what kind of nonsense is this? Nangong Shui rolled her eyes at Dongfeng Chen. But since there was a chair, she wasn't stupid. She immediately sat down and pushed Dongfeng Chen slightly aside. Come a little closer. How big is your butt? Everyone looked at Nangong Shui as if she were a fool. Even the Emperor and Empress looked like they were watching a good show. They had forgotten about their own son's situation. Who doesn't know that the War King hates women getting close to him? Before, a daughter of a high official liked the War King and wanted to do something. But then, she was cut with a sword, losing her arm. She was young and beautiful, but she became disabled. In the end, she couldn't stand it and jumped into the river to die. But no one dared to trouble the War King. Even the Emperor's scolding was stopped by the War King. She didn't want her hand and tried to pull the War King. The War King spared her life, which was a great kindness. Since then, even if someone admired the War King, they only thought about it in their hearts. They dared not have other ideas.
Emperor you, Chenair.
Do you really not take me, your father, seriously? Eastern Chen. Isn't that a silly question? Of course I do. My king of war wife. Nangong Shui sharply pinched Eastern Chen, annoyed that this mischievous guy dared to deceive her.
Ugh.
Everyone heard the sharp sound, but didn't understand what it meant. Emperor Nanyue. Chener, now that you're of age and have your own official wife, you should take responsibility for continuing the family line.
The border is peaceful now, so.
Should you hand over control of the Xuanjia army? Keeping it in your hands might cause gossip. Eastern Chen immediately sat up straight, his eyes darkening with a threatening look. The others felt a sudden chill in the air. Why did the atmosphere suddenly turn so cold?
It shouldn't be.
Eastern Chen. If anyone wants my Xuanjiao army, they can come and take it. Let's see if their head is tough enough. After speaking, Eastern Chen crushed his teacup, which instantly turned to powder. This terrifying inner strength. It was really frightening, truly terrifying. Only Nangong Shui sensed that something was wrong with this person. He must have been poisoned with some kind of cold toxin. It seems this person was betrayed by someone. The secret guard leader quickly brought what was called evidence to Emperor Nanyue. After reading the evidence, Nanyue Emperor was so angry he puffed out his cheeks and stared fiercely. He smashed the paper in his hand. Second Prince, explain this to me. What is really going on? Your Majesty, what is happening? How can you treat your son like this? Can't you speak calmly about the matter? You've frightened him. Humph. Shut up. Is this the good son you have raised? Just look at what he's done. The Empress took the evidence and looked at it. After reading, she was also a bit shocked. Why is my son so foolish? How could he leave evidence for others to find? He only killed a few people. He only gave some officials a few positions, collected a little extra tax, and took a few more women. What's the big deal? Besides, which man doesn't have multiple wives and concubines? And as the son of the empress, with an army to support him, what's wrong with having a few people under him? Some people really support him, making him fearless. They even justify his wrongdoings, saying he is justified. Your Majesty, the prince is still young. These actions are definitely done by those around him without his knowledge. So, we should give him a proper wife and keep a close watch on him, preventing him from associating with these people. I will also discipline him more. Please rest assured, Your Majesty. That's true, but today's matter must be addressed. After all, many people saw what happened. If I, as the emperor, do nothing, wouldn't that make the world think I am a weak ruler? The empress immediately took the lead in speaking. Your Majesty, then punish him with confinement and have him carefully copy the scriptures to pray for the emperor and the people. Wait, you just mentioned marrying a proper wife to the second prince. Who do you like? If there's a suitable candidate, just issue a decree. Maybe the two brothers can get married on the same day. That would be a wonderful story. Your Majesty, I have chosen a proper wife. 2 concubines. Please help me see if they are suitable. If they are, kindly issue an imperial decree. Oh? Which noble lady has caught the emperor's favor? Your Majesty, it is my niece, Song Shinran. How about making her the main wife? Our 2 families are about to become even closer. There's also Sun Xuefei, daughter of the Minister of War, Yang Lian, daughter of the Prime Minister, and Xia Wanru, daughter of the Right General of the Imperial Guard. Dongfang Chun sneered inwardly. What deep scheming! This is clearly paving the way for the second prince. They are not letting any talented scholar or military officer go, even choosing his own niece as the main wife. No wonder she became empress. The emperor also understood this well, but he said nothing. As long as he remains in power for one more day, he is still the emperor. Whoever takes that position, he will still be the retired emperor. He was happy to see his brothers compete for the throne. He didn't oppose it and simply drafted an imperial decree for the eunuchs to deliver. Meanwhile, Qin Yuyan, for disrespecting the empress, ended up with no side consort position and was only given a servant girl as a concubine. The concubine, speaking kindly, is just a servant who keeps the bed warm and can be sold at any time. Qin Yuyan suddenly collapsed to the ground. She is finished. Everything she planned is ruined. The left and right generals of the Imperial Guard, the Prime Minister's office, and the Ministry of Rights all received imperial edicts at the same time. And the story isn't over. Someone outside is spreading rumors. The emperor is showing favoritism to the second prince, even turning a blind eye to his army killing people. The second prince is very cruel, even capable of harming his own family. The daughter of the minister's daughter is actually his child. Because she blocked someone's way, she was forced to have an abortion. The rumors are so detailed and convincing that they can't be stopped. Even children in the streets of the capital know about it. The emperor and the second prince are so angry they smash their teacups. Darn it! They really deserve it. They don't know who is targeting them. He probably has an idea who it is besides his close friends. Who else could it be? But he doesn't know who has such great skill. Of course, this is the work of Dongfang Chen and also of Nangong Shui. The abortion rumor was definitely spread by Nangong Shui. It's very simple, because she has hypnotic skills. When used well, this can be very powerful. So, when those people wake up, they won't remember what they did. Of course, Nangong Shui's influence is more effective than Dongfang Chen's, but he doesn't know what method she used. It's even more effective than his own. It seems that his wife is becoming more interesting. I didn't expect that in just half a month, he will marry her. He is very excited about it. In the Queen's Palace, Fengyi Palace, the Queen sits on the main seat, with a second prince kneeling below. Today, the Queen is really angry. I can't believe her son did such a foolish thing. Dongfang Qi, Mother, please don't be angry. I was careless today. It must have been a trap set by others. I will be more careful next time. I don't know who betrayed me, but when I catch him, I will make sure he pays a heavy price. They even checked me thoroughly, but I am quite capable. Usually, everyone acts like spoiled children. Do you think I don't know? The queen is very disappointed and says, "Look at you. How could you be so careless? You were easily caught. If it weren't for me covering for you, what would you do? Kneel here and reflect. And you, after a month, you are supposed to marry the main wife and the side consort. Stay away from Qin Yuyan. If she hadn't charmed you, you wouldn't have lost face today. Losing the child might be for the best. Your first son must be born to the main wife. Besides, her behavior is so improper. Who knows who the father of her child really is? Mother, I understand. I will follow your advice. Today, we didn't gain nothing. What can Dong Fengchen do with his military power? Not yet married to a useless fool, but that fool is quite pretty. Why didn't I notice before that she's even more beautiful than Qin Yuyan? If I had known earlier, I wouldn't have pursued Qin Yuyan, but this person is really open in bed. The Empress is almost furious. She has been talking for a long time, but her foolish son didn't listen at all. At midnight, Nangong Shui quietly sneaked into the palace and searched the emperor's private treasury thoroughly. There are really many good things, and she is very satisfied. By noon the next day, the capital city is very lively. Some people are carrying things, dressed in red, playing music and dancing, probably going to propose marriage. There are indeed many things, and I wonder which young lady is lucky enough to have this. Everyone followed the procession to Shangshu's residence, and Qin Baimu immediately ran out. Seeing these people, he knew they were here to propose marriage. He greeted with a smile. "Hello, officials. You've worked hard. Are you here to propose marriage? Are you the people of the second prince? Please come inside quickly. The second prince is really kind to my daughter," the guard said coldly. "Master Qin, you've misunderstood. We are from the War King's residence. We are here to propose marriage for Miss Qin Yuyao." "What? You are from the War King's residence, not the second prince's. Who said we are from the second prince's residence? Where's Miss Qin?" The line of people was very long, and the steward hurriedly came out from behind after rushing from the back. "Master Qin, congratulations. From now on, you will be the father-in-law of our prince. We still rely on you and hope you will offer more guidance." Although these words are polite, anyone from the War King's residence is a powerful figure. Don't underestimate the butler. Even though he is older, he is a skilled fighter and has good martial skills. This is just polite talk, a courtesy. Although Qin Baimu was a bit disappointed that he was not the second prince, he still invited the long procession into the hall. Both outsiders and members of the Qin family were amazed at the large amount of dowry. Some people nearby whispered among themselves, "Wow, the War King really spends a lot on his bride. Look at that long procession. It's truly impressive. No wonder he's royal. He's generous with his gifts," another woman whispered.
Hey,
"Haven't you heard the rumors from a few days ago? No matter how much dowry there is, what's the use? It's still just one person living alone. In the end, she has no children, and she's still lonely. No different from a lonely old monk. She's no better than us common folks." "Sure. Uncle Lou, be quieter. Don't let others hear what you're saying. Otherwise, it could bring trouble to our family. We shouldn't discuss royal matters lightly to avoid unnecessary problems." "Yes, that's right. Let's hurry and leave. Matters of the royal family are not for us common folks to get involved in. Our lives are more important. Yes, let's go quickly. The Shangshu residence is really lively." Now, Zhou Yunjin, as the current wife of the head of the family, is already thinking about the dowry. The dowry is very eye-catching: fine pearls, jade and agate ornaments, a jade rui scepter, luminous pearls, coral, and most importantly, 1 million ounces of gold. Who would have thought that the War King is so wealthy? It's a pity he's just a useless person. But the housekeeper is clever. He clearly knows what Madame Zhou is planning. The housekeeper smiles gently. "Madame Zhou, please have the young lady come out to check the dowry." Zhou Yunjin continues to pretend to be naive. "Ha! Housekeeper, I am in charge of the household affairs. These small matters don't need the young lady's trouble. I'll have the servants handle it." "Young lady, you're very busy now. You probably don't have time. At this moment, a voice rings out. Madam, how come I don't know what I'm busy with? Are you trying to embarrass me in front of the housekeeper? The housekeeper respectfully bows to Nangongshue. Young miss, this is the dowry given by the prince for you. Please choose. Here is the dowry list. Nangongshue takes the list and looks at it, smiling sweetly. With the housekeeper and the lady here, why hasn't anyone served tea when guests arrive? What I know is that you are very busy, but I thought you were deliberately ignoring others. Could it be that you have an opinion about the Battle King? When Zhou Yunjin heard this, she was terrified. Miss, please don't blame me unfairly. What are you talking about? I was just busy and forgot. Zhang Mama, Li Mama, hurry up and arrange for some tea for these distinguished guests. How are you doing your work? Do you not want to stay at the Shangshu residence anymore? Madam, it's our servant's fault. We will go right away. Zhou Yunjin glared fiercely at Nangongshue when the housekeeper wasn't looking. She thought Nangongshue wouldn't dare to do or say anything. But she didn't know that the current Nangongshue was no longer the same Qin Yuyao as before. Oh, madam, do you have eye problems? Why don't you quickly invite a doctor to check your eyes instead of glaring at me? Look how kind I am to you. Usually you either treat me harshly or criticize me. Oh, how kind-hearted I am. Zhou Yunjin was almost furious. The little brat was clearly doing it on purpose. Why has she become so sneaky now? The housekeeper said, Madam, the young lady is now the lady of our Battle King's residence. We cannot tolerate anyone bullying her even a little. I advise you to think carefully before acting, or it might cause unnecessary trouble for yourself and your family. Zhou Yunjin gritted her teeth and said, Housekeeper, it must be a misunderstanding. The young lady must have seen things wrongly just now. The young lady will always be the young lady of the household. I respect her so much that I wouldn't dare to glare at her.
Oh.
Then what was that look you gave just now? Do you dare to swear?
What?
Daring to do but not admit it? Are you trying to steal my dowry when no one is around? No way. Is our official family so poor that we can't even afford that? The butler immediately spoke up. Young lady, don't worry. These dowry lists are also recorded at the Wang family estate. If anything is missing, I guarantee she will be ruined financially and face serious consequences. This is your dowry and no one else can touch it, and don't even think about taking it over. It all depends on whether she dares to try. Nangongshue really likes this butler. He works very well with her. Butler, you and the prince have thought everything through. Thank you so much. Otherwise, as a weak woman, I really wouldn't know what to do. It's so sad. No love for my father, no affection for my stepmother, and my sister bullies me. It's truly pitiful. From now on, I will rely entirely on the prince. The butler smiled. Young lady, don't worry. With the prince protecting you, no one will dare to bully you. The prince has already thought of this, so he assigned you a few guards who know some fighting skills. Rest assured, young lady, they will only protect you and follow your orders. From now on, they are yours. However, the prince said that everything should follow the young lady's wishes. Do you need them to stay by your side to protect you? The group came out and respectfully knelt on the ground. We have seen the young lady. Nangongshue looked at them briefly. They were quite beautiful and clearly skilled in martial arts, and very capable. Why would Dong Fangchen be willing to have his carefully trained people stay close to her? Is he trying to watch her? Or has her secret already been exposed? The butler saw Nangongxue's actions and understood that she misunderstood. Miss, please rest assured. These people will be yours from now on. They will stay with you and follow your orders. If they do anything wrong or offend you, you can sell them without worry. This is their contract of service, and everything is up to you to decide. Nangongxue's attitude became very serious. Are you all sure? Staying with me means not betraying me. I am just a useless person and can't give you any benefits. Miss, no matter who you are or what your status is, we will follow you sincerely and serve you faithfully, and we will never betray you. All right, since that's the case, you can stay with me from now on. By the way, do you have names? Miss, please bestow us with names.
Sigh.
This really is a troublesome matter. Let me think about what to name you. From now on, You will be called Yunshuang, Yumeng, Lingxue, and Yueying. The servants thank their young mistress for the new names. Everyone get up. From now on, don't call me servant or servant. Just call me by my name. We are all human. No one is born better than others. You don't need to kneel to me anymore. Stand tall and proud, and don't lose your respect for me. Also, showing loyalty doesn't mean kneeling. As long as you work hard for me, you will be rewarded. Nangong Shui wants others to see that she is not useless. She is determined to succeed and rise up. The people who follow her will never regret their choice today. The butler is very pleased. Who says the future lady of the house is weak? He promises he won't beat her if she stands out. She has a serious and commanding look, just like the prince. This is not acting. It seems the future princess won't be as fragile as rumors say. Zhou Yunjin pinched herself hard, trying to hold back her emotions. She almost lost control. If that little troublemaker gains support, it will be even harder to get rid of her. What does the war prince mean? Is he trying to protect her? Dongfang Chun, I am only warning you. You're just a petty person. What are you even? A mere concubine. Miss, which courtyard do you live in? I will have them move your dowry into your courtyard. Nangong Shui, the most remote part of the West Cross courtyard, the house with the leaking roof, is where I live. What? Young lady, you are the legitimate daughter of the Prime Minister's family. How can you live in that place? It's probably not even fit for animals. Nangong Shui sighed. Sigh, you don't know this, but that is Aunt Zhou. I should now call her madam. She says I, an orphan girl with no mother, don't deserve to live in such a good place. She's only giving me a room where even servants don't stay, which is a special kindness. She says I should eat dog poop, wear clothes her daughter doesn't want, and eat spoiled food that even servants refuse. But, steward, I really thank Madame Zhou. She's so kind. I almost want to thank her ancestors 18 generations back. Don't you think so? Nangong Shui thought to herself. That wicked woman. Just wait, I'll make her regret it. The steward twitched his mouth. Future princess, if you don't look like you're grinding your teeth and ready to tear someone apart, I won't believe it. It seems that Madame Zhou's days ahead won't be easy. Zhou Yunjin angrily pounded his chest and pointed at Nangong Shui. You. Cough cough. Young lady, what kind of wind blew you today? How can you slander me like this, Nangong Shui? You're the one blowing wind. Your whole family is blowing wind. Did I slander you? Aren't all these things done by you? Tell me, which one is slander? You really are a coward, pretending to be brave and then denying it. At this moment, Qin Baimu immediately spoke. Girl, how can you say such things about your mother, especially in front of outsiders? Don't you have any sense? Zhou Yunjin immediately threw herself into Qin Baimu's arms. Sir, you have to stand up for me. The eldest daughter actually insulted me in front of outsiders and tarnished my reputation. How am I supposed to live like this in the future? Seeing that there is a steward from the palace, Qin Baimu couldn't get angry. Girl, she's your mother after all. You should show her some respect. What good does it do to embarrass her like this? Nangong Shui replied. There are many benefits. At least I won't have to swallow my anger. I won't develop health issues, and in the future, don't call her my mother anymore. I find her disgusting. Although Qin Baimu didn't understand what health issues meant, he could tell it wasn't a good thing. Girl, why are you moving these things into your room? Shouldn't they be stored in the storeroom? Huh. The steward sneered. Master Qin, you're really funny. You start criticizing us for the future lady of the palace without even understanding the situation. Are you ignoring the prince? Are you disrespecting royal authority? Steward, it's a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding. I wouldn't dare have such thoughts. It's just that the dowry should naturally be stored in the storeroom, right? Nangong Shui said. Old fool, you're really talking nonsense. The prince said I could keep the dowry myself. You should go and talk to the prince yourself if you have something to say. I doubt you have the courage. Move aside. Don't block my way. Don't you know I don't want to see you? You should care more about your good daughter. Today, something happened and you gained nothing from it. Actually, you did gain something, a title as a concubine. Congratulations. Your daughter has become someone else's concubine. Zhou Yunjin doesn't know what's going on because the servants in the house are afraid to tell her. The second wife is very strict and harsh with the servants, so no one wants to upset her. Miss, what do you mean? Please explain clearly. Nangong Shui sat down heavily in a chair, crossed her legs, and started eating an apple with a crunch. She casually threw an apple to the butler and said, "Butler, you're thirsty and tired too. Have an apple." "Thank you, miss," the butler replied with a gentle smile as he took the apple. "What do I mean?" "Literally. Don't you know such big news?" "Really? You don't know?" "This news is quite shocking. Don't you want to know what happened to your good daughter today?"
Oh.
How do these maids handle things? They're so clueless. The young lady is clearly setting a trap for them. "Madam, what exactly is going on?" "Madam." "This. Speak." The maid looked fearless. "Madam, Miss Yu Yan was seen doing something inappropriate with the second prince in Yuman Lu during the daytime. Others found out and even reported it to the emperor. In the end, she was given the title of a concubine's maid, not a side consort and not the main wife." "What? When did this happen?" "I don't know. Why didn't any of you tell me? What are you all doing? And how are you taking care of the young lady? You all deserve to be punished. I should have you all whipped and executed." The butler sneered. "Madam, you really are quite proud. Are the lives of servants not worth anything? Lord Minister, you really married a good wife." Qin Baimu hurriedly waved his hand. "Butler, you misunderstood. Madam is just very caring and got a bit anxious and spoke out of turn. Please don't take it to heart. I don't mind, but if this gets out to the officials or others, Lord Qin, you can imagine the consequences. You should keep an eye on the household to avoid trouble. As your father-in-law, I just want to remind you, Lord Qin. Take care of yourself." Yes, of course." The dowry had been counted, and the steward left with the others. Tomorrow, they would invite the matchmaker, as it was an important tradition. This was a sign of respect to Nangong Shui, since the prince was marrying the main wife and head of the household. After about half an hour, Qin Yuyan was finally brought back. Seeing her parents' tears of sadness, she cried out, "Father, mother, I feel so wronged. Please help me." Suddenly, 2 loud slaps were delivered. "Disobedient girl, I always thought you were obedient and sensible. I carefully raised you, teaching you music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. All to give you a good future and to help support the family, to help support your younger brother too. But this is how you repay me? You really disappoint your father. You're such a useless child. Master, why are you hitting our daughter? Look at how hard you hit her. Her face is all red with slap marks." Qin Baimu slapped Zhou Yunjin across the face. "Shut up. You're the one who raised such a good daughter. You've brought shame to our official family. Now everyone is probably waiting to see my embarrassment. She was secretly involved with someone without a matchmaker, even if that person is the second prince. But what does it matter? If she succeeds, then so be it. If the child in her womb can be saved, it would still be a royal heir. You're pregnant, yet you still act recklessly. You're so foolish. I've never seen someone as stupid as you. Father, I am sure we were betrayed by someone, but I don't know who. This restaurant clearly belongs to the second prince, so how come they can't find out this much information? Qin Baimu, you still dare to mention this? If you had been more careful, could this have happened somewhere else? That day, many people saw what happened. Do you want to kill all those witnesses? Master, you can't entirely blame our daughter. The second prince had demands, and she had no choice but to comply. I say it's the second prince who is at fault. He got our daughter pregnant, but refused to marry her and bring her into the family. Now the child is gone, and all the blame is being placed on our daughter. It's like a slap that can't be answered. Shut up. What does a woman like you know? The emperor said it's our daughter's fault, so it must be her fault. Do you dare to disobey the emperor's orders? Are you trying to die? I am just a humble woman, not fit to be involved in such matters. Zhou Yunjin clenched his fists tightly, nails digging deep into his flesh without feeling pain. Why does the master hurt her so much? He is no longer the same master as before. Humph. All of this is the fault of that little brat Qin Yuyao. Since her daughter is ruined, that little brat won't have a good life either. She still has some family wealth. Over the years, she has managed to save some secret savings. She needs to find the largest assassin organization, the Dark Shadow Pavilion, to take action. I've heard that this organization never fails to complete a task. If they don't complete the task, they will refund the full amount. She is determined to deal with that little troublemaker. Only then will she feel at ease. Once she takes care of that troublemaker, the bride price will be hers. Isn't there also a daughter involved? Later, she can have her daughter marry into the family. The other two families are very happy to receive the marriage decree. Although the second prince isn't the main heir, he is still the emperor's son and might someday become king. Their daughters could then become empress or noble consort. This would make their family more powerful and prosperous. But the other young ladies in the household don't think the same way. Do they believe that because they are illegitimate children, they deserve to live worse lives? Why do all the good things go only to the legitimate heirs? They are not willing to accept this. At the Yulin Guard's residence, Xia Wanqing and Xia Wanhua looked at Xia Wanru with a sarcastic tone and said, "Older sister, the second prince and the miss from the Shangshu family already have children, even though they lost them now. But they have long been favored by the second prince. Sister, you are just a concubine. There's also the main wife and other beauties, including concubines. Sister, if you don't win the heart of the second prince, your days might not be easy. Maybe after you get married, you can bring me along so we can support each other." Xia Wanru slapped the table and said, "Xia Wanqing, don't think I don't know what you're planning. Stop scheming against me. Look at yourself. What kind of person are you? You still want to serve the second prince with me? You're just dreaming." Xia Wanhua said, "Sister, you're confused. No matter how much we fight, we're still family. But others are different. Have you really thought about it? If the second prince takes the throne, will there still be many women in the palace? It's not just us two. You can't be so jealous. If you're too jealous, you'll soon lose favor. Women in the palace who lose favor, do you think life will be easy?" Xia Wanru replied, "I don't need you to worry about whether I have a good life. In a month, I will be the second prince's concubine. From now on, when you see me, be respectful. Otherwise, I might punish you for disrespect. Leave this place now. This isn't a place for you to be." The two women, having gained nothing, left angrily. Xia Wanhua stepped outside the house and spat in a place Xia Wanru couldn't see. What a thing! Thinking she's so great just because she's the legitimate daughter. One day, when I gain the prince's favor, I will teach her a good lesson. Sister, the second prince isn't suitable. Isn't there a third prince too? All of them are produced by the queen, so they are all the same. How about we change our target? If we can make her the main wife, it would be better than just a concubine. Xia Wanqing, let's first get the third prince. I don't believe that with our beauty, we can't win him over. Besides, which man doesn't have a wandering eye? No one is completely faithful. They are especially skilled at dealing with such women. Meanwhile, Nangong Shui was very happy because she had collected many treasures from the palace, gained the ability to teleport instantly, doubled her space, and learned an efficient hypnosis technique. She was truly overjoyed. She never expected that collecting treasures could also grant her new skills. It seems she must keep collecting treasures in the future. Wang family residence. Yi Shiyang, say it again. Who wants to take the queen's life? Who else? It's that stepmother from the Shangshu family. She's so stingy. She only offers 1,000 taels and expects us to do her dirty work. That's like asking us to work for a beggar. Dongfang Chen. What? If the other side is willing to pay, you still want to assassinate my wife.
Chen, you know I don't mean that.
We can make money too, right? So I want her to pay us more, then we can take her money. After all, even a small amount of money is still money. And then we can secretly spread the news that we assassinated her. Do you think she'll die a very terrible death? You have done a good deed by taking care of the personnel matter. The Dark Shadow Pavilion is one of our own. Moreover, she is always accompanied by Yun Shuang and 3 others, so there are no safety concerns. He knows that his wife is skilled in martial arts, but she hides her abilities well, so no one notices. This young girl likes to pretend to be weak and then surprise others with her strength. It suits her personality well. My wife is different from those noble young ladies from wealthy families. Meanwhile, Zhou Yunjin is trying to eliminate Nangong Shui by seeking help from someone close to him. He turned to Zhang, the richest rice merchant in the city. When Zhang saw Zhou Yunjin arrive, he immediately embraced him. "Oh, my beautiful one, I missed you so much. Why did you take so long to come? You really have no heart." Zhou Yunjin sat on Zhang's lap, continuously drawing circles on his chest with his finger. Zhang gasped, "Little beauty, you're playing with fire. Aren't you afraid your master will find out and swallow you whole? Humph. Don't mention him to me. He's useless. I regret choosing him. If it weren't for my aunt, I would have been with you long ago. Marrying him, I thought I might gain something. But I gained nothing and thought I got the old man's dowry. In the end, the dowry disappeared without a trace. I wonder if it's cursed? Recently, everything has been going wrong. No, it must be because that little brat is different. Our Shangshu residence has been unlucky ever since she arrived. It must be her doing. That little brat really underestimated her." Zhang Yuanwei walked around confidently, saying, "The beauty still thinks I'm the best, right? Quickly give the master a kiss. He's been longing for you. Oh, sir, be gentle. I just told you last time that I might be pregnant. You can't hurt our baby or he might not recognize you later. Our daughter actually looks a lot like you." That fool Qin Benmu didn't notice at all. He's been a turtle for over 10 years, serves him right. Haha, I love hearing that.
Keep talking.
Qin Baimu can only be a useless guy. No, our child will definitely recognize me. With how rich I am, how could he not? Come on, give the master a kiss. Aren't you supposed to do something for me? If you want me to help, you need to give something in return. That's only fair. It seems you've taken good care of yourself over the years. Your skin is so smooth and soft. I can't take my eyes off you. Enough, enough. Stop pretending. You're not a pure maiden. I know you play around in bed more than anyone. Otherwise, how did you end up in Qin Baima's bed? Zhou Yunjin, you really will help me. Don't lie to me. If you dare to deceive me, I'll be angry. I always keep my promises. As long as I make you happy, whether you want someone or money, I'll give it all to you." Their conversation was already overheard by Annie. "Since you two are so good at playing, maybe I should help you out? Do I need to call more spectators? The show has already started. How can there be no audience?" While these two people were deeply engaged, they didn't notice that a big fire had started outside. Soon, firefighters arrived. They heard the discordant sounds from inside. Some felt ashamed, others were furious.
Who was that?
So desperate, still doing this late at night outside. Clearly a bad person. One man kicked open the door. Inside, the two people didn't hear any noise outside. They were still lost in their work. When everyone saw who these two were, they all gasped. One was Zhang Yuanwei, a major rice merchant, and the other was Lady Zhou from the official's household. More and more people gathered to watch the scene, some commenting and gossiping. Someone immediately went to inform Qin Baimu. After a short wait, Qin Baimu arrived. When he saw the scene, his eyes widened in shock. Zhou Yunjin. His voice was loud and sharp. Qin Baimu was furious and embarrassed. He wished he could disappear. That little troublemaker. Was she really so bored? She hadn't even died yet and was already with someone else. Zhang Yuanwei, who was in a good mood, was annoyed by the interruption. Who is it? Interrupting my fun. Do you want to die? Believe it or not, I'll kill you. Qin Baimu. Zhang Yunchang, who do you want to kill? Do you know whose woman you're sleeping with? At this moment, Zhang Yunchang was dazed and confused. Whose woman? She's my woman. She's pregnant with my child and has given birth to our eldest daughter. Hee. But now my eldest daughter has status. She's about to marry the second prince, and soon she will be the princess consort. In the capital, I will be walking tall. Qin Baimu almost spat out blood. So these two have been together for so long, and that little brat Qin Yuan isn't even his. No wonder she doesn't look much like him. Very good indeed. Such a wicked woman. Today, I must punish her. Qin Baimu went outside to a small room and poured a basin of cold water over both of them.
Ah, ah.
They woke up instantly. Zhou Yunjin saw Qin Baimu, furious beyond words. He suddenly knelt on the ground with a thud, trembling and stammering.
"Oh Lord, why?"
Why are you here? Humph. Why am I here? If I didn't come, how could I see this good show? Zhou Yunjin was trembling, tears and snot running down her face. She knew she was doomed, but she still clung to a bit of hope. Lord, it was Zhang Yuanwei who forced me. You know, if I, a simple woman, refused him, he would kill me. Zhang Yunchang, you shameless person. Clearly, you came to see me, yet you say I charminged you. You're really so unkind. Just now, you acted so romantic, and now you've forgotten everything so quickly. Lord Qin, this has nothing to do with me. It's this little troublemaker who charminged me. I don't want the child in her belly anymore. Do whatever you want with her, Zhou Yunjin shouted. Zhang Yunchang, what the hell do you mean? Are you stupid? What do I mean? It's exactly what it says. I have nothing to do with you. If you want to fight or punish, Lord Qin decides. I was just having fun playing around with you because you're cleaner than those in the brothel. You just happened to warm my bed. Now, I don't need you anymore. Whatever I want to do, I will do, Zhang Yunchang said. You're really heartless. I'm carrying your child, he sneered. Don't talk to me about children. Who knows whose child you're carrying? Maybe you're just desperate and want to be a keyboard warrior. I'm not a fool to raise someone else's child. I have my own children. Others watching the scene thought this man was very cold. When they needed someone, she was his precious beauty. But once something went wrong, it was all her fault for seducing him. If you could stay faithful, could she really charming you? Everyone is about the same. Everyone was just watching for fun and didn't say a word. Zhou Yunjin and Zhang Yuanwei started fighting, and they were only wearing undershirts. Their body lines were clearly visible, but Zhou Yunjin no longer cared. Enough, Qin Baimu shouted loudly. Someone take these two back to the mansion. I want to question them carefully. Yes, sir. A few servants immediately rushed out. Zhou Yunjin was roughly pushed by the servants, and humiliation spread through her entire body. She hated so much. She hated everyone in this world. Soon, Zhou Yunjin was taken back to the Shangshu mansion. The butler and servants saw the displeased expression on the master's face. They all moved carefully, afraid they would be punished if they did something wrong. Everyone else in the mansion was already asleep, but the noise woke them up. Zhang Yuanwei, however, looked confident and unafraid. He challenged Qin Baimu, saying, I say, Lord Qin, how does it feel to raise my son and daughter? Are you living like a proud guardian? How does it feel? Are you really angry inside? Do you want to hurt me? Let me tell you, I am the biggest rice merchant in the capital. Without me, people might not be able to buy rice. The consequences are more than you can handle. I'll tell you, as a man, we should be generous. It's just that I helped raise your son and daughter for so many years. How much did it cost? I will pay you. We need to assess the situation carefully. I have heard rumors that your official residence is not doing well, and perhaps they can't even pay the servants monthly wages. Otherwise, your stepfather wouldn't have come to ask me for money, using such a special method. Do you know what she wanted the money for? She plans to get rid of your other sister.
Haha.
But you, Qin Baimu, have never truly regarded others as people. You might even be happy about this. A fierce animal doesn't eat its own children. It turns out your heart is so cold, Qin Baimu. The old lady and several other aunts with their children came to the main hall. Zhou Xianglan sat in the main seat, tapping her cane. She asked, Son, what is going on? Why is there such a big commotion in the middle of the night? Zhou Yunjin, crying and sniffling, crawled over and grabbed the old lady's clothes. Auntie, save me. You must help me. What happened? What is this? Mother, I can't even speak about it. Do you know what she did behind my back? She was unfaithful and was caught in the act. Mother, where should I put my face? If the emperor finds out, I will be punished. What? Zhou Yunjin, what is going on? I insisted you become the head lady of the official residence, And this is how you repay me. Is the family lacking food or drink? How could you be so foolish? Chin Baimu. Mother, not only that, but maybe none of my children are really mine. And she is carrying something inside her. Cough, cough. The old woman suddenly threw her teacup at Zhou Yunjin, and the tea spilled all over him. It was freshly brewed and still hot, as you can imagine.
Ah.
It's burning me. You old witch, how dare you burn me? If it weren't for you interfering back then, I wouldn't have married such a useless man. At this moment, Zhou Yunjin looked furious, with a fierce look in his eyes, as if he wanted to hurt everyone present. Making me a concubine in this house for so many years. Everyone calls me madam on the surface, but they look down on me behind my back. Nangong Shui found a perfect spot to watch the show. She loved watching fights, especially when people turn against each other. Sometimes she would add fuel to the fire, making them fight even more fiercely. All of this was owed to the original owner. If they had paid attention, she wouldn't have been beaten to death. Even if she wasn't their biological child, she was raised by them. Why did they raise her if they didn't care? They raised her only to mistreat her and try to squeeze every last bit of value from her. If she hadn't traveled here, the original owner would have been completely destroyed by this family of wolves and tigers. A cruel stepmother, an indifferent father, a biased old woman, a hypocritical sister, and servants who don't treat her like a person. The original owner was lucky to live so long before being harmed. At this moment, Nangong Shui seemed to sense a gentle light in the sky, looking at her with gratitude. She thought that must be the original owner. Nangong Shui silently whispered in her heart, "Original owner, rest peacefully. I will avenge your hatred. None of these people will have a good life. Next time, be born into a stronger person. Don't be so weak and easily bullied again. We want to live freely and happily, not bound by anyone or anything. Remember, as long as I am not moral, you can't control me. As long as I am unhappy, you won't be happy either. If necessary, we can go all out. If you want me to swallow my pride this lifetime, it will never happen in the next or even the one after." That gentle light seemed to find relief and quickly disappeared. Nangong Shui soon sensed someone else nearby, someone familiar. Unfortunately, it was someone who had come close to her and was even holding her waist. What was this person trying to do in the middle of the night? Nangong Shui reached out and firmly pinched Dongfang Chen's mischievous hand. "Prince, aren't you usually against others touching you? Are you that precious? Why are you doing this now? You're different from others. You're my wife, not some common woman. You can't compare her to you. So, was this exciting show especially entertaining and satisfying? This is specially prepared for my princess. If someone dares to bully you or threaten you, they will face my wrath. Let her die just like that. It's too easy for her. She should be made to suffer everyone's blame. Anyone who dares to challenge me is asking for trouble." Zhou Yunjin is actually thinking of hiring killers again. How stupid can he be? He's just a useless, unworthy person.
Princess.
Are you feeling very touched? Don't be too moved. This is what I should do. Nangong Shui rolled her eyes openly and started eating snacks by herself. Dongfang Chen had never seen such food before and was very curious. "Princess, what are you holding? Can I try some?"
Sure.
"Since you're helping me, I guess I can share even if I don't need to." Nangong Shui handed over chips, spicy strips, beef jerky, pistachios, various breads, milk, and other snacks. Dongfang Chen tried each one, his eyes brightening. "Princess, where did you buy these? I've never seen them before. They're so delicious. Can I have more?" Nangong Shui, don't be greedy. Don't ask about my secrets. Princess, don't be so fierce. I'm a little scared, you might scare me. Haha. At this moment, an awkward voice interrupted. Yi couldn't hold back anymore and burst into laughter. Oriental Chin cast a cold glance, causing an E to almost fall from the tree. Nangong Shui. "Oh, so it's you. Why do you have the habit of eavesdropping? Your secret guard work is not good enough. You've exposed your identity so quickly. You should be retrained. Someone like you shouldn't be a secret guard. You don't even realize how you died." And feeling unfairly treated, stepped forward. Princess, how can you say that? I am one of the best fighters, and I am the leader of the secret guards. I don't accept this. I really don't, huh? Not accepting? Then hold it in. Nangong Shui threw some snacks at him. Take them and eat. Don't disturb me while I watch the show. Seeing the strange packaging and snacks, and Yi was at a loss. He looked at his master. Oriental Chen's cold voice came again. These are from the princess. What are you hesitating for? If you don't want them, leave them here. You can go now, Prince. Huh? Seeing that fierce look, and Yi quickly took the snacks and stepped back. After walking away, he muttered softly, the prince has changed. He's no longer the cold master he used to be. Meanwhile, inside the room, the drama was still unfolding one after another. After Qin Benmu's interrogation, it was confirmed that Qin Yuyan and her brother were not his children. And that unborn baby inside her? Right now, he really wanted to cut this treacherous couple into pieces. Qin Yuyan was struck by the news and couldn't believe it. She was not actually a young lady from the Shangshu household. Her mother had been with someone else, and with her current status, how could she enter the second prince's residence? No, that couldn't be true. Her father and mother must be lying. Surely they were joking. The other concubines didn't expect such good news. If the madam was gone, they would have hope. Zhang Yuanwei Qin Baimu was beaten badly and was left barely alive. They ordered the servants to throw him outside, and Zhou Yunjin was also driven out. A divorce paper was given, and from then on, she had no connection to the Qin family. As for her two children, they were also expelled. Qin Shufan couldn't believe it. Just a moment ago, he was a young master, and now he was homeless. Dad, don't send me away. You will always be my father. Dad, if you send me away, I won't have a son anymore. You will be childless. Qin Baimu slapped him hard. Get lost, you childless old fool. I'm young. I can still have children. Even if I don't have a son, I won't raise someone else's. I'm not a green turtle. Get out. Leave quickly. Don't let me see you again. Zhou Yunjin was now calm. She knew things had gone beyond saving. Sir, you don't look at the face of the person. Are you so heartless? We have lived together for more than 10 years. Are you really so heartless? Yulan, she is your daughter. I only made a small mistake. Why won't you forgive me? Go away. Get out of here. I never want to see you again. Qin Yuyan felt something was wrong with her body. She was very weak, as if hundreds of ants were biting inside her. She couldn't hold on and spat out some blood, then fainted. Zhou Yunjin, daughter, what's wrong? Master, please help our daughter. Qin Baimu, get out. Don't pretend in front of me. Stay far away. I didn't kill you. I have been very kind to you, giving you face already. At this moment, Nangong Shui came out holding some snacks. She was eating happily.
Oh.
Weren't you just acting like a loving family? Why can't you hold it now? Old boss, you like your wife, right? You even caused my mother to die for her. She only wore a few green hats for you. Just bear with it. What's the big deal? Can't you be more generous? What's the use of you? And you, Qin Yuyan, you're so useless. You can't even protect a child. If you had a child now, you could blame the second prince. TSK. And you, Aunt Shou. You didn't even realize you were stealing food and didn't prepare anything. How did you find out so quickly? You're so useless. You should have sat by Qin Baimu's bedside when he was about to die and gently told him, Master, I have some good news to share. Thank you for raising my children for so many years. You're truly great. Without you, my children wouldn't have achieved what they have now. Master, I am very grateful to you. You are kind and generous, very tolerant. Cough. Zhou Yunjin coughed upon hearing this, and even a fool could tell that Nangong Shui was mocking them. Qin Baimu, disobedient girl, if it's not about you, go back to your courtyard. Are you about to get married and show off your wedding dress? You're always idle and never seen around. Which young lady from any mansion is like you? You're embarrassing me. I don't know what the War King sees in you. You're so useless. When you get married, take your sister with you, so she can take care of you. With both of you working together, you can manage the War King's residence well. Your sister is educated, gentle, and kind. With her helping you, you won't embarrass me. It's settled then. Loner, get ready to marry with your sister. When you arrive at the War King's residence, you must help take care of your sister. Father, your daughter will follow your arrangements and serve the War King well, and also take care of my sister. Nangong Shui slapped the table and chairs in the corridor.
Wow.
The beautiful golden sandalwood has come to an end. Qin Baima, you old scoundrel, I gave you face, didn't I? Do you believe I will immediately cut off all family ties? Try saying one more word. If you do, I swear I will make you regret it. I won't hesitate to hurt you badly, and I might even turn my name upside down. What is this? Have you ever seen someone shameless? I've never seen such a shameless old man. You're so shameless, and your young wife is gone too. You should go be with her now. The Shongshu mansion is just an empty shell. Why are you still so reluctant to leave, Zhou Yunxiang? You brat, shut up. You have no right to speak. Just do as your father says. Otherwise, I will make sure to get rid of you. When you're gone, the other daughters of the mansion can marry into other families. Nangong Shui knew Dongfang Chen was watching everything here closely. She deliberately spoke loudly.
What?
Grandmother, are you going to kill me so the other daughters of the mansion can marry in my place? Have you even asked whether the war prince agrees? Does he even like your granddaughter? Zhou Yunxiang snorted coldly. When we send our granddaughter over, even if he doesn't agree, he will have to. Besides, which man doesn't indulge in a little fun? Sending someone over will make him happy. Oh, I didn't realize I enjoyed sneaking around. Next time, tell me whose old lady I was spying on. Nonsense, that's not good. Accusing someone without proof is wrong, and you could end up in big trouble. Everyone else immediately knelt down in fear upon hearing this voice. Zhou Yunxiang also trembled with fear. Why is the War King here? If he knew that Warwen was here, she wouldn't dare say such things.
King.
Sir, why are you here? You didn't send anyone to inform us. We would have prepared to welcome you. I just happened to pass by and saw a good show. Who would have thought there would be such an exciting event at the minister's house? Truly surprising, but your courage is a bit too much. You dare to think about the emperor's marriage? Do you not respect the emperor? When Qin Baima saw the War King arrive, he immediately changed his tone. Prince, why are you here? The servants really don't understand. They should have reported it. They must be lazy. I'll teach them a lesson later. Minister Qin, your quick change of face is impressive. If only you learned to change faces like that professionally. Just now, what I saw and heard was not like this. Who gave you the nerve to challenge me? Do you have enough brains? Do you want to be executed along with your family? I thought you weren't afraid of death, but it turns out you are. You're afraid of dying, yet you dare to scheme against me. Who gave you such courage? Prince, please forgive me. I was just confused and acted foolishly. Qin Baimu was so frightened that he knelt down with a thud. It was as if he remembered something, and then shot a fierce look at Nangong Shui. Rebellious girl, it's all your fault. When the prince arrived, you must have known, right? Why didn't you tell me? Oh, old Biao Deng, you go a day without picking a fight with me, and you think you can survive? Why blame me for your own stupid mistakes? If you dare to glare at me with those dead fish eyes again, I won't hesitate to poke them out. Anyway, keeping them is useless. They're blind and heartless. Even if I feed them to dogs, they wouldn't eat. Dongfang Chen. Minister Shongshu, I advise you to treat my princess better. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind doing something about it. It seems you have bullied my princess before. How bold of you. Princess, how do you want to handle these people? Don't be afraid. I will support you. Hee Prince, you're so kind. You're much better than this pack of heartless wolves. Let me think. How did they treat me before? Zhou Yunxiang. You little brat, how dare you? I am your grandmother. Disrespecting me will bring you divine punishment. You're truly a wicked child. And slap her. Don't stop until she admits her mistake. A figure suddenly appeared in front of Zhou Yunxiang and quickly slapped her several times on the face. And also used a gentle but firm technique, not causing immediate harm, but making her feel a lot of pain. Otherwise, with his strength, a single slap could have killed her already. Nangong Shui was munching on sunflower seeds and laughing as she said, "Oh, just hearing the sound makes me feel so painful." "Prince, isn't your secret guard leader wasting his skills on old Diaopa?" "Oh, Princess, do you have a better idea?" "I'm all ears. Hee hee. This old Diaopa usually doesn't do good things. I wonder how many people she has offended?" Nangong Shui looked at the other concubines and said, "The opportunity has already been given to you. Whether you take it or not depends on yourselves. This old Diaopa has often made things difficult for you. If you don't take this chance to get revenge, then you only have yourselves to blame." A few concubines were eager to try. This old Diaopa often liked to bully them. Lu Ruoyun was the first to act, slapping the old Diaopa's face. "You wicked wife. Because I gave birth to a daughter, you didn't even let me rest properly after childbirth. You caused me to fall seriously ill, and you kept sending good things to her room.
Haha.
And in the end, your son was cuckolded. That's satisfying, so satisfying." The other two ladies also didn't want to be left behind, but as weaker women, they could only vent their frustrations. "Rebellious girl, do you really want to disturb the peace of our entire household? Why have you become like this now? Without the support of the minister's mansion, I wonder how you'll manage after marrying into the royal family."
Ha.
"Minister Qin, you're really a big joke. My lord's wife has my lord to support her, so she doesn't need you. If you could truly stand up for her, she wouldn't have suffered so much in the house before. Even a servant dares to boss around the young lady. Minister Qin, should I say you're not strict enough in managing your household, or are you blind?" Qin Baimu was so angry he almost exploded, but he dared not lash out at the other person. That little troublemaker was just a curse, but once she got married, the household would be better. However, he didn't know that the household was so poor they couldn't even afford vegetables. The steward knew that the master was in a bad mood today and didn't dare speak. He felt unwell himself. He had wanted to ask the master for some money to see the doctor, but decided against it. He didn't understand what was wrong, but he felt as if he was sick, helpless, and weak. Recently, the minister's mansion had been quite unsettled, with many issues. It seemed he needed to find a backup plan for himself. After all, no one would help himself if he didn't. This is not his fault. The official funds in the minister's residence are now almost empty, barely enough to buy vegetables, causing chaos and confusion. Nangong Shui watched the scene unfold and felt very happy inside. Where are they even now? Their harm to the original owner is not just emotional damage, but also a threat to her life. Dongfang Chen's handsome face beneath his mask curved into a charming smile. "Princess, you haven't visited my residence yet. I sincerely invite you to come see the flowers. How about it? You can also check if there's anything in the house that needs fixing. I have everything you might need, so you don't have to bring anything. But you must bring Yun Shuang and the others. They can protect you anytime and anywhere." Nangong Shui thought for a moment.
All right.
"Since that's the case, let's go. I don't want to stay here and watch certain people's bad luck. Prince, you don't know that the minister's residence is so poor it might only have a few coins left. TSK. Really unfortunate. Sai, what should we do?"
I'm so worried about them.
"What can I do?" "I'm very anxious." Dongfang Chen almost burst out laughing. His future princess was becoming more and more adorable. She looked like she was happily watching a show and gloating, but when she spoke, her tone changed completely. Why does her personality seem so different from what the secret guards found out? Nangong Shui took a pretty bag to hide her things. If she wanted to take something, she could also do so from her space. The people who were driven out of the house were still arguing with the guards at the door. They only brought a few pieces of clothing and no valuable jewelry. They had not a single copper coin. How could they live? Zhou Yunjin was outside making a loud fuss. "Master, Aunt, you are really too cruel. Treating us this way will bring you bad luck. I believe karma will come someday." Dongfang Chen, Nangong Shui, and some maids came out just in time to hear this. Nangong Shui chuckled sarcastically, her voice full of irony. "Oh, Madame Zhou, weren't you quite capable before? How come now you're like a lost dog?" Maybe karma is just waiting to catch up with you. You caused my death, abused me, and bullied me. Your current situation is your own fault. I see what kind of ending you will have. At this moment, Qin Yuyan also woke up. Thinking about what just happened, she was so angry she wanted to tear apart the person speaking. Qin Yuyao, you treat us like this. Are you not afraid of karma? You're so cruel. Your previous timid attitude was just a show, all to get to this point, wasn't it? Nangong Shui said, if you say so, then so be it. If not, then not. Anyway, I got what I wanted. Another father. Oh, look at me, look at me. Your father is probably about to meet the king of hell now. You should hurry and take care of him. Coincidentally, Madame Qin Shufang, Zhang Yuanwei's wife, stormed over angrily. You, Zhang Yincheng, you're doing very well. You dared to secretly have another woman outside. You're really something. If I don't beat you to death today, I'll change my surname. Nangong Shui occasionally added fuel to the fire. Madame Zhang, don't you know? Your husband has been secretly supporting a mistress for over 10 years. That must have cost a lot of money. The future wife of the minister's household wanted to harm me, but she had no money herself. She had to ask your husband for money. You should settle this account with her properly. After all, money isn't meant to be spent like that. Don't you agree? Even if we threw the money into the water, it would still make a splash. Spending money on someone who destroys other families is like eating a fly stuck in your throat. Don't you think? If it were me, I would definitely get that money back. Without money, she still has two people around her. Either work to pay off the debt or serve customers to pay it off. There's a saying that a mother's debt is paid by her children. Isn't that just natural? Even if officials come, they can't interfere. Qin Shufang suddenly realized, as if struck by enlightenment, haha, you're probably the young lady of the minister's household, right? You're truly clever. Thank you for your advice. I now know what to do. You're welcome, Madame Zhang. Just take good care of them. Nangong Shui smiled and strode away from the Shangshu residence without looking back. She got into the exclusive carriage of the War King and only then realized how luxurious it was. The carpet was made of imported cashmere, soft and very comfortable underfoot. Inside, there was a set of exquisite teacups, all fine porcelain, worth at least several thousand silver taels for a set. There was also a table made of golden-threaded nanmu wood. Wow, the War King is truly a hidden wealthy man. Dong Fangchen saw the princess's eyes wandering and knew she liked these things. Princess, when we get back to the house, I'll pick out some nice ones for you. These are too trashy and not worthy of you. What? Cough cough. Nangong Shui immediately started coughing. These items are all top-quality treasures worth a fortune. To call them trash in the War King's words. Please, bring her more of such trash, okay? Dong Fangchen patted Nangong Shui on the back. What's wrong? What happened? Why are you so careless? Your Highness, it's because of you. With your big spender style, I almost thought you were a big spender of dogs. Cough cough. A few maids outside, including an E, also started coughing. The princess really is bold, daring to say that the prince is a big spender of dogs. Will the prince throw the princess out of the carriage now? But after a while, there was no sound. Dong Fangchen smiled. As long as it makes the princess happy, being a big spender of dogs is fine. Outside, several people had their mouths wide open, and the boss could fit an egg inside. It's hard to believe. Are they really their master? Could they have been replaced? Given Prince Wang's personality, if anyone had said such things before, they would have been immediately punished. It seems the princess consort is different in Prince Wang's heart. They should be more careful in the future. The carriage passed through a busy street and soon arrived at the war prince's residence. The guards at the gate immediately knelt when they saw the prince's carriage. Welcome, Prince Wang. Dong Fangchen didn't speak. Instead, he got off the carriage first, gently lifted the curtain, and extended his hand. Princess consort. We've arrived at the residence. Nangong Shui noticed his long, slender fingers and neatly trimmed nails. His hands looked very nice. She immediately reached out her hand. Dong Fangchen gently helped Nangong Shui down from the carriage, then spoke coldly to the guards. This is the princess consort. From now on, If she comes to the residence, there's no need to announce. Just invite her in. Several guards immediately knelt down. Greetings, Princess Consort, Nangong Shui said. Everyone get up. Thank you, Princess Consort. Dongfang Chun led the way ahead. As they crossed the threshold, he carefully reminded her, Princess Consort, watch out for the steps. Nangong Shui smiled and said, Don't worry, I'm not a porcelain doll. Upon entering, Nangong Shui immediately noticed that the interior devices were tall and imposing, with intricate carvings on the door. 2 lively golden dragons were carved on it, symbolizing the extraordinary status of the owner. After walking a few steps, there was a corridor for strolling, with some green plants and various exotic flowers and herbs beside it. These included peonies, roses, begonias, roses again, osmanthus, wintersweet, daffodils, camellias, and others. Beyond the corridor was a fake mountain, next to which was a pavilion for rest and entertainment. Passing the fake mountain, there was the main house, where the master and mistress lived. Inside, there was a small room serving as the master's study, a very important place guarded by guards at all times. Arriving at the main hall of the courtyard, Dongfang Chun called for the butler. The butler immediately entered, bowing respectfully and asking, What are your orders, Prince? Tell the butler to call everyone in the estate, guards, secret guards, maids, and servants. No one on duty should be missed. Have them come to meet the future princess. Understood, Your Highness. I will go right away. After a stick of incense, everyone had gathered. Dongfang Chun looked at everyone and said, This is my future princess, and she is also your lady. Treat her as you treat me. Do you all understand clearly? If anyone dares to disrespect the princess, they will be punished severely or sold. Everyone respectfully knelt and replied, Greetings to the princess. Oriental Chin was quite satisfied. Princess, let me introduce you. First, our housekeeper, Huan Shan. He is an old man who has been with me for a long time, and you can trust him. Princess, if you need anything handled by the housekeeper in the future, just tell him directly. There is also the coach driver, Hu Dahai, who is Huan Shan's son. Next, there are a few maids who serve nearby. Wang Guilan, Zhou Yunfang, Sun Yueqin, and Li Shuyue. Next to them are the cooks. If you want to eat something, just tell them. Their names are Li Yuexiang, Zhou Guqin, Zhao Yunxiu, and Sun Yumei. Our household is quite simple. Besides the young men and the maids, there are no other maids you might be used to. If you're not comfortable, I can immediately buy some for you. Nangong Shui said, No need. I don't want too many people chattering around me. I already have 4 people around me, which is just right. Wang Guilan stepped forward. Princess, please allow me to say something. You two are about to get married soon. If there are no maids to serve you, others might laugh at us. If you don't like maids close to you, they can serve outside the courtyard. Mama Wang, you previously served my mother-in-law, so I will leave that matter to you. Yes, Princess, let's continue. This is my military advisor, Qiao Beichen, my deputy generals, Lu Zhengqing on the left and Cheng Wenyu on the right. Captain of the guards Zhao Wenshan, the talented young Dr. Yi Shiyang, Kong Mu Hua, the top merchant of the royal family, and also the treasury keeper for the king. There is also an E, from level 1 to level 10, and the guard captains with Qingyun. Currently, only these people are in my residence. Yi Shiyang began to observe Nangong Shui. The future princess looks very beautiful. Isn't she supposed to be just a useless ornament? Why does she seem a bit different from the rumors? Her eyes are clear and lively, standing straight. She doesn't look like those delicate and pretentious young ladies from noble families. It seems the rumors are wrong. If he hadn't seen her with his own eyes, he might have believed the false stories. Ahem. Dongfang Chun glared at Yi Shiyang. Stop staring. All right, everyone else, do what you need to do. Princess, what do you think of the royal residence? Is there anything that needs to be improved? Nangong Shui looked around. There are indeed some things to improve, but she decided to wait until after she gets married to handle everything. Prince, there's no rush. And Yi still remembered how Nangong Shui used to look down on him. He's going to get his revenge. Princess, you probably don't know how to improve it, do you? Do you want me to help? I know many people who are experts in this area.
They're very skilled at it.
The others also came over to watch. They weren't wearing masks now. They were all young men about 16 or 17 years old. Their faces were cold and fierce, giving off a deadly aura. Anyone seeing them would be scared stiff. However, she was eager to try. She wanted to see how skilled the Dark Guard of the War King really was. If even she couldn't defeat them, it would mean she was too useless. It seemed that Dongfang Chun understood Nangong Shue's thoughts. Princess, why don't you have a try against them? If you win, I have a gift for you. The Dark Guard chuckled softly. Master, even if you want to praise the princess, there's no need to belittle us. Everyone knows what kind of person the princess is. She doesn't know music, chess, calligraphy, or painting. Not to mention martial arts. Asking her to compete with us is just making things difficult for us. If we hurt the princess, it would be a serious offense. But if we don't, it looks like we look down on her. Ha. Dongfang Chun sat on a lounge chair, a look of amusement behind his mask. Princess, these people look down on you. What will you do? Dongfang Chun also wanted to see how capable Nangong Shui really was, whether she could control his men. He wanted a princess who would fight alongside him, not someone who only cared about showing off and being pretentious. If she became his princess, she would surely become someone others targeted. If she had no real ability, she would easily be manipulated. Nangong Shui also smiled. Your Highness, I can have a try against them, but you need to tell me the rules. And if I win, what's in it for me? I won't do something that has no benefit. After all, fighting is tiring. Hee. It seems my little wife, the little spender. If you can beat one of them, I will let you choose 3 items from my storage. How about that? Really? Are you serious? Of course, my word is final. A gentleman's promise, quick and sure. All right, how should we compare? Just don't use light skills. If you can land 10 hits on them, then you win. How does that sound? Okay, let's start. Who goes first? An E. My lady, may I go first? Fine, it doesn't matter who starts. Nangong Shui ties her skirt to avoid it getting in the way during the fight. An E. My lady, you go ahead. I'll give you a 3-move head start. Heh. If that's the case, I can't blame you. After saying that, Nangong Shui smiles slyly and rushes forward at lightning speed to fight an E. An E responds quickly. Otherwise, she might have been knocked down. Everyone except Dongfang Chun was surprised. They didn't expect the princess to have some skill. And E also became cautious. She didn't expect the princess to know martial arts. Why were there rumors about her being useless before? They called her a fool, a waste, and said she knew nothing about music, chess, calligraphy, or painting. Nangong Shui and E, you're distracted while fighting. That's a big mistake. Nangong Shui used teleportation and kicked an E to the ground with a loud bang. She then drew a dagger and pressed it against his neck.
Humph. Just now, you had issues with me.
How about now? Do you admit defeat? If not, we can continue. That night, you were spying on me. If I hadn't sensed you meant no harm, I would have dealt with you long ago. As a secret guard, you're not qualified at all. If you were my person, I would train you properly. And E was actually defeated. He was beaten by the princess. He wobbled as he got up and respectfully knelt down.
Princess.
I surrender. From now on, you are our head lady. Humph, good to know. Nangong Shui said. An heir, step forward. An heir quickly jumped in front of Nangong Shui, clasping his fists. Princess, I apologize. Knowing that an E had lost, Nangong Shui knew she couldn't underestimate him. She used her fastest speed and fought Nangong Shui. Nangong Shui understood that with so many people watching, she had to show her skills today. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to stay in the palace later. Using the martial arts she learned in her past life, she focused on speed, accuracy, and decisiveness. In less than 5 moves, she knocked an heir down. She executed a perfect shoulder throw, and with a loud bang, dust flew everywhere. Since both an E and an heir lost, everyone started to pay more attention. Next was San. Dark 3 was defeated more quickly. Nangong Shui only used 3 moves, kicking the opponent away with 1 foot. That kick was ruthless, sending Dark 3 flying several meters. In less than the time it takes to burn an incense stick, All 10 dark guards were lying on the ground. Nangong Shui clapped her hands happily. Your Highness, isn't it time for you to keep your promise and take me to see the treasures in the storage room? You said that if I liked something, 3 of them would be mine. You can't go back on your word, Princess, don't worry. I always keep my promises. I will definitely fulfill this one. But, Your Highness, who did you learn your martial skills from? Your fighting skills are so impressive, but it seems you're not very good at lightness skill. Did your master not teach you that? We'll talk about that later. Come on, let's go choose some treasures. As Nangong Shui left, she took out a few bottles of medicine and threw them over. If you want your wounds to heal faster, take this medicine. It can make new injuries heal immediately and also cure old wounds. What? Yi Shiyang was a bit skeptical. He snatched the medicine and sniffed it. His face immediately showed disbelief. This was high-quality internal injury medicine called Spirit Creek Jade Dew. No, he needed to study this a bit more. Yi Shiyang took a sample of each type of medicine to examine. Eat quickly. This medicine is only good for you with no bad effects. I don't know where the princess got such valuable medicine. I smelled it, and the ingredients are made from the rarest herbs. Maybe your martial skills could improve after using it. The dark guards couldn't believe it. Is it appropriate for them to use such precious herbs? For minor injuries, they probably shouldn't use such rare medicine. They decided to keep it for emergencies. Dongfang Chun took Nangong Shui to his storeroom and unlocked the door with a key. Princess, please come in. Nangong Shui stepped closer and was amazed. Her eyes nearly popped out. Her titanium alloy eyes couldn't believe what she saw. Were ancient people this wealthy? A large, glowing pearl was casually placed there. There was a white jade statue of Guanyin, a sapphire ring, a jade cabbage, coral, jade, a pearl crown, fine silk paintings, ginseng, salvia, polygonum, lingzhi mushrooms, dragon saliva incense, and more. Prince, I want that jade cabbage, the pearl crown, and the white jade Guanyin statue. Princess, you're really good at recognizing treasures. Since you've done so well today, how about I give you a glowing pearl as a gift? Yay! Thank you, Your Highness. Dongfang Chun wanted to tease the girl a little. Since I've been so generous and given you so many gifts, why don't you show some appreciation? He pointed to his face, thinking she might blush, refuse, or maybe think he was shameless. But Nangong Shui suddenly kissed Dongfang Chun on the cheek. Dongfang Chun gently touched the face that Nangong Shui had kissed, with a bigger smile. That princess, the items are here. When you leave, just come and pick them up? Yes, okay. The 2 of them left the storeroom and went to the main hall, where everyone was waiting. Seeing them come out, everyone immediately bowed. Princess, Dongfang Chun said, no need for formalities. This isn't outside. Yi Shiyang looked excitedly at Nangong Shui. Princess, I want to ask you something. Would you be willing to tell me? Young Master Yi, feel free to ask any questions. I will answer if I can. Princess, may I ask where you got that Lingxi Jade Dew? And, do you know medical skills? Young Master Yi, where I got that medicine, I can't say right now. As for medical skills, I do know a little. Oh, can we discuss it a bit? Of course, no problem. They started talking about medical skills. After about 15 minutes, Yi Shiyang almost wanted to call her master. The princess is really very humble. Her medical skills are truly better than those of his master, the ghost doctor. It seems that those people who once said the princess was useless or a fool were really blind. If someone so skilled is useless or a fool, then everyone else must be useless or a fool too. Nangong Shui saw that there were no outsiders around. She glanced at Dongfang Chun, wanting to say something but hesitating. Dongfang Chun, Princess, is there something you want to say or ask? Well, Prince, do you feel different in your body? Like during the full moon night, Dongfang Chun clenched his fists, his eyes changing. Nangong Shui immediately sensed something was wrong. Your Highness, I mean no harm. I just want to ask if we can make a deal. Dongfang Chun controlled his emotions. Princess, what kind of deal do you want to make with me? Please tell me. Nangong Shui looked at the people present. Dongfang Chun understood instantly. Princess, only trusted people can enter the study. Just say what you want. Yes, you've been poisoned by a rare cold toxin. Do you know that? Someone has probably already treated you. Otherwise, during the third poisoning, your internal energy would be completely drained, and you would become a useless person without martial skills. What I want to say is that I can cure this cold toxin for you. The Dog Emperor has already arranged your marriage, and now we are in the same boat. We can work together. Dongfang Chun lightly tapped his knuckles on the table. Oh, princess, how you want to work with me? Interesting. My little princess is really quite special. Not only is she skilled in martial arts and medicine, but she's also bold enough to negotiate with me. It seems she doesn't just want to cling to me after marrying in. She's different from everyone else. The old emperor really knows how to choose a princess for him. I wonder if he will be so angry when he finds out about her skills that he might even spit blood. Nangong Shui. Prince? Do you also know what the Prime Minister's residence is like now? I healed your cold poison. I want a place to stay, and to do some things I want to do myself. You can't interfere with me, nor can you send people to follow me. I know we are married by the Emperor's decree, but you might not be happy about it, since my reputation isn't very good. As long as you have someone you like, just tell me, and we can divorce. You shouldn't think I am taking her place or hold a grudge against me. Also, I want to leave the Prime Minister's residence and live independently with my brother. Maybe this seems rebellious to you, but I have wanted to do this for a long time. Tomorrow, I will buy a house and some servants to take care of my brother and help him study. Can you accept this? If you agree to my conditions, I can give you an acupuncture treatment now to release some of the cold poison and ease your pain. You don't need to keep suppressing it with internal energy that can harm your health. Princess, I agree to all your conditions. I will ask the steward to arrange the servants for you. He is experienced with these matters, and he can also help you buy the kind of house you want. You don't have to do these small tasks yourself. Just leave it to them. There will be no more separation between us in the future. This matter must not be brought up again, or I will be unhappy. Since I promised to marry you from now on, you are my queen. Otherwise, do you think I am really a soft target? He can give me whoever he wants. If I were so useless, I wouldn't still be alive today, and I wouldn't hold the Xuanjia army. I would have been killed by the Empress long ago. By the way, I forgot to tell you, if the Empress ever calls you into the palace, you must bring Yun Shuang and the others with you. She has always seen me as a thorn in her side. She's wanted to get rid of me for a long time. Now that you are my queen, she will definitely look for a way to use you. She often tries to put people around others. That's her usual way. When she tried to put someone around me before, I simply stopped her plans.
Haha.
Nangong Shui sneered. As someone who traveled through time and watched many palace dramas, she knew how to deal with a queen. She likes to put people around others and find ways to make them uncomfortable, right? The person she tried to put around me earlier, I immediately sent to her son's bed. If she likes to put people around others so much, then let her son enjoy it to his heart's content.
Queen.
You seem so confident. Do you have a plan to deal with her? Humph. You all are too stuck in old ways. You think because she's the queen, you can't offend her openly, right?
So you hold back.
Bah, doesn't she have 2 sons? Next, you should know what to do without me telling you. Princess, you're so clever. Now I feel at ease. It seems the Empress will suffer a big loss if she crosses you. As long as she doesn't provoke me, she can remain the high and mighty Empress. If she dares to provoke me, I don't care who she is. I will fight back without hesitation. It's her first time acting like this, so why should I give in? If needed, the Southern Abyss Kingdom can just replace the Empress. There are plenty of women who want to be Empress. She chuckled softly. Yi Shiyang suddenly laughed out loud. Princess, if the Empress hears you say that, she'll be furious. Let her be angry. She deserves it. She has nothing to do all day and just looks for trouble. If she's so impatient with her life, then she doesn't need to live. Princess, the Dragon Boat Festival is coming soon. As the current princess consort, you must participate. You need to prepare well. Not only does the Empress like to pick fights, but the daughters of noble families also enjoy causing trouble. Humph. What am I afraid of? I don't need to prepare at all. If someone comes at me, I'll fight back. One enemy, 1 defeat. 2 enemies, 2 defeats. When that happens, they'll be ashamed and will avoid me whenever they see me. I don't go looking for trouble, but I'm not afraid of it either. Not just any stray cat or dog can bully me. Prince, be honest. Who are your true love, your close confidants, and your special someone? If I get the wrong person, what should I do if you blame me? Oriental Chin smiled faintly and said, Princess, I repeat once more, I don't have a past love, a close confidant, or a sweetheart. Actually, I have 2 junior sisters. I will introduce you to them later. So, you can handle those people in the palace however you want. You don't need to worry about me. That's better. We are now on the same side. If you hold me back, it will be so boring. I will look down on you. As a prince with great power, don't settle for less, especially when you're poisoned. Princess, the poisoning can actually be explained. The Empress bought guards around me to give me the poison. I never expected my loyal guards to betray me after all these years. Nangong Shui said, Oh, you just don't understand. If I tell you, you won't be happy. There are no lifelong enemies or friends. Whether someone betrays you depends on what they get in return. If the other side offers enough benefits, why wouldn't they betray you? To be realistic, if they earn only 10 or 20 silver coins a year by working for you, but if they do one thing for the Empress and get 1,000 or 10,000 coins at once, how many years would it take for them to earn that much? Even fools know how to choose. The others in the room, Princess, can you please not be so blunt when you speak? We're a bit uncomfortable. It's really hurtful, okay? Oriental Chin quickly changed the subject, worried that the princess might upset others further. The princess, I have already agreed to your conditions. When will you help me with the treatment? Right now. Young Master Yi, you must have silver needles, right? Bring them out and use them. Princess, I will go prepare immediately. Yes. Prince, ask the housekeeper to heat some more water, as you will be taking a bath soon. Good, I will instruct them now. Thank you, Princess. Thank you? I haven't done anything yet. When I insert the needles later, it might hurt a little. Please bear with it and try not to resist. All right, I will listen to the princess. Yi Shiyang quickly brought the silver needles. Prince, take off your shirt. I will do the acupuncture. Everyone leave now. No one is allowed in without my permission. Do you hear me? Prince, we heard you. Oriental Chin untied his belt and slowly took off his shirt. Wow, I didn't expect the War King to have such a good physique. Clothes make him look slim, but without them, he's muscular. Nangong Shui quickly regained her focus and precisely inserted the silver needles into each acupuncture point. In less than half an incense stick's time, beads of cold sweat covered Oriental Chen's forehead. His teeth were chattering, and he felt like his head was smoking, with wisps of fog swirling around. Nangong Shui also felt the temperature in the room suddenly drop. This must be some powerful poison. Since the old woman likes to use poison, I will also make her taste its effects. I promise to make her restless, unable to sleep at night, and eventually torment herself to death. You like to use poison, huh? I am your ancestor. At this moment, Dongfang Chen felt like he was about to explode. Cold and hot sensations alternated wildly. His whole stomach felt like it was burning, turning upside down, which was very painful. After a stick of incense, Nangong Shui removed the silver needle. Your Highness, you should go to the respectful chamber now. Then you can take a good bath. Dongfang Chen hurried to the respectful chamber as fast as he could, rushing in quickly. It felt incredibly comfortable once he was inside. He immediately left and went to the bathhouse to wash up because the smell was too strong. That was because Nangong Shui added a small amount of spiritual spring water to the silver needle. This made the treatment very effective. Ordinary acupuncture wouldn't work as well. At most, it could only reduce some pain. This was why Yi Shiyang often performed acupuncture on Dongfang Chen without much success. Spiritual spring water helps strengthen the body, detoxify, improve skin, and repair damage. Long-term use can also help resist various toxins. For minor insect bites or weak charms, it's not effective at all. After a stick of incense, Dongfang Chen felt refreshed and went to the main hall. Your medical skills are truly impressive. Now, I am not using internal energy to suppress it, and I feel fine. If it had been before, the cold toxin might have already acted up. Moreover, your martial arts have improved even more. Before, you used all your internal energy to suppress the cold toxin, so your martial skills had stagnated. Princess, you are really my lucky star. I will definitely repay you in the future. Nangong Shui, no need to repay me. We agreed on this beforehand. Keeping promises is the most basic principle of being a good person. Your toxin will take at least 2 or 3 more treatments to fully remove. During this time, you must be very careful and absolutely must not get cold toxin again. If you get the cold toxin again, it will be quite troublesome. I understand. Princess, why do I feel like I have wasted a lot? Does detoxification really work that well?
Oh.
I suppose so? Nangong Shui lowered her head, afraid to look at Dongfang Chen. Dongfang Chen changed the subject. Princess, if the Emperor and Empress knew that you are not useless, that you are skilled in martial arts, clever and good at medicine, do you think they would be so angry they might even vomit blood? Humph. Vomiting blood is nothing. I hope they get so angry they die of frustration, so they won't cause trouble every day. If you want that position, someone else will take it easily. There are plenty of people eager for it. Ahem. The others in the room immediately started coughing when they heard Nangong Shui's words. The princess is really bold to say such things. She truly has no filter and dares to say anything. Is this something you can say casually? If the emperor hears this, it could mean the end of my family. Why are you looking at me like that? Can't we speak freely in the palace?
I'm not stupid.
As long as the old emperor doesn't cause trouble for me, I wouldn't say such things in front of him. If he dares to pick a fight with me, I won't hold back. So, Prince, will you stand with me or with your father? Dongfang Chen smiled charmingly, his lips curling into a beautiful arc. Princess, you are truly a caring family member. Of course, I stand with you. As for the old emperor, he's only bringing trouble on himself.
No wonder.
In his eyes, only his throne matters. Actually, we are just pawns he uses. Don't be fooled by how much he favors the second prince. If the second prince even thinks about taking his seat, he won't survive. I've seen through him long ago. In the past, my sister and I depended on each other. Now I finally have my own place. But I still want to thank the old emperor. If it weren't for him, you wouldn't be by my side. So, as long as he doesn't do anything outrageous, I will forgive him this time. But just this once.
Haha.
I didn't expect our war king to be so perceptive. I thought you were just blindly filial. If that's the case, I might consider working with you. Anyway, I really dislike foolish filial piety and people who are clueless. If someone is about to harm you and you remain indifferent, then you only have yourself to blame. That's just deserved.
Princess.
We are truly a perfect match, a pair on this earth. No wonder I am your king.
Haha.
It's getting late. The butler gently knocks on the door to ask, Your Highness, the kitchen is preparing the meal. Do you have any food restrictions? Nangong Shui, I don't eat very spicy food or anything with numbness. The rest you can decide.
Princess.
What do you mean by spicy and numb? I've never heard of that before.
Oh.
Well, just prepare according to your tastes. She forgot that in this era, there are no chili peppers or Sichuan peppercorns. Yi Shiyang is very curious about how Nangong Shui's silver needle technique is so powerful.
Princess.
I also used the same method to give Chin acupuncture before, but it only had a slight effect. Yet, after you only did it once, Chin improved a lot. Could it be that my technique is wrong? It's a secret. This is my special method, of course you would know. After a stick of incense, everyone moves to the dining hall. The table is filled with dishes. Nangong Shui glances at them, but has no appetite. Because these dishes don't smell very tasty. It seems the palace chef still needs more training.
Princess.
Please take your seat. The butler was about to help serve the dishes, but Nangong Shui refused. She really isn't used to having someone stand beside her while eating. She picked up her chopsticks, took a small bite to taste the food, and as she guessed, Many seasonings like soy sauce, dark soy sauce, and other spices were missing in this ancient era. It seems she has discovered a new business opportunity. Yes, tomorrow she will start buying ingredients and opening a shop. She can already see the small money waving at her. Princess, how is it? Is the food cooked by the chef not to your liking? No. Dong Fangchen noticed that Nangong Shui was eating somewhat reluctantly. Princess, should I ask the cook to prepare a few more dishes? No need, no trouble. From now on, you will be the lady of the palace. If you need anything, just tell the servants to do it. Yes, Prince. I understand. But it's getting late now, and I should go back to avoid gossip. All right, Princess. I will personally see you off. But it's almost time. You'll be married into the palace soon. I am really looking forward to it.
Ha!
Nangong Shui gave a half smile. In 3 days, I will give you the second shot. If I forget, you must remind me. Okay, steward. Go and put the things I prepared in the storage into the carriage. Yes, Your Highness. The steward quickly went to work. It seems the princess has gained the prince's favor. They should be careful and serve the princess well in the future. They've been close to the prince for so long, but he's never shown such care for any woman before. The princess is the first. When the war prince got into the carriage, the steward lowered the curtain and told his son to drive carefully. They sat inside the carriage, staring at each other, not knowing what to say. Princess, Prince. Coincidentally, they spoke at the same time. Princess, what do you want to say? Please go ahead. Nangong Shui asked, Prince, are you really not regretting marrying me? With your personality, you shouldn't have agreed to this marriage. I heard that the old emperor also arranged a marriage for you before, but the other person either disappeared mysteriously or went crazy. Prince, this must be your doing. I wonder if I will also become like that? Dongfang Chun, Madam, some things can't be explained in just a few words. Just know that you are now my war princess, the only lady of the royal residence. Of course, I hope I haven't misjudged you. You are on my side. Otherwise, I might be tempted to start a big fight. Right now, I don't take sides. I stand on my own. I have the ability to make my life better. Why should I lower myself and look at others' faces? Life is good enough without degrading myself. I don't have a fool's brain. If the emperor isn't suitable, then we'll find another. There are plenty of people who want to be emperor. Just follow the rules, and those who don't can go wherever they want. If there's no suitable option, I'll do it myself. Living by bowing and scraping, depending on others' moods. Either they kill me or I kill them. So, Prince, you understand what I mean, right? Madam, your words are truly unique. I am quite impressed. You're like a mystery, unraveling one layer, and there's another. I can't wait to see more. I don't want you to find out. You never will, believe me. Even if you're a powerful war prince. I believe. As they spoke, the carriage arrived at Shangshu residence. Hu Dahai stopped the carriage and respectfully called out, Your Highness, the princess, we have arrived at the Shangshu residence. Dongfang Qin jumped down from the carriage, turned around, slowly drew back the curtain, and extended his hand. Princess, we are here. I will help you down. Thank you, Your Highness. Princess, there's no need to be formal between us. The gatekeeper servant saw that the war prince had arrived and immediately went inside to report. Qin Baimu came out to greet him. Seeing Dongfang Chun, he immediately knelt and bowed his head. Your servant welcomes the prince. The old madam of the residence and the ladies-in-waiting also knelt down one after another. Greetings, war prince. Everyone get up, Dongfang Chun said without even glancing at them, then followed Nangong Shui back to the west courtyard. Qin Yunxian was very happy to see his sister return. Big sister, Your Highness. Dongfang Chun rarely showed a kind expression. After all, this was his little brother-in-law. Qin Baima said, Your Highness, this place is simple. It might be better to go to the main hall for tea. Dongfang Chun snorted coldly. Qin Shangshu, so your eyes are not blind after all. You know this place is simple. My princess has lived here for over 10 years. Why haven't you found her a better place? I thought your eyes were already blind and couldn't see. Turns out, you can still see, Your Highness. What is this? Everyone leave quickly and do what you need to do. What are everyone doing here? Prince, how can we leave when you're here? If others find out, they'll say we're neglecting you. Minister Qin. I don't want to repeat myself again, understand? Qin Baimu saw that the face behind the mask of the War King had darkened, so he led the others away. Princess, you've been working hard these days. You have to stay in such a simple place. It's not hard. I don't plan to stay here much longer anyway. Tomorrow, I'll ask the steward to find a better place for you. I'll also buy a few trustworthy servants. Honestly, you two might as well move to the War King's residence. No, absolutely not, Qin Yunxian quickly refused. Prince, your sister isn't married to you yet. If she moves to the War King's residence now, what will others think? Will they gossip behind her back, saying she's not a proper woman? Because of the false rumors spread by Ancho before, her reputation isn't very good. Nangong Shui. Alright, don't worry about these things. Brother, you just focus on studying well. How is your training going lately? Have you improved? I will check on you soon.
Hee.
Sister, I have to tell you, these 2 martial arts manuals are really great. I learned them quickly. My current skills are not the best, but at least I won't be easily bullied anymore. That's more like it. We must be brave enough to take the silver spear and wise enough to govern our family and country. Yes, sister. I understand. I will listen to you and do exactly as you say. Right now, we are each other's only support. Yes. Then, pack up everything you need to take with you. Don't bother with clothes. We don't have many. I'll buy you new ones later. Okay. Good. Sister, I only want to take the things you gave me. I don't want anything else. Dongfeng Chen. Princess, if there's anything you need, you can ask Yunshuang and the others to help. If there's nothing else, I will leave now. Yes, Prince. Safe travels. Princess. From now on, can you call me Chun or Ah Chun? If you're not happy with that, you can think of another name. Just pick one. Don't call me Prince anymore. That's for outsiders to use. Remember that. Ha! You have high demands. Then I'll call you Chun. Yes, Dongfeng Chun is somewhat satisfied. Princess. My brother-in-law, I won't stay any longer. Alright, let's go. Hurry up and leave. Nangong Shui waved her hand dismissively, showing she didn't care much for staying. It almost made Dongfeng Chun laugh with anger. Princess. You really do have a lot of guts. Of course, because I am naturally brave. Ha! Dongfeng Chun turned away with his hands behind his back and left the West Cross courtyard. After about an incense stick's time, Qin Baimu arrived at the West Cross courtyard with Qin Yulan. Big sister. Qin Yulan spoke as if her voice was stuck, sounding strained. Nangong Shui almost felt physically uncomfortable. Who was she trying to sound so sweet for? Why are you here? Don't you know I don't welcome you? Why are you so shameless? Honestly, your faces should be cut off and used as city walls, so enemies would be afraid to come close. Big sister, how can you say that? No matter what, we are family. I will marry into the War King's residence, just like you. Aren't sisters supposed to help each other? Stop it, just stop. When you say you have a thick face, I'm actually complimenting you. Marriage only happens for the official wife. Don't forget, the emperor hasn't even made you a side consort or a concubine for the War King. Even if the emperor issued an edict, you are just a small concubine, barely different from a servant. I advise you not to say such things outside, to avoid shame. Is that how you call your daughter? She's not that impressive. I thought your precious daughter would be well-educated, obedient, and sensible, so she's just someone who can't even speak properly and messes everything up. Qin Baima said, how can you speak so badly about your sister? Can you talk nicely instead of insulting her? Our family has never done anything to hurt you. We raised you, so you should repay us. What kind of noble young lady acts so unruly all day? You argue with elders or bully your sisters. It's disgraceful. Really disgraceful. Aren't you afraid people outside will call you ungrateful? Old witch, I advise you to shut your foul mouth. If you can't speak properly, then don't speak at all. Otherwise, you'll never be able to speak again. Anyway, your mouth is useless.
You.
Rebellious girl. Nangong Shui twitched her ear. Get out of here, or I'll have to use force. Don't you understand human language? And you, Qin Yulan, what kind of crazy idea are you planning? Don't think I don't know.
You better forget about that idea.
As long as I'm here, if you want to enter the War King's residence, don't go out. There are no windows, so forget it. You should marry someone violent and strange. Have you heard the saying? A good match is like a turtle and a green bean, born to be together.
Sister.
What did I do to offend you? Why are you talking to me like this? We are still sisters, even if we aren't born from the same mother. Nangong Shui was too tired to argue with them. Since they wouldn't listen, she had no choice but to act. She grabbed Qin Yulan by the collar and threw her out of the yard. With a loud bang, the sound was really loud. Yun Shuang, watch here and don't let these dogs come in and bark loudly. It's so annoying. Yes, my lady, Qin Yuyao, you actually called me a dog. You ungrateful little brat with no mother. No wonder your mother doesn't want you. With a person like you, who would want such a troublemaker? Slap. Yun Shuang slapped Qin Yulan hard, making her face crooked. Such a dirty mouth. You really deserve a beating. Nangong Shui, Yun Shuang. Well done. Next time, hit a bit harder, because some people are shameless. A light hit only hurts your hand. Yes, my lady. Nangong Shui. Old Bidden, take your people and leave quickly. If I weren't worried about getting dirty, I'd cut ties with you all. Don't test my patience. Right now, you are just a stranger I know too well. No, you're not even a stranger. You, disobedient girl, you are truly disobedient. How did someone like you come from the Qin family? Such bad luck for our family. Nangong Shui slapped the table. Old Bidden, I'm giving you face. Yun Shuang hit her. Yes, my lady. Slap. Yun Shuang didn't hesitate and gave Qin Baimu 2 big slaps. Qin Baimu immediately felt dizzy and saw stars. The little troublemaker is acting up again. Big sister, you are so unreasonable. How can you let your servant hit your father? As daughters, we should always be obedient to our parents. Unlike you, who is so rebellious. Sister, if you marry into the War Prince's residence, it will bring shame to the prince. How will your father's colleagues view him? Sister, I'm not criticizing you, but you should work on your temper, or you might suffer in the future. The prince will also marry concubines, madam, and other women. If you are not more tolerant, how can you get along peacefully with them?
Bah.
Giving you face, huh? Smack. 2 more slaps landed on her face. Get lost. Who are you to lecture me? What I do has nothing to do with you. Are you so nosy that you want to see if those who work outside are salty or bland?
Get out. Just seeing you makes me sick and disgusted.
Qin Yulan and Qin Baimu looked fiercely at Nangong Shui. Especially Qin Yulan, who clenched her fists tightly. You wicked little girl, how dare you humiliate me like this? When I marry into the War Prince's residence, I will win his favor and make him favor me so much that he will punish you severely. Just as Nangong Shui was about to hit Qin Yulan again, Ao Tian's voice came into her mind. Master, come into the space quickly. I accidentally found a letter your mother left for you, along with a jade pendant. This might be related to your background. Ao Tian, wait a moment. I'll come in right away. Nangong Shui, Yun Shuang, you and the others watch over this place. Do not let anyone disturb it. If anyone is careless, just send them out. I will take responsibility if anything happens. Yes, young lady. Nangong Shui closed the door and returned to her room. Her figure flickered and entered a space. Out Yen, bring me the letter and the jade pendant. Yes, master. Out Yen quickly brought the letter and the jade pendant. Nangong Shui opened the letter and started to read. Fortunately, the writing from this era is in simplified characters, or I would be staring blankly. The original owner was not taught to read or write, so this letter is quite old. Some of the handwriting is fading. My dear daughter and son, by the time you read this letter, I will have left you. Since I am leaving, I have a secret to tell you 2 siblings. Qin Baimu is not your biological father. I married him only to give you a proper, honest father. I was also tricked by my good friend, the proud daughter of the Juotong family, Zhou Jinyu. She drugged my tea. It wasn't just a drug that made me lose my martial skills, but also a strong love potion. Then she threw me out to the beggars outside the city. Her goal was to ruin me and accuse me of stealing her spotlight. She is very skilled in martial arts and very cruel. If you see her in the future, do not confront her directly. So, my dear daughter and son, do you understand that you might blame your mother for this news? But I feel that your father is not a beggar. This jade pendant was given to me when I woke up. If he were truly a beggar, he wouldn't have such a valuable item. Maybe we'll hate him for it. That's why I don't have the courage to live anymore. I think dying like this is okay. I just feel sorry for you two siblings, your grandfather and your uncle. You two can't stay at the Shangshu residence anymore. Go to Bingyan Palace to find your grandfather. Nangong Shui read the letter for a long time without speaking. I don't know what she was thinking. Tonight will definitely be a sleepless night. At midnight, Qin Baimu secretly left the Shangshu residence alone. At the fourth prince's residence, the fourth prince, Dongfang, sat on the main seat. He looked at Qin Yuyan, Zhou Yunjin, and Qin Shufan kneeling on the ground. He gently tapped the table with his finger. Qin Yuyan, you really have a lot of courage. You dared to block my carriage. Do you want to die? You said you had news to tell me earlier. Can you tell me now? You better give me some useful information, or I will tear you apart. Are you not the fourth prince's person? Why are you looking for me now? Is it the second prince who sent you to gather information? Qin Yuan, fourth prince, please dismiss your guards. I have important news to tell you. But I also want you to agree to one condition first. Daring to negotiate with me? You are the first. I am in a good mood today, so I want to hear what news you have. If I make the prince happy, everything can be discussed. Otherwise, the fourth prince suddenly crushed the cup in his hand. People outside say the fourth prince is lazy and spends all his time idling, eating, drinking, and having fun. But no one in the royal family is simple. What seems like laziness and leisure is just a cover. Everyone is waiting for the right moment to seize power. The fourth prince waved to the butler to take the eunuchs and servants out of the room. Qin Yuyan, you can speak now, but I advise you not to have any bad intentions. You better say something I want to hear. People say you're clever and quick-witted. I want to see how smart you really are. Fourth prince, I will tell you the secret of the second prince, and it's a very big secret. But you must promise to keep all three of us safe. Do you agree? Although the fourth prince wanted to know, he pretended to be indifferent. First, tell me what the secret is exactly. If you casually say something, I will have to ensure the safety of all three of you. Do you think I am a fool to consider the crown prince as just that? Today you saw a different side of me. Do you still think you can escape the fourth prince, Fu? Your face is indeed quite beautiful. No wonder you can attract my second elder brother. I heard that you two caused the children to be lost at the restaurant. Why am I so happy? Neither of us is children, so why should the second brother have any? Now that the children are gone, it's for the best. It saves us from having to do anything. Qin Yuyan clenched her fists. All of you are doomed. One day, when I sit on that throne, I will make sure none of you have a good life. Especially that little troublemaker Qin Yao. I will make her taste what it's like to be overwhelmed by many. Qin Yuyan pretended to be relaxed and smiled. That child was not meant to come here anyway. Better not to have her. Fourth prince, have you thought about my conditions? Will you agree? Dongfang, if your conditions can attract me, then you can enjoy good food and drinks at my place, even become honored guests. If your conditions don't move me, then I'm sorry, but you'll have to stay where you are. Fourth prince, I guarantee my conditions will satisfy you. Come closer, I'll tell you secretly. Dongfang leaned in, and Qin Yuyan whispered something in his ear. The fourth prince immediately smiled. Good, very good. This is truly fantastic news. I will send someone to verify immediately. If the news is true, the three of you stay in my house and no one will dare harm you. Qin Yuyan bowed gracefully. Thank you, fourth prince. I wish you success, and may all your wishes come true. Haha. I didn't expect you to be so clever, but it's a pity. The fourth prince called the butler and ordered, arrange a top-quality guest room for these three. They are important guests in this house. Treat them well. Yes, sir. Please follow me. Hee. Second brother, now I have your weakness in my hands. Let's see how you compete with me. Once I find solid proof, I will definitely expose you. Don't think I don't know the queen poisoned the war king. The day they got married was a good choice. Probably the queen's idea. On their wedding night, the bridal chamber, the night of love, those moments are priceless. But the war king died from poisoning. That really makes me happy. Queen, I must thank you for helping me eliminate a strong rival. All of you are just stepping stones for me. That position can only be mine. The fourth prince called out to a place, Gouda Mountain. A person dressed in black and wearing a mask immediately appeared before him. He knelt respectfully.
Master.
Come here, I have an important task for you. Yes. The fourth prince quietly whispered something into Gouda Mountain's ear. Gouda Mountain immediately went to carry out the order. At the Shangshu residence, Nangong Shui was lying on the bed, tossing and turning, unable to fall asleep. Although she already knew she was not Qin Baimu's biological daughter, now even her mother was unaware of this, which made things interesting. Oh well, forget it. This father only cares about sowing seeds, not raising children. If they ever meet in the future, she would definitely ask about his ancestors. Meanwhile, far away, in a certain royal palace, a handsome man suddenly sneezed several times. The servants were so frightened they were almost scared to death. Could their master be sick? Everyone suddenly knelt down with a thud. Their master's mood had been unpredictable over the past 10 years, and his temper had become very irritable. No one knew what had caused this change. Everything seemed to have suddenly shifted. Meanwhile, Qin Baimu found the assassin again. He was determined to kill Nangong Shui. That little troublemaker dared to ruin his plans, so she must be eliminated. He had thought that as she grew up, she might help him a little. After all, he didn't know whose illegitimate child she was, as long as she could help him secure his career. But she turned out to be useless, a complete waste. Now she was openly defying him. She even dared to hit his daughter and took away the old troublemaker's dowry. He really wished he could kill her right away. You foolish person, this time I will see how you escape this disaster. I insist that those people tear you apart and skin you alive. You still dream of marrying the king of war?
Dream on.
Nangong Shui doesn't know that someone still wants to take her life. There are always wicked people trying to harm me. Early in the morning, at the second hour of the day, the palace steward had already bought a house for the future princess. 1 steward, 1 accountant, a maid, a servant girl, and guards. Nangong Shui went to see the house. The steward, maid, servant girl, and guards were all quite satisfied. The steward is very reliable. The maid is not particularly beautiful, but capable. The older women are honest and straightforward. In ancient times, people could be bought and sold freely. In this fictional dynasty, people's lives are really cheap. Some can be bought for just a few taels or dozens of taels. They can be sold or bought at will. Here, there are no human rights. The master can decide your life or death at any time, especially in large families where there are many dirty dealings. Young masters and misses often take out their anger on others, and the maids suffer even more. Steward who asked carefully, Princess, are you satisfied with this house and these people? If you're not happy, I will replace them immediately. Is there anything that needs to be improved? Nangong Shui replied. Steward, you did very well. The house is good. Modest but warm. It's enough for my brother and me. As for these servants, listen carefully. I will say this once. Since you have come here, you must work hard for me. Anyone who betrays their master, deceives others, or acts treacherously will face serious consequences, not just punishment. But as long as you do your best and take good care of the young master, you will be rewarded. Did everyone hear that clearly? Yes, we heard and understand, my lord.
Good.
The steward has 500 taels of silver. Take it and buy some new clothes, daily necessities, bedding, and other supplies. My people don't need to dress so poorly. Also, buy some grains, oil, and vegetables. You can manage your own meals. For the young master, 3 dishes and 1 soup per meal are enough. My lady, that's too much. We don't need so many supplies. Here, take this silver. If you don't use it all, keep a record in a notebook. Yes, my lady. I will keep careful records of all expenses, so you can check anytime. Understood. The steward thought they were very lucky to have such a good mistress. Half an hour later, Nangong Shui took Qin Yunxian to see the new house she bought for him. Little brother, look at this house I bought for you. Do you like it? And the servants. Come over, everyone. This is your other master. From now on, you must follow his orders. Everyone knelt before Qin Yunxian and bowed, saying, Greetings, master. Qin Yunxian understood his sister's good intentions. She was trying to boost his confidence. All right, everyone, get up. From now on, just do your best at your work. Everyone responded in unison, Yes, master, we will serve you with all our hearts. Okay, you all may leave now. Go and attend to your own tasks. Yes, we will take our leave. After they left, Qin Yunxian looked at his sister with bright eyes. Sister, will we have our own home someday? That's so wonderful. I've really wanted to leave that place. When I was weak, Qin Shufan always bullied me. I had to endure it because I knew no one would stand up for me if I spoke out. He also tried to take my monthly allowance and my clothes. He wanted everything. Later, my sister and I lost everything because he caused trouble in the Zhou family. But now everything is different. It turns out he isn't our father's child. From now on, we won't interfere with each other. Nangong Shui thought for a moment and decided to show her younger brother the letter her mother had left. Little brother, come with me. I have something to tell you. Big sister, what do you want to tell me? It sounds so mysterious. Just come with me and you'll find out. Why ask so many questions? Coming to the master bedroom, Nangong Shui took out a letter. Little brother, you read it yourself. Once you're done, you'll understand everything. What's so mysterious about it? Qin Yunxian took the letter and read it carefully. After reading, he looked a bit surprised. It turned out that neither he nor his sister were their father's children. No wonder people treated them differently. Now he finally understood. Not being his real children was a relief. Otherwise, no one could stand being treated unfairly. Sister, is that why you started to dislike that irresponsible father later? Were you planning to move out all along? Yes. We don't need to stay in that house. Not only is he not our real father, but even if he were, his attitude toward us is terrible. Do we have anything to hold on to there? Little brother, you should learn to be decisive. If you hesitate, problems will only get worse. We need to act quickly and decisively. Anyway, you've learned martial arts now and can protect yourself. Without him, we could live much better. In the past, at the Shangshu residence, we were just punching bags for others, always taking the blame. But once I leave that house, there's no need for the Shangshu name anymore. Sister, I trust you. Whatever you say, I will do. Now that I'm healthy, I want to study hard. Maybe someday, I can even bring back a top scholar title for you. All right, you don't need to worry about anything else now. Just focus on exercising and staying healthy. We also need to find a balance in studying. We shouldn't just bury ourselves in books all the time, as that won't be effective. Sometimes, going out for a walk and seeing the outside world is more helpful than reading for years. Since you lack life experience, everything you know is just theory. If you were an official, staying in the court all day, you wouldn't understand the hardships of ordinary people. And the reports you receive are only what others want you to see. When you think the people below are managing things well, the truth might be that the common folks are suffering greatly. Sister, how do you know so much? And you've changed so much lately. If I didn't see you every day, I might even doubt you're my real sister. We used to be bullied by others, but I never thought you'd become so strong. Sister, I believe our hardships are over, but I still don't know who our father is. Brother, no matter who he is or what his status, he never took care of us for a single day. To me, he's just a stranger. If he has many wives and concubines, maybe he's someone else entirely, like Qin Baimu. It doesn't matter whether he's here or not. Sister, I understand. I will remember your words. Everything depends on ourselves. I will work hard to make a name for myself and make those who looked down on us regret it. Yes, that's right. Good girl. At the hour of the pig, around 9 p.m., the assassin rushed to the west courtyard but was stunned to find no one there. There was not even a shadow of a person. Several assassins returned and found Qin Baimu. Their tone was not friendly. How dare you play tricks on us? Is there anyone in the west courtyard? No way. They've always lived in the west courtyard. How could there be no one? Humph.
Do you mean we are seeing things? No, it's a misunderstanding.
It's all this little brat's fault. She ran off somewhere. When she returns, I will break her legs. Tonight, everyone make a trip. I will inform you once I have confirmed the news. Better be so. If she dares to fool us again, I will cut her down. No matter who she is. After the assassins left, Chin Baimu cursed loudly. You darn little brat. And that sickly one. Where did he go? Could he have gone to the King of War's residence? Otherwise, he couldn't think of where the little brat might have gone. Shameless. Just like her mother, pregnant before marriage and still expecting him to take responsibility. These days, Grandma Zhou's life has been tough. The family has no money, the food is poor, and the servants are not attentive. Most importantly, her own son keeps coming to ask her for money. She had some savings before, but now where is it? Qin Beifan has recently been unlucky and lost a lot of money. If he doesn't ask his mother for some money soon, their family will run out of food. Mom, don't you love your youngest son? Besides, my wife is pregnant. The fortune teller said this baby is a boy. Mom, haven't you always wanted a grandson? Your wish is about to come true. As a grandmother, shouldn't you be excited? Don't worry about him suffering, starving, or freezing. When Zhou Yunxiang heard that her young daughter-in-law was pregnant again, she finally felt happy and no longer gloomy. But she felt helpless thinking about her empty hands. She didn't know which thief dared to steal her secret savings. When she finds out who it was, she will definitely punish her severely. Nangong Shui, HMPF. Old witch, if you have the ability, come at me. I'll send you straight to hell. Qin Balin. Mom, what are you daydreaming about? Did I ask you to give me money? Third son, recently some trouble has come up at home. I don't know who took my savings. So I really don't have any money left to give you. Maybe you should try somewhere else. What? Mom? What do you mean someone took the money? Did you give all the money to your eldest son and not want to give me any? So you just made up an excuse to fool me. Mom, how could you do this? Didn't you say before that you loved me the most? Are you trying to deceive me? Your favorite is the eldest brother and then the younger sister. Third brother, what are you saying? Isn't that kind-hearted? Recently, something happened in our eldest brother's family. Mother, are you sure you're not lying to me? What exactly happened in our eldest brother's family? Tell me. Qin Balin just came back from the casino, unaware that Zhou Yunjin was cheating and that the eldest brother's family was about to face financial trouble. The old woman exaggerated the recent events, adding details. Qin Balin slapped the table and said, What? That little troublemaker dares to be so bold. It's truly outrageous. Where is she now? Call her out so she can see me. Who knows which wild man she's fooling around with. She has a seductive face, clearly not well behaved. But King Zhan is now useless, so she's a perfect match for him. Even if she marries into King Zhan's family, she'll just be a lonely widow with no support. What can I expect from her? Besides, that little troublemaker has been acting strangely lately, very strong. The people in the house have been troubled by her. It looks like she deserves a lesson. She's just a little troublemaker, not even part of our Qin family, yet she dares to hit elders. She's really living life recklessly. Mother, don't you suspect that your belongings might have been taken by that little troublemaker? Son, she doesn't have the ability. The places I hide things, only I can find them. No one else. If she were that smart, she wouldn't have lived through such hard times before. Mom, you're so silly. Foolish boy, how can you talk like that? I still have 2 bracelets. I'll give them to you to sell in an emergency. They might be worth a little money.
All right, Mom.
You wouldn't be gambling again, would you? I'll tell you how our family is doing now. If you dare to gamble again, I will use a stick to teach you a lesson. Mom, don't worry. I won't. Qin Balin took the bracelets and walked away without looking back. My mom is really that poor. What can 2 broken bracelets be worth? But if I sell them, I can gamble a couple of rounds. My luck has been terrible lately. I don't believe my bad luck can last forever. I must win back what I lost. I only get a small monthly allowance.
What can I do with that?
Drinking twice and it's gone. I finally came to the capital. I must live a life of success. Anyway, when I run out of money, I'll go see my older brother. He's an official. I don't believe he hasn't helped me out all these years. 3 days have passed quickly. Today is the second time Nangong Shui is giving Dongfang Chun acupuncture. Qin Baimu, after much investigation, finally found out where these two are staying. They bought such a nice house. Those two little brats, it seems you enjoy life a lot. Tonight is your last night. This is the result of you opposing me. 2 young wild ones have allowed you to survive until now, and you should be very grateful. The War King's residence. Today, the War King's residence is especially lively because everyone wants to see for themselves how good Nangong Shui's medical skills are. Is she really that impressive? Why does it seem so different from the rumors? The rumors say she's useless and clueless about everything, so how did she suddenly become a master healer? It's hard not to doubt these claims. Nangong Shui, no matter how hard you try, you can't figure out what's really going on. At noon, Nangong Shui finished her second round of acupuncture. Dongfang Chen still expelled a lot of cold poison just like last time. After the treatment, he felt refreshed and warm all over. It was as if his body was healing itself. Could this be why the cold poison was being expelled? He didn't realize that it was partly because of the spiritual spring water and not just because the toxins were leaving his body. Your Highness, your medical skills are truly amazing. After just 2 treatments, I feel like most of my cold poison is gone. Yes, just 1 more treatment, and your cold poison will be completely gone. Of course, your body was a bit damaged before. You need to rest and recover for a while. Otherwise, it might be difficult for you to have children in the future. Princess, I'll leave the task of having children to you. Humph. Nangong Shui muttered softly. Men of this dynasty truly are like strong horses. Princess, what did you say? I didn't hear clearly. I didn't say anything important. Anyway, go take a bath quickly. Don't you think you smell quite strong? Princess, you can't dislike me. After we get married, I want to be closer to you. Nangong Shui rolled her eyes. Why is a grown man so talkative? If you want to be closer, don't you realize we're in a political marriage? Is there no love between us? Princess, I believe that one day, you will fall in love with me. I can wait patiently, but don't make me wait too long. Let's see how you behave. Huh. Dongfang Chen took a long bath, washing for about half an hour. The cold poison on his body was very smelly. He didn't know why, and he wondered if his little princess would dislike him. Nangong Shui, I know the reason, but I won't tell you. Just guess slowly. When Dongfang Chen opened the door, everyone looked over unconsciously. Yi Shiyang said, Chen, do you feel like you've lost a bit of your glow? Could that be the reason the cold poison is leaving your body? Dongfang Chen rolled his eyes. Can you speak properly? If you can't, just stay silent. Strategist Qiao Beichen shook his fan. Prince, you might be right. Dr. Ye's words are quite accurate. See? I told you so, didn't I? Yi Shiyang was very excited when someone agreed with him. However, Prince, you should hide your true feelings a little. You can't let others know that your cold poison has been cured. We need to strike hard at the enemy at the most critical moment. Yes, I understand. Only you few know my exact situation. Princess, I didn't expect your medical skills to be so good. It seems I might lose my position as the top doctor, Nangong Shui. Don't worry, I won't compete for your job. Usually, I won't interfere. I don't want people to think I am harming others when I am actually saving lives, and I get tired of explaining. Do you know that delaying treatment by just 1 minute can increase the danger? Especially with difficult family members who don't understand anything. I wish I could just use 2 silver needles to make them stay quiet. Haha, Princess. When did you become so fierce? Yi Shiyang asked with a smile. I've always been fierce. I just hid my true self before. Chen, I will come back in 5 days to give the 3rd treatment. Your cold poison will be completely gone. I have some other things to do in the meantime, so I won't come. Princess, do you need anything? I can help you. Everyone here is trustworthy, so there's nothing to hide. I want to buy a group of young people, aged 10 to 20, to train. I want to turn them into a special team. Everyone can do the work of many, whether it's spying on enemies, gathering information, or even assassination. They can also find people or disguise themselves. I will train them gradually. My training guarantees they will change completely. As long as someone passes the training, they can do the job well. I want people who are sharp and capable, not many who are just average. So I am very strict when choosing people. I look for those with strong bones and smart minds because they will carry out dangerous tasks. If someone isn't smart, they might get caught easily. That would make my hard work training them pointless. Everyone here was shocked by what Nangong Shui said. The princess, is she dreaming? Are there really such powerful people? They also couldn't understand. If the princess is so capable, why was she bullied so badly by Zhou's family before? Could it be that she is now going to marry the prince? No need to hide anymore. Nangong Shui took a sip of tea and said, "Ugh, this tea tastes terrible. Why are you all staring at me? Do you think I am dreaming or can't believe it?" Yi Shiyang couldn't hold back his words. "Princess, it's not that we don't trust you or doubt you. It's just that what you said earlier sounds unbelievable. You described someone who is all-powerful. Such a person doesn't exist easily. It takes decades of experience to reach that level. Without many years of practice, no one can become like that.
Impossible.
As long as I train them within a year, they can reach the level I am satisfied with." What? At this point, Xiao Beichen stopped fanning himself with his favorite feather fan. "Princess, are you sure you didn't make a mistake or joke with us?" Nangong Shui replied, "I don't have time to joke. I'm very busy, okay? I still need to do business, train people, and send my brother to take exams. Where would I find the time to joke with you? How about this? I make a bet with you. If I can get these people to meet my standards within a year, each of you gives me 100,000 taels. Deal? Huh." The people drinking tea suddenly spat it out, and even the dark bird on the tree almost fell down. Yi Shiyang wiped his mouth with his sleeve. "Princess, you really are asking for a lot. Asking for 100,000 taels each. Our royal household doesn't have much money, you know? Without the treasury helping the prince manage the business, we might be almost broke, because the prince spends his own money to support so many soldiers and those who are retired or injured. Each expense is quite large, so right now, besides the items given by the palace, the royal household really has no silver left." Nangong Shui was a bit surprised. Weren't ancient people supposed to be very wealthy? Every item they had was worth a fortune. "Are you sure you didn't trick me?"
No jokes?
"The prince even gave me so much dowry before." Cough, cough. "Princess, even if I am very poor, your dowry will never be less. At worst, I will just use a little less myself." This shouldn't be. Why are you all so poor? I just can't understand this. Even if you need to support an army, don't you know how to be self-sufficient? "Princess, how can you say that, Nangong Shui? This isn't something I can explain in just a few words. When I have time, I will tell you everything slowly. I want you to understand what kind of businesses you currently have. Are they losing money? Or are they making a profit? Right now, my main goal is to buy the people I need. After all, having the ability is the real strength. The people I buy will only listen to me. Even if the emperor's second son commands them, they won't listen. People who are too timid are not suitable to stay by my side. So my standards are very high. Of course, as long as they are capable, they will definitely benefit. Princess, we will bring the steward with us. I will go with you." Nangong Shui glanced at Dongfang Chen. "If you're going out, you should change into something lighter. Don't be so flashy. People will see that you're wealthy and try to take advantage." "All right, I will listen to the princess. I will go change now." The war king didn't go out alone. He was accompanied by Zhao Wenshan, Kong Muhua, Yi Shiyang, Xiao Beichen, and a few others secretly following behind. After half an incense stick's time, everyone got into Fu Li's most low-key carriage and left through the back door. But as soon as they left, news of their departure spread quickly. Nangong Shui watched everything unfold from a distance. Outyan said, "Master, it seems the male lead has quite a few enemies. You should be careful." Nangong Shui closed her eyes and pretended to rest. "What am I afraid of? I haven't even used my weapons yet. I'm not afraid of death. This is a good chance to practice fighting." "Master, you're a noble young lady. Don't be so violent, okay?" You're supposed to act scared and scream loudly. You have such a beautiful face, but you're like a tough Barbie doll. Ha, Outyen, do you know how to describe me? When did I become a tough Barbie? Stop talking nonsense. Keep a close eye on those people and see which family they belong to. If they really dare to come, I'll hang their bodies on their house beams for their master to see and admire. Outyen smirked mischievously. Don't worry, master. With me here, you can rest assured. If I'm right, you're probably planning to ask them for compensation for emotional distress, right? That's more like your style. Anyone who dares to offend you might find their entire family's wealth drained, even down to a single leaf. Nangong Shui awkwardly touched her nose. You arrogant fool. When did you get to know me so well? You're not allowed to ruin my image. I am a delicate young lady from a noble family, shy and gentle. Outyen rolled his eyes inside the space. Master, don't you think what you're saying is a bit dishonest? Doesn't your heart feel guilty? Don't you blush? Or is your face thicker than the city walls outside? Should I get a ruler to measure it? Bah, you stinky Outyen, can you even speak? If you can't talk, then shut up. Do you believe I'll cook tiger meat to eat? I'll fry, boil, and grill you all over. Master, you are so cruel. If you eat me, that's not enough. You'll fry and grill me too. I wonder how the King of War can stand you. It looks like he'll have a lot of trouble in the future. I silently pity him for 3 seconds. The carriage traveled safely all the way. The King of War was really luxurious, using a blood-swept horse for the ride. After about half an hour, the carriage stopped at a pawn shop. It was in a remote area, where people bought and sold land, pigs, sheep, cattle, and farmers' vegetables. Of course, the best land and grain fields were in the hands of wealthy landowners and officials. The shopkeeper saw the noble guests arriving and immediately stepped forward respectfully to ask, "Greetings, esteemed guests. Are you here to buy people, buy horses, or just looking around? Let's go inside and take a look. Our master wants to choose some people. The ones we need are between 10 and 20 years old, both boys and girls. They should be healthy and come from honest backgrounds. You all seem like important people, and I know exactly what to do. I'll go find the manager and bring out the people you need, so you can choose."
All right.
After about 1 tea break, the young servant from earlier, along with the manager and some men and women, came out. The manager stepped forward and bowed. "Esteemed guests, these are the people you need. Please take a look and see if any are suitable. Our place is the biggest shop with everything you might need: teachers, guards, maids, laundry workers, all of the best quality." Nangong Shui looked at the line of young people. They were all quite young. The youngest was about 11 or 12, and the oldest was just 20. Their ages matched her requirements. She carefully observed them. There were about 20 of them, and they looked good, focused eyes, no wandering gazes. Unlike a few, who kept staring at Dongfang Chen, never looking away. Dongfang Chen leaned in and whispered, "Princess, do you see anyone you like? If not, we can go to another place. Yes, there are about 20 who look good. All right, then we'll buy them."
Okay.
Dongfang Chen glanced at the butler, who understood immediately. The butler asked. The steward asked, "What are your prices for these people?" The steward immediately saw there was a deal. "Young master, all the workers here are strong and healthy. Men cost 30 taels each, women 20 taels. That's already the lowest price." The steward knew this price was fair. The other side didn't cheat, so he nodded slightly to Nangong Shui. Nangong Shui quickly chose the people she wanted to buy. The steward finished with these. "So, let the others go first." "Understood, miss." Nangong Shui looked seriously at everyone. "From today, you are all my people. You must follow my orders. I am your master. Do you all understand clearly?" "Yes, we understand what the master says." "Good. Since I bought you, you are here to work for me, not to enjoy yourselves. If anyone has that idea, step back. I don't need such people. It would be troublesome to send you back later." Everyone stayed in place. No one stepped back. "Very good. Today, your choice was right. There are 15 men and 5 women, a total of 20 people." Nangong Shui bought 2 carriages. Otherwise, how could they walk all the way back? She wasn't stingy. She would save where she could, but She wouldn't hold back on necessary expenses. The 20 people and the 2 carriages, plus some clothes, fabric, shoes, socks, and blankets, were all loaded onto the carriages. All 4 carriages were packed full. After getting into the carriage, everyone headed back. They had been traveling for about an incense stick's worth of time, and more people were following behind. Everyone carried a fierce and threatening aura, indicating they were not ordinary assassins. Because they took a special small path back, Dongfang Chen knew someone was secretly following them. Since people had come, it was clear they intended to send them on their way. Inside the carriage, Dongfang Chen advised, "Princess, it's dangerous outside now. Stay inside the carriage and don't come out." Nangong Shui picked up an apple from the table and started eating.
Chun, don't worry about me.
It's better if you don't overexert yourself, or your cold poison might flare up. Just leave it to others and me to handle. Princess, this won't do. Your safety is the most important. It seems there are several groups, one from the queen, another from the second prince, and the third prince. There are also a few others whose identities we don't know. It looks like there are quite a few people who want to harm us. Nangong Shui said, "One by one, we kill them. 2 by 2, we kill a pair.
Hee.
Then, once we figure out who these people are working for, we can all go back to our own homes." Yi Shiyang asked, "Princess, what do you mean by that? I don't quite understand." How can your mind not turn around? They've sent assassins to kill us. We're scared, so shouldn't we ask for some compensation for the mental distress? I don't want to work for free. Am I a fool? Since they have a lot of money, they can also hire assassins or pay for their protection. So, let's help them spend a little. No need to thank us too much. We've always been this understanding.
Uffed.
Everyone else laughed when they heard Nangong Shui's words. Princess, if these words reach the ears of the people behind them, I wonder if they'll be so angry they might spit blood. When the assassins saw the carriage stop, some prepared to draw their bows and shoot arrows, while others prepared various poisons. They are determined to deal with these people today. Otherwise, they will be the ones to die. Planning to use poison, Dare to poison in front of your ancestor of poisons. Let you taste how powerful poison can be. Nangong Shui jumped out of the carriage, using teleportation to instantly throw some poison. Of course, she also performed a beautiful dispersal of flowers, like a fairy scattering blossoms. The others didn't even see what she had done. Suddenly, there was a loud bang that echoed loudly. Some of the assassins on the opposite side had their legs blown off, others had their arms shattered, and some had their heads smashed. It was truly tragic. The assassins were stunned. What was that? How could it be so powerful? Not to mention, even Dongfang Chen, the battle king, who has seen many things, didn't know that his little princess had such powerful tricks. It seems there are more and more secrets about the little princess. 2 people hiding in the trees saw this familiar scene and recognized their enemies who had destroyed their base. It turned out to be this girl, but she seemed different from the rumors. The quick-thinking assassin was relieved to have survived. But their relief was premature. Suddenly, they felt unwell. If they hadn't had internal strength, they might have collapsed on the spot. One person hiding in the tree sent a command to his subordinates. They understood immediately and used deadly hidden weapons, shooting star darts, feathered swords, and ghostly insects. These weapons are rarely seen, few people have witnessed them. Today, they saw them with their own eyes. The shooting star dart triggers a mechanism and flies like a shooting star, accurately hitting targets from any distance. The feathered sword can create a rain of sharp swords, making it hard to defend against. These are some of the main tools of the assassin organization, and the ghostly insects are also very dangerous. They are small, black, and spiral-shaped, containing a powerful poison inside. When thrown, the insects spin and release poison, causing poisoning, paralysis, and disfigurement. The message was sent to Dongfang Chen using a dangerous signal only their master and servant knew. Dongfang Chen remained calm and looked at Nangong Shui, saying, "Princess, the situation is very dangerous now. You must stay close to me." Nangong Shui waved her hand and said, "No need. No matter what tricks the other side uses or who they are, I can handle it. You must listen carefully. Do not use force, or your cold poison might flare up again. This time, it's attacking your internal organs. Don't take your life lightly. Otherwise, I won't save you. I don't like patients who don't listen, in my past life. Oh, I mean before. Many people wanted me to heal them, but I didn't agree. I didn't expect the princess to be so powerful. I'll show you something even more impressive later. Don't blink. Nangong Shui pulled out a sniper rifle and aimed. With a few shots, she quickly took out several assassins. The assassins realized she was very skilled and hid in a safe spot. Nangong Shui communicated mentally with Out Yen, saying, Out Yen, now's the time to show your strength. Go and take them all out, but be careful with their weapons, don't hurt yourself. Out Yen replied, Master, don't worry. Suddenly, Out Yen shot out from the space, and before the assassins could react, he swatted one away with his claw. He then swung his tail like a mighty dragon's tail and quickly defeated the remaining assassin. From a distance, An Yi watched in shock, forgetting to report. Where did this big tiger come from? It seems to be here to help them. Could they be seeing things? Still, and San reminded, Big brother, let's quickly tell the master this news. Yes, over here, Dongfang Chen also received a message from An Yi, and he glanced at Nangong Shui. This is what the young princess said was even more impressive. Could she really control animals? How many secrets does the young princess still have? Seeing the move the young princess showed today, the previous mystery was easily solved. It seems it was all her doing. Liu Beichuan and Tang Jinzhou used light skills to appear before Dongfang Chen in the blink of an eye. Liu Beichuan said, Dongfang Chen, I wonder why you're still alive? You didn't die from the cold poison. So, you found a powerful helper. Does your emperor father know about this? But today, meeting us means your end. And this beautiful lady, we have no grudges or conflicts. Why did you attack my hideout? How do you plan to die today? Nangong Shui fanned herself and said, Too much nonsense. Who are you? Did you put the poison on our prince? What do you mean by no grudges or conflicts? Your people tried to kill me, but I fought back. Isn't that only fair? They are less skilled than others. Who's to blame? If I get killed by your people, it just shows I am useless. And don't forget, there are still escapees like you. Since you have killed my people, I have no choice but to kill you in revenge for them. Nangong Shui, if you have the courage, come on. I can also kill you. Last time, I let you escape by luck. Today, you come back to seek death, and I will send you to the afterlife. Liu Beichuan pinched 2 leaves with his fingers. His target was not Nangong Shui, but the War King Dongfang Chen. However, Nangong Shui acted faster, shooting several silver needles at him. Liu Beichuan managed to dodge quickly, otherwise, he would have been seriously injured or worse. Haha, little girl, you have some skill. No wonder you managed to wipe out my men. But today, none of you will leave. Nangong Shui, are you a toad? Such a big mouth. Let's see who won't let whom leave today. Without wasting words, Nangong Shui used her special power and suddenly appeared in front of Liu Beichuan. She drew a dagger and quickly stabbed his arm.
Ouch.
Liu Beichuan clutched his arm. You sneaky girl, attacking me by surprise. You're the sneaky girl. Your whole family is sneaky. If you're weaker than me, who's to blame? You're allowed to kill us, but we can't fight back? Who made that rule? Sharp-tongued. If that's the case, I'll get serious now. Liu Beichuan waved his hand, and rows of black-clad archers surrounded the area. I wonder if your speed is faster than my arrow. Just shoot at me, and don't hold back. Oh? Is that so? I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. 1, 2, 3, fire. As soon as Nangong Shui finished speaking, the man in black holding the bow and arrow collapsed weakly to the ground. You actually poisoned me. When you can't fight, you resort to such dirty tricks. Women and villains are truly hard to raise. Dealing with people like you, do we need to care about morality? Whether I use poison or not, as long as I can catch you all in one go, there's no need to care about what methods we use. Are your methods clean? Dongfang Chen. Princess, no need to waste words with them. Today is their day to die. King Zhan, you're really too arrogant. Brothers hiding in the back, Aren't you coming out? Today, we must work together to eliminate King Jean and his right-hand man. This is a rare good opportunity. If you don't act, King Jean will put you on his blacklist. We might as well take a chance and fight for a slim hope. With so many of us and only a few of them, they can't possibly believe he can turn the tide. Tang Jinzhou suddenly appeared in front of everyone. The leaves only swayed gently, showing how skilled his lightness skill was. Such a lively scene. I guess I should come out and show myself too. Little girl, you're really immoral. Previously, you destroyed my old hideout. Today, old grudges and new ones will be settled together. Suddenly, a powerful voice with strong internal energy rang out, saying, "Today is really lively. How could there be no news about my heavenly alliance? King Jean, look at how unpopular you are. How many people have you offended? How many want to see you dead?" Dong Fangchen replied, "Did I offend anyone? I don't feel like I did. Are you guys even human? Aren't you just disgusting bugs in the gutter? It's really like a centipede that keeps moving after dying. Luckily, today I helped you all solve your problems." Snicker. Nangong Shui chuckled softly. King Jean's way of speaking was so humorous, it didn't match his serious image at all. Xie Yunze, the leader of the Heavenly Alliance, sneered. "King Jean, you really have a big mouth. If you weren't affected by cold poison, we might still fear you. Now, what's the difference between you and a useless person? Oh, I almost forgot. You're already useless. Didn't you say you couldn't be humane anymore? Miss, why are you willing to stay with King Jean and live a lonely life? Why not just come with me? I can make you the wife of the Alliance leader. Isn't that better than living a lonely life with him?" Spit. "What kind of person are you? Just looking at you, I can tell you're not serious. You're even less impressive than a single hair of our prince. Ha, little lady, since you're so rude, don't blame me for being harsh and forcing you to bloom. I'll curse you, old man. If you want to fight, just do it. Stop talking so much. Don't you know villains often die from talking too much? Are you a chatterbox reborn?" Dong Fangchen said, "Princess, since it's the final words of someone on their deathbed, we should be generous and let him finish. We should be kind and generous. We are gentlemen and should not argue with petty people." Nan Gongxue, resting her chin on her hand as if thinking, almost made Yi Shiyang and the others laugh. Xie Yunze gritted his teeth and said angrily, "King Jean is impressive. I wanted to finish you off with one strike and give you a quick end. But now, I plan to slowly torment you, making you wish for death but unable to die. Brothers, everyone attack together. Let's use a will battle, tire ourselves out, even if it kills us." Humph. If you want to use a will battle, you need my permission. My prince is under my protection. Anyone who dares harm him, I will make you regret coming into this world. Xie Yunze, I admit you have some skill and courage, but that's all. You're just a girl from a noble family, short-sighted and inexperienced. Killing you is as easy as crushing an ant. Then try it. And protect the prince well. Without my order, no one is allowed to leave even half a step from him. Yes, princess. Dong Fangchen, princess. Stop. I know what you want to say. Let's deal with these scoundrels first, then we can talk. I see Xiao Qianqian waving at us. These people must be very rich. When the time comes, this money will be my hard-earned reward. No one is allowed to fight me for it. Otherwise, I will lose my temper. All right, princess. It's all yours. No one will compete with you. Nangong Shui quickly jumped into the carriage, flipping her wrist to reveal a machine gun in her hand. She lifted the curtain of the carriage and fired a burst at the enemies across. Bang! Bang! Ah! Ah! Only screams of pain were heard. The killers were stunned. What kind of weapon is this? How can it be so powerful? They had never seen anything like it before. At this moment, Dong Fangchen thought to himself that his wife must be an angel sent from heaven. Otherwise, how could she have a treasure bag that contains whatever she needs? Xie Yunze, Liu Beichuan, and Tang Jinze managed to dodge quickly with light skills. Otherwise, they would be dead now. Xie Yunze said, "Little girl, I've become very interested in you now. I've changed my mind. My wife must be you. I will definitely take you away. I didn't expect you to have such a powerful weapon in your hands. Nangong Shui rolled her eyes. With your looks, even a blind person wouldn't look at you. You're embarrassing yourself coming out here. Don't you have a mirror at home? Or maybe you haven't even peed today. Have you looked at yourself in the mirror? You're so ugly it's shocking, it makes me sick. Pfft. Dark 3 couldn't hold back and burst out laughing. Cough cough, princess. How do you manage to curse without using any dirty words and still not run out of breath? Nangong Shui replied, just basic skills. Don't be too obsessed with me. Xie Yunza, what a sharp tongue. I want to see what skills you have. Nangong Shui was not afraid. Although her light skills were a bit weaker now, she could handle these people. She quickly grabbed a dagger and rushed out, fighting Xie Yunza. Nangong Shui threw punches fast like lightning, creating afterimages. The leaves on the trees rustled loudly. You could imagine how strong her force was, truly frightening. Xie Yunza suddenly appeared behind Nangong Shui like a ghost. Princess, be careful, Dongfang Chen said anxiously. But Nangong Shui seemed to have eyes in the back of her head. She flicked a tiny, nearly invisible silver needle with her finger and shot it out. Xie Yunza spun quickly and narrowly avoided the needle. Don't be fooled by how small the needle is. It seemed to have endless power. The big tree it hit shook, and everyone was stunned. Liu Beichuan blinked. Who said the young lady from the Shangshu mansion was a fool? If she stepped forward, he promised not to hurt her. Rumors really do harm. Her martial arts are strong, her words clever, her courage great, and she has such powerful weapons. Who is the person who fights without mercy? Xie Yunza smirked mischievously. Little beauty, you really surprised me. I didn't expect this from you. You look so delicate, but your fighting skills are so impressive. Were those rumors you spread earlier? Nangong Shui looked at Xie Yunza and said, how can you be so stupid? How could you ask such a silly question? I really hate myself for spreading such rumors. How can someone with your intelligence be the leader of assassins? You didn't get killed by your own men and take their place. You're really lucky, what? A good person like you shouldn't be doing this. Instead, you choose to become an assassin. That's really heartless. Aren't you afraid of what happens after you die? Going to the underworld, suffering forever, and being reborn as a beast, suffering endless torment but never dying. How tragic. When it comes to talking, Nangong Shui is quite good at it. No one dares to challenge her as the best, which makes those scoundrels furious. Tell me, who sent you here? What did they give you? Xie Yunza sneered. Do you think I will tell? This is just child's play. I believe you will tell because my ideas always come true. Plus, I am beautiful and kind-hearted. Unlike you, all of you look terrible. Are you from a circus? Even monkeys in a circus look better than you. Ha, you little mouth. One day I will cut out your tongue. If you have the courage, come on. Talk is cheap, and you're just pretending. Do you think you can really cut out my tongue? This young lady will send you to the afterlife immediately to meet the Buddha in the Western paradise. You, being illiterate, probably don't know where the Western heaven is. Want me to explain simply? It's where you go to meet the King of Hell and wait in line. The King of Hell is short one person and needs you. You thought it was about playing mahjong with 3 missing players? Your little mouth really talks too much. Xie Yunza, you're asking for trouble. Today, you've made me want to kill. I've never been so eager to kill someone, and you're the first. TSK, it just proves those before were useless. They couldn't even handle someone like you. You brat, stop talking nonsense and prepare to die.
Ha!
Who's afraid of you, you little coward? Nangong Shui knows her weakness. She's not good at light skills, so she relies on speed, accuracy, and fierce attacks. Her speed is already fast, and with teleportation, most people are no match for her. They fought about 10 rounds, and Xie Yunza noticed her flaw. She's skilled but doesn't know light skills. Could it be her master never taught her? If that's the case, then it's easy to handle her. He can just teach her a lesson and break her confidence. It's really annoying. Anan anxiously asked, Princess, do you need my help? This guy is sneaky, you should be careful. Nangong Shui. No need. I can handle him easily. The others planned to fight Nangong Shui together. The girl hadn't grown up yet, so they decided to eliminate her early. If they waited until she grew stronger, she would become a big problem for them. Yi Shiyong, and San and a few others, Lu Zhengqing, Chen Wenyu, Zhao Wenshan, and Zhu Qingyun immediately stood in front of Nangong Shui. Why do you think you can beat us and bully the weaker one? And San mocked. It's really shameless. So many grown men bullying a defenseless young lady. Your faces are thicker than city walls. I've seen shameless people, but I've never seen anyone as shameless as you. Princess. Don't you agree? And looked at San. When did this kid's nose become so sharp? But what was especially satisfying was Nangong Shui praised, and San, your summary is perfect. Yes, they are indeed called shameless. The two of them responded in unison, making the opponents almost vomit blood out of frustration. It seemed they could only settle this quickly. If the King of War's allies arrived, it would be very hard for them to escape. What they didn't know was that the king's people were about to arrive soon. A big battle was about to start. Experts clashed. Even the birds in the trees were startled and flew away. The sword energy was powerful, like a rainbow, overwhelming like a tidal wave. The trees were instantly broken by the sword energy. Nangong Shui's target was the leaders of the assassins. However, the opponent's martial skills were truly strong. She wanted to use hypnosis, but currently it was a bit difficult. Oriental Chun is ready, always prepared to act. He would never allow anything to happen to his wife. However, Nangong Shui doesn't need anyone's help. As a former secret agent and assassin, her skills are not to be underestimated. She also carries poisons and weapons. Others see Nangong Shui holding a dagger, her eyes sharp, each move aimed at harming her enemies. If Xia Yunze weren't so skilled in martial arts, he wouldn't have survived until now. Others didn't expect Yi Shiyong, a doctor, to be so powerful in martial arts. It seems these people are hiding their true strength, only revealing it now. Liu Beichuan said, I didn't expect our great disciples of the divine Dr. Valley to be so strong. As the lady of the house and a savior, how can you kill so easily? Aren't you worried about damaging your reputation? Yi Shiyong replied, Enough talk. Watch this. He waved his fan and silver needles shot out in rows. Fortunately, Liu Beichuan dodged quickly, or he would have been stung like a beehive. Others weren't so lucky. As a healer, Yi Shiyong also knows about poisons. The person hit by the silver needles immediately coughed up black blood and died instantly. Liu Beichuan shouted, You Yi Shiyong dare to play dirty? You're asking to die. Even if you die 800 times, I will still be alive. I am a divine doctor saving lives. How could they let me die? My young master has something even more powerful. Do you want to try it and taste the poison I just developed? With a sneer, he said, hidden dagger in a smile. You're just my test subject. Yi Shiyong took out the poison and sprayed it out. Liu Beichuan shouted loudly, Everyone hold your breath. The assassins quickly covered their mouths and noses with their sleeves. But simply covering your mouth and nose isn't enough. This is Yi Shiyong's latest poison. It makes people keep smiling. As the name suggests, just one smile feels like a knife stabbing the heart. In an instant, those assassins seemed to be hit in the pressure points and started laughing uncontrollably. Others didn't realize how dangerous the poison was. Liu Beichuan shook his head and mocked, Yi Shiyong, even as the top disciple of divine Dr. Valley, you're not that impressive. I thought it was some powerful poison, but it turns out it's just this. Nangong Shui said, Calling you stupid is an insult to stupidity. Haven't you noticed something is wrong with these people? They've had bad luck following you. Oh, and that so-called alliance leader of the World Alliance. Bah. That must be self-proclaimed. Does anyone acknowledge your leader title? Fool, Xia Yunze said. You little girl, you keep insulting our alliance leader over and over. How do you want to die? Our alliance leader's patience is limited. War King, stop hiding behind like a scared turtle. Are you really so useless now? Could it really be that he is about to pass away? Dongfang Chen, it's rare for you to care about me like this. I am doing well, so there's no need for you to worry. And go and deal with these people. Yes, my lord. As the leader of the Dark Guards, and Yi's martial skills are undoubtedly the best. He suddenly ascended into the air and swung his sword forcefully. The people who had been laughing loudly just moments before suddenly stopped and immediately looked northwest in anger. Xiaoyunza, you and dare to attack my people. Today, I will use your blood to pay for theirs. And Yi's tone was cold and emotionless. Then try it. Just as Xiaoyunza was about to make a move, assassins from the Inu Pavilion appeared like a gentle breeze, standing before everyone. Each of them was dressed in black, with black masks covering their faces, but everyone recognized the symbol on their clothing, the largest assassin organization in Inu Pavilion. It is said that each member of a Inu Pavilion can fight 100 opponents, with very strong martial skills. The Pavilion Master and Vice Pavilion Master are even more powerful, but no one has seen their true faces, so their identities are unknown. Several Hall Masters are also not to be underestimated, each a famous expert in the martial world. Of course, except for the #1 force in the martial world, Bing Yun Palace, which has rarely appeared in public in recent years. It is unknown whether they are hidden from view or involved in other matters. The members of a Inu Pavilion had long been ordered to kill, without mercy. Nangong Shui never expected that the War King had such a formidable group of assassins. It seems this is his secret weapon. These people are very aggressive. Once the sword is drawn, blood is sure to follow. That is true danger. There is no unnecessary talk or hesitation, just moving straight toward the target. Initially, Xiaoyunza and his team were in a tough spot, and now they face even stronger enemies. It looks like they won't escape safely today. The group exchanged glances and quickly thought of a good plan. Capture the leader first. As long as they catch the War King or the War Queen, the others will have no choice but to surrender. Nangong Shui could tell what these people were planning just by thinking about it. And protect the War King and the others. They are about to attack the prince. They are desperate now. Yes, your highness. Liu Beichuan and Xiaoyunza knew they couldn't wait any longer and had to use their strongest move. They took out a powerful, toxic smoke bomb and threw it out. They quickly covered their mouths and noses. This smoke was not ordinary, it was corrosive and dangerous. But their plan was quickly turned back by Nangong Shui, who moved with incredible speed. The enemies immediately started shouting in pain. It was extremely painful. Xiaoyunza and his team clenched their fists. You brat, why do you insist on fighting us? What's so good about the War King? He's a useless, inhumane person, and he's disfigured. Are you not afraid you'll scare yourself half to death at night if you follow him? And among the royal family, isn't everyone involved in multiple marriages? He is tired of playing with you, and will kick you away when the time comes. At that time, you will either wait to die in the cold palace or die from sadness. It's such a pity that your little face will die. You'd better stay with me. Although the War King knows this isn't true, since few people know his real situation, he still wants to hear the princess's thoughts. Nangong Shui crossed her arms and said, Bah, don't act so self-righteous here. My lord is fine, so don't slander him. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind pulling out your tongue. It would be a good gift for someone in need. You're really a toad, pretending to be a frog, ugly and playing around. Even I, the noble lady, am not someone you can dream of. You're just a toad yawning with a big mouth. Do you like using confusing smoke? Well, let me give you a real experience of it. Nangong Shui took out tear gas used by the army and threw it out. These people immediately started crying and screaming, even coughing out their lungs. What is this? Why is it so powerful? They can't even open their eyes. Xiaoyunza and the others knew they couldn't escape today, so they used light skills to run away in a hurry. They vowed to avenge today's shame and to tear these people apart someday. Dark Guard 2, Master, I will go after them. Dongfang Chen waved his hand. No need. Don't chase after them when they are already defeated. They suffered such a big loss today. In the future, you all need to be more careful. Yes, Master. Check if these people have any other markings. If you know who sent them, Send the bodies to their home and treat them well. Don't forget the princess's previous instructions. Since they have the money to hire killers, make sure they reveal more information. Yes, my lord. A group of people returned to the war prince's residence as if nothing had happened. Only Dong Fangchen was thinking about who his princess really was. It definitely wasn't Miss Qin from the minister's house. These two are not the same person, and where did she get those things she used earlier? If Miss Qin had such powerful weapons before, how could she be bullied by her stepmother?
Could it be?
Nangong Shui settled the people she bought and decided to let them get familiar with their surroundings today. Starting tomorrow, they must undergo strict training. Right now, they can't even protect themselves. At the war prince's residence, strategist Qiao Beichen continued to wave his feather fan. Prince, what are your plans for today? We need to prepare for what to do next. Dong Fangchen. Find out who sent these people. You should know what to do next without me telling you. Yi Shiyang smiled, showing two big white teeth. Chen, you're really mean. Tomorrow morning, when you open the door, you'll see that shocking scene. Are you trying to send them away? TSK, I feel like you and the princess are becoming more and more alike. The princess's words and her medical skills, I truly admire her with all my heart. The old emperor finally did something good. Once he finds out about the princess's abilities, do you think he'll be so angry he might even vomit blood? Will he regret not giving the princess to the second prince? Do you want to give him some regret medicine? As the top disciple of the divine Dr. Valley, you should help him solve his worries. Chin, are you deliberately trying to disgust me? I really want to give him 2 silver needles. Dark Second quickly figured out who sent these people. He soon returned them all. Hopefully, there will be a surprise tomorrow morning, not a scare. King Zhan also had Dark First take his token to meet with some trusted officials in the court. Tomorrow morning, during the court session, he must show them all, so the old emperor will know who is really under his command. Of course, he was just frightened and kept to himself, not going out or making a move. After all, he was about to have his wedding night with the princess, and no one could disturb them. Otherwise, 5 horses pulling a cart to split him apart, bones shattered and ashes scattered. Dark first sensed the killing intent from his master and immediately became serious. It seems some people are about to suffer. At midnight in Nanming Alley, Nangong Shui was already asleep when Ao Tian woke her up. Master, you better not sleep anymore. If you keep sleeping, your head might move away. Your cheap old father sent someone to kill you. Nangong Shui rolled her eyes and said, Someone came to kill me. Are you really that happy? Don't forget we're connected. If I die, what good does that do you? Are you in such a rush to get a new master? You should take them out yourself. With your skills, defeating these people should be easy. Are you slacking off? Watch your skin. Master, don't you ever breathe when you talk? Are you tired? Come on, drink some spiritual spring water, and you can go fight again. Bah, you like me to fight so much. As my pet, shouldn't you help me? Otherwise, what's the use of you? I think I could cook tiger meat to eat. Master, you're bullying the tiger again. Boo-hoo. Come on, can I go myself? I'm really fed up with you. You're so bossy. Having a master like you is my bad luck for many lifetimes. Stop talking nonsense. Hurry up and keep the noise down. Don't let me see a drop of blood, or... Got it. Ao Yin strode forward confidently and suddenly appeared from the space. Who are you looking for? Several assassins turned around at the sound of his voice. When they saw it was a tiger, they were so scared their legs went weak, almost peeing themselves. How could there be a talking tiger here? And it talks? What kind of monster or demon is this? Ao Tian looked down on these people with disdain. You little ones from Shao Village, how dare you disturb my rest? I will personally tear you apart and swallow you whole. I must cut you into pieces to vent my anger. Please, Lord Tiger, spare us. We won't dare to do it again. Please let us go. Our meat isn't tasty. Great Tiger, we were wrong. We won't dare to do it again. Please spare us. We are begging you with all our hearts. Ao Tian, you want me to let you go? Yes. Please, Lord Tiger, have mercy. Why should I spare you? You have such a big face, offending my master. Do you still want to live? Next life, maybe. Aotion extended its tiger paw and tore off their arms and thighs. They couldn't even scream. The pain was too much. Today, they faced a tough situation. How could there be a tiger here? Knowing the outcome, they wouldn't have taken this task. It's too late to regret now.
Speak. Who sent you?
What do you want to do? Be honest, don't try to trick me. If you don't, I might just take out your black-hearted heart. You wouldn't want to see your own heart pulled out, right? So, be honest. Great Lord Tiger, we will tell you everything. Just ask what you want to know. We only ask you to spare our lives. That little man from Qin Bei Mu told us to kill Miss Qin. It's not our fault. Master Hu, please spare us. What did he give you? He only offered a few shops as collateral. I never thought the great Minister Qin was so poor. Master Hu, here are the land deeds. We offer them with both hands. Please have mercy on us. I might forgive you. Really, Master Hu? Thank you, Master Hu. But I didn't say my master would forgive you. Aotion waved his hand, and these killers were taken into the space. Of course, without the master's permission, they couldn't see what was inside. Master, I brought these people to you. How do you want to handle them? I've asked around. The reward your cheap father sent them for is these few shops. Here are the land deeds. Old Bidden still has some assets. These shops are in a very good location. Now they belong to me. Aotion, remember to call me early tomorrow. I need to visit Old Bidden. Sharing joy is better than enjoying alone. Got it, Master. Nangong Shui took a bath in the space, and then went to sleep. Today was really tiring after the fight. At the hour of Mao, Nangong Shui was dreaming when Aotion woke her up, saying her cheap father was about to go to court. Yawning, Nangong Shui put on her inner clothes and went to the main courtyard's living room. Holding several men dressed in black, he looked fierce, startling the housekeeper and the maidservants who were serving nearby. What happened to the young lady again? They hadn't seen her in a long time, so why did she suddenly appear? What is going on now? Nangong Shui, Old Bidden, come out and face me. Is that it? You actually sent people to kill me. There probably isn't another father like you in the world who constantly wishes his daughter would die. Hearing this voice, Qin Baimu instinctively felt that something bad was about to happen. Sure enough, Nangong Shui threw the black-clad killers at Qin Baimu's feet. Old Bidden, are you tired of living? Is that it? Tell me, did I dig up your family's ancestral grave or what? Why do you insist on causing trouble with me? Others in the house heard the commotion and came out from the backyard. Zhou Yunxiang saw this troublemaker again and tapped her cane on the ground with a loud click. Misfortune has struck the family. How unlucky to have a troublemaker like you appear. Heavenly Lord, if I have done something wrong, just strike me down with lightning. I don't want to live anymore. Old lady, did I hear that right? You're so afraid of dying, yet you don't want to live? Want to die? It's easy. There are kitchen knives to cut your neck, or you could bump into the wall. Which way do you want to die? Do you want me to help you? After all, I am a kind-hearted and beautiful person, happy to help others. You, little servant girl, how can you make me go to my death? Nangong Shui didn't say a word, slapped the old woman hard, leaving marks on her face. Old woman, watch your mouth. You're talking big, but I can't carry such a big pot. I'm not a cook. Stop wasting my time. I'm not here to find you today. If you dare say one more word, no matter who you are, I will tear your mouth apart. You dare to hit me, you servant girl? You ungrateful thing. Your mother doesn't want you anymore and ran off with someone else. Nangong Shui picked up a teacup and threw it at Grandma Zhou, causing her to lose a few teeth and bleed. You really think I am still the same Nangong Shui from before? Since your mouth is full of filth, I don't need you anymore. And you, old fool, you really want to kill me to be satisfied, don't you? Qin Baimu, you rebellious girl, how dare you disrespect your grandmother? I must teach you a lesson today to prevent you from embarrassing our family in the future. And don't talk nonsense. Who are these people? Why did you bring them here? Are you just randomly bringing people here and accusing me of wanting to attack you? Nangong Shui kicked the people on the ground. Speak up, tell everything you know. Please spare us, we beg you. We say Qin Benmu asked us to come and kill you. His reward is a few shops, and we have already given you the lease for those shops. Please let us go. We won't dare to do anything again. Old fool, did you hear that, Chin Baimu? Who knows where you found her people?
They must be listening to you. Huh?
Chin Baimu only realized today that you are a coward who dares to act, but not to admit it. Since you won't admit it, I will spread this matter widely. I hope you won't regret it. Nangong Shui is about to leave.
Wait.
You little brat, what do you really want? My life is already so hard now, what more do you want? Can't you just let me go, let our Chin family go? No, you want my life, so why should I let you go? I'm not crazy. Should I thank you? Be grateful? You're joking. As for what I want to do, it depends on your sincerity. Otherwise, the truth will come out, and justice will be served. You're threatening me. No one believes what you say. Why are you talking so much, Lao biting? Whether people believe it or not is their business. Right now, we're talking about your sincerity.
Don't distract me.
I don't mind. I have plenty of time. As for you, you'll definitely face the Emperor's wrath. Chin Baimu shouted hoarsely. What do you really want? I've already given you the dowry. What more do you want? I say, old fool, have you lost your mind or been kicked by a donkey? The dowry is what I deserve. What I want is your compensation. Do you understand compensation? Last night, I was frightened. I want some mental distress compensation. Isn't that fair? I have no money. No money, huh? Then you just won't pay. Then I will go to the tea house and have a good talk with the storyteller. Bye-bye, you. Stop right there. Nangong Shui didn't stop at all. Humph, old fool. You want me to stop? Fine, I will stop. I gave you face. Someone, stop that girl. Nangong Shui snapped her fingers sharply. Hey, I haven't settled a score with you for bullying me before. Today, I will settle everything. Cowards who are afraid of the strong. Nangong Shui quickly took care of the guards, not even warming up. The guards were in bad shape. Either their hands or feet were broken, or they were blinded. Nangong Shui silently thought to herself, you see, original owner? This is how a person should be. If someone is unpleasant, just fight back. I feel sorry for what you went through before, like you were suffering. The guard lying on the ground looked at Nangong Shui with fear. Has the young lady gone mad? Why does she seem like a different person now? She was especially fierce. Where did the gentle young lady who used to let them hit and insult her go? Old Witch Deng, it seems your people are not very good.
You.
Cough, do you really have to do this? Do you really want to make this family chaotic? Didn't you already move out? Why are you still coming back, huh? Old Witch Deng, you're so funny. Whether I come back or not is my freedom. What does it have to do with you? Of course, I come back now and then to check on you so you don't forget I exist. Life is too comfortable. I no longer have money. What exactly do you want? Nangong Shui smiled slyly. No cash, shop, jewelry, gold, I'm not picky. Cough cough, Chin Baimu was really about to get angry. But he knew this little troublemaker had caught a handle on him. If he didn't bleed a little today, it would be impossible. I only have a little gold and silver jewelry. Do you want it? If not, I don't have more. Bring it here, so I can see. If it's too bad, I'm not a trash collector. Chin Baimu signaled to the butler. The butler, weak and tired, had no choice but to go get that small box. The butler hated Nangong Shui. Since this little troublemaker changed, things haven't gone well for him. Now his body was also acting up. It hurts so much, but the doctor said he was fine. What a useless doctor. If there's nothing wrong, why does his body hurt so much? You should enjoy this. It's a special gift I carefully prepared for you. The butler took out an old-looking small box from a hidden compartment in Chin Baimu's study. Master, I've brought you what you asked for. Chin Baimu opened it and looked inside. You little brat, all my precious things are in here. Don't push your luck. Nangong Shui picked it up and examined it. It was in decent condition.
Humph.
A high-ranking official like you is so poor. Next time you try to hurt me, you'd better send someone useful. Otherwise, you might end up losing even your underwear. I'm waiting for you to send more people. Goodbye, then. After Nangong Shui left the official residence, Lady Lu finally dared to come out. Master, Fully has run out of money for expenses, and we still need to pay the servants. Master, look at this. Chin Baimu said, What's the matter? Wait until I finish my official duties, then we'll talk. Don't bother me with small matters. If you can't handle this, what use are you? How much support did the estate give you before? If you're really helpless, go back to your family and think of a solution. All you do is eat and drink my resources. What good are you? Get out of here. Lady Lu felt very wronged. What could she do? Her father was just a minor official. Her mother wasn't favored, and her father only cared about her and her half-sister. What could she do? If she had a way, she wouldn't be forced to become someone's concubine. Why is her life so hard? It feels like she's being pushed to the edge. Nangong Shui saw no one throwing jewelry into the space, humming a song, and preparing to go to the street to hear gossip. At the residences of the second and third princes, the Empress's palace, the Shuntian prefecture, and the Yulin general's house, everyone was in chaos. Servants, maids, and women all shouted loudly. The household staff started working, but seeing such scenes, they fainted in fear. On the wall inside the house, a row of bodies was hanging, looking very tragic. Could this be the work of the Grim Reaper coming to take lives? Otherwise, why would so many bodies appear without reason? In the Empress's palace, the Empress was trembling with fear. It was obvious these people were sent by her to assassinate that little troublemaker, and it seemed they had failed. Moreover, the way they died was terrifying, as if they had been tortured before death. Could she have betrayed her? Even if she did, what would happen? Who would believe such a frightening story? At that moment, she would insist that King Zhan had set her up. Weren't these people the best assassins? Yet they were exposed. The little troublemaker still seemed to have some skill. Didn't they confidently say they could complete the task? How dare they deceive her?
How should these people die?
A few screaming maids had already been punished by the Empress, panicking and shouting loudly. What a disgrace. Grand Polly, send someone to inform the second and third princes. Tell them to come to see me after court. I have important matters to discuss. Yes, Your Majesty. Madam Li, what are your thoughts on this matter? Feel free to speak openly. You are my trusted attendant, and I trust you completely. Your Majesty, we must do everything we can to prevent the Emperor from discovering any evidence. Just go and cry in front of the Emperor, say you were overly frightened, and ask him to make a decision for you. As the head of the harem, after such a big incident, the Emperor will surely investigate thoroughly. Anyway, our plan is flawless. No one will be able to find out the truth. When the time comes, just shift the blame onto the war prince, and the Emperor will dislike him even more. Haha, Madam Li, you truly are my close confidant, and I trust you deeply. Let's do this. Change into a simple outfit, and I will go see the Emperor right away. Yes, Your Majesty. The Empress does not yet know that a fierce argument has broken out in the Hall of Supreme Harmony. The reason is that someone openly hired assassins to target the war prince. The Emperor is very angry. These people really don't take him seriously. They dared to openly challenge his authority. What will the people think of him? As the ruler of the country, his reputation is the most important. His son was almost assassinated. Ignoring it or letting it go would be a blatant insult to his royal dignity. Minister Shin Mubai, the Chief Justice of the Court of Judicial Review, received a signal from the war prince and stepped forward. Your Majesty, these assassins are truly too bold. They dared to attack members of the royal family in broad daylight. They do not regard Your Majesty or the law at all. Please, Your Majesty, investigate carefully. Be sure to bring these villains and the masterminds behind them to justice. We also want justice for the war prince. He went to the battlefield at such a young age, fighting for our Longyuan kingdom and its people, enduring great suffering. Now someone even wants to take his life. Who among the military leaders or the common people would agree to this? The Grand Scholar also stepped forward to agree. Your Majesty, Minister Shun is right. The court is already unstable, and several other powers are watching closely. If something really happens to the war prince, who will be responsible for the safety of the border? Grand Master Song Yuanting said, Minister Zheng, your words are wrong. Are you threatening the emperor? As a prince of Longyuan Kingdom, isn't it the duty of the war prince to protect the land and the border? Why does it sound like the war prince is more important than your majesty when you speak? Is that what you mean? Zheng Yanqing was so angry, he puffed out his cheeks and glared. Grand Master, why do you twist my words? You're putting the war prince in a difficult position. If our Longyuan kingdom didn't have the war prince, where would we find such peace and stability? How about this, Grand Master? Next time there's a war, you personally go to the front lines and fight. What do you think? You, Zheng Yanqing, you young fool. I am just a scholar, and I am quite old. How can I go to the battlefield? You know that a scholar like you can't go to the battlefield, so you should speak less. Southern Mountain King. All right, everyone stop arguing. What kind of scene is this in the court? Warrior King, are you okay? Do you know who these people are? Dongfang Chen sneered. So, Your Majesty, do you want me to be okay or not? How am I supposed to know who wants to kill me? You're the emperor. Shouldn't you send someone to investigate? Isn't all this supposed to be under your control? If I investigate, people will say I am acting recklessly and challenging royal authority, but if I knew who did it, I would definitely make them regret their actions by punishing them severely.
Oh.
Maybe, just maybe, if those assassins are dead, they might seek justice from their masters. Some ministers below found this all strangely familiar and a bit chilling. Ahem. The emperor, sitting at the top, cleared his throat to hide his embarrassment. Warrior King, don't worry. I will send people to investigate and give you a satisfactory answer. It seems I've been too lenient lately. The Ministry of Justice, the Ministry of Punishments, and the Prefect of Shuntian will investigate together. I want to see who dares to disrespect me. Yes, Your Majesty, Second Prince. Father, I have a report to make. What is it? Father, someone played a prank and hung a corpse at my residence, the Second Prince's palace. Father, please help me. The Third Prince said, Father, elder brother is right. My residence is the same. You don't know how scared I was. Those people looked terrible, with blood and flesh everywhere. I am still trembling from it. I don't know who was so bold as to break into our prince's residence. Father, please investigate this clearly. After speaking, the two men glanced at Dongfang Chen intentionally or unintentionally. The gesture was very obvious. Isn't it just accusing Dongfang Chen of being responsible? Dongfang Chen thought. It was me who did it. What can you do about it? The prefect of Shuntian said, Your Majesty, do you think this has anything to do with the War King? It's so coincidental. Something similar happened in my house too. Oh, the emperor became interested. Minister Song, tell me, what exactly happened? The situation is the same as with the second and third princes. Someone hung some very gruesome corpses from the beams in my house. They were dressed in black and masked, so their faces are unrecognizable. We don't know who is so daring and lawless. Your Majesty, please help us. These criminals are too bold. The women in the house are very frightened. Dongfang Chen sneered. War King, what are you laughing at? Why are you so cold and heartless? You show no sympathy at all. Dongfang Chen, Lord Song, you're being too controlling. You can manage the heavens and the earth, but you can't decide whether I smile or not. Have you ever thought about why nothing happened at other noble families' houses? It's only your family that has issues. Dongfang Chen intentionally left the sentence unfinished, letting others guess his meaning. Second Prince. Big brother, what do you mean by that? Are you suggesting this has something to do with you? Dongfang Chen smirked mischievously. You can eat your food carelessly, but you can't speak carelessly. Do you have any proof linking me to this? If not, you're just spreading false accusations. Humph, big brother, you've wanted to get rid of us brothers for a long time. What proof do you need? This is proof enough. Aren't you living well? Are you missing an arm or a leg? Imagining things is also a kind of illness. It needs treatment. If I decide to act, do you think you would still be alive now? You overestimate yourself. You. Father, look, this is how Big Brother usually treats us brothers. Nanu Emperor. Chen'er, as their older brother, you should be kind and caring, loving your brothers. How can you speak like that? Dongfang Chen. Being kind and caring. Loving my brothers? Do they deserve that? I only have one younger sister. Do the others deserve my love? The Grand Tutor wanted to say something again, but was interrupted by the eunuch's report. Your Majesty, the Empress requests to see you, saying she has important matters to report. Summon her. Yes, Your Majesty. Please, Your Majesty, the Queen requests an audience. The queen entered dressed simply and plainly. All the ministers were puzzled as to why the queen was dressed so modestly today. The queen walked to the center of the hall and suddenly knelt down. Emperor, what is wrong with the queen today? Why is she dressed so plainly, and why has she come to Taya Hall? The queen looked deeply distressed and said, Your Majesty, I beg you to help me. Emperor, what's the matter? Stand up and speak. Let the queen sit. The queen, Your Majesty, I prefer to kneel. Second prince, Mother, what's wrong? Whatever it is, just say it. Father will surely help you. The second prince had just received a subtle hint from his mother, urging him to cooperate. Although he didn't know what his mother wanted to do, he was happy as long as she could overthrow Dongfang Chen. Dongfang Chen was the biggest obstacle to ascending the throne. Emperor. Yes, Queen, whatever it is, just say it. I will definitely support you. The Queen. Your Majesty, I don't know who is so cruel. They hung the dead body in my Qianqing palace from the beam. Emperor. You must investigate this thoroughly. Please help me seek justice for the Queen. I almost didn't see her again. It really frightened me. Second prince. Father, please investigate this matter thoroughly and give justice to everyone. The thief is too bold. If other countries find out, it will be a big joke. What do you think about our Lonyuan kingdom? The other countries are already watching us closely. What might they be saying about Emperor in private? The Emperor slapped the table and said, Who? Who dares to be so bold? Who dares to do such things inside the Empress's palace? This is rebellion, truly rebellion. Many people knew who was behind this, but they dared not show it. Neither the war prince nor the emperor could be offended easily. The war prince acted in retaliation, fighting fire with fire. The only reason the second prince, the empress, and others acted so hastily was because they weren't prepared. The war prince caught them off guard, which is why he returned the bodies. The emperor, the empress, the second prince, the third prince, the governor of Shuntian, and the grand tutor all understood this. But they couldn't understand how the war prince became so powerful. They sent many assassins, yet none could kill him. Could he have some hidden support? Some guessed he might have secret backing, but isn't that related to Nangong Shui? That night, they specifically looked at the war prince and asked, What do you think about this matter? Do you think it might be connected to your assassination attempts? Dongfang Chen replied, Oh, I'm not investigating this case, so I don't know. It should be handled by the governor of Shuntian and the Ministry of Justice. Otherwise, they'd just be wasting their time. If they can't do anything, maybe we should leave this position open for someone who needs it. The person who eats plain rice and is the minister of heaven truly suffers an unfair disaster. The King of War has always been so sharp-tongued. It's clear this is a contest between the Queen and some of the princes. As officials, what can they do? They can only take the blame. Chinner, your words are inappropriate. You can't say that. Oh, the Emperor is almost furious. This rebellious son is deliberately opposing him. Does he really not know that the deaths of the second prince, the third prince, and the Queen's chamber are his doing? The Queen went too far this time. No matter how powerful the King of War is, he is still his legitimate son. Trying to eliminate the King of War is like slapping his face. Everyone is eager to sit in his seat. Since they all want it, no one will get it. Seeing the Emperor so pleased with the King of War this time, the Queen felt very happy. Your Majesty, this call of Your Majesty almost made the person's bones melt. Unexpectedly, even at her age, the Queen still learned to speak in a youthful, flirtatious tone. Queen, what do you want to say? Your Majesty, I am dull and simple. I feel that this matter is closely related to the King of War. The King of War. Queen, you can eat your fill, but you can't speak recklessly. I still ask, what evidence do you have that I am responsible? May I ask you this? Could these people be connected to you and your son? Are they all sent by you? Assassinating a prince. What crime is that? Isn't it said that the emperor and commoners are equal before the law? Then I ask, how should this crime be judged? Father Emperor, what do you say? The Empress. King of War, you really don't take me seriously. I am the main consort of the palace and the mother of the nation. Are you openly challenging me? Accusing me without reason, what's new? I am also a descendant of the former empress. Don't use your status as empress to speak to me. If you make me angry, I won't mind having you punished severely.
You. Cough, cough.
King of War, you're getting a bit too bold. How dare you speak to my son and his mother like that? I will definitely have the emperor punish you. Heh. The King of War sneers. If you have the courage, come at me. I'm waiting. You're an adult and still like to complain? Haven't you been weaned yet? The King of War whispered softly into the Eastern Prince's ear. Second Prince, I hope you can handle what's coming next. This is my gift to you. Take it well. Since you foolishly chose to seek death, I have no choice but to go along with it.
What?
What do you want to do? You'll find out soon enough. Attempting to assassinate a prince in public caused a big fuss. The emperor had no choice but to order the Ministry of Justice to investigate thoroughly and catch the culprit. But everyone knew the real assassin would never be caught. The ones who were caught were just scapegoats. Is the King of War really so easy to talk to? He's come from the depths of a blood-soaked mountain. These were not the spoiled princes who only knew how to eat, drink, and play. So, at night, the Empress, the Second Prince, the Third Prince, and the official of Shuntian Prefecture were all attacked severely. The attackers came masked at night, looked fierce, and didn't say a word. They just killed anyone they saw. Moreover, the valuables in the shop disappeared completely, cleaned out thoroughly. Of course, this was all thanks to Nangong Shui. The War King knew that his little wife had this ability. So, these treasures were given to her as a gift for their first meeting. Nangong Shui saw the gold, silver, and jewelry and smiled happily. These were quite a few valuable items. Her space suddenly stored so many treasures. Outyin also gave her a hint. She had gained the ability of time acceleration and a light skill secret manual she wanted. Inside her space, a day felt like a month. It was true, whatever she wished for, her space granted. She loved it very much. So, in the past few days, she practiced her light skills and water walking in her space. Truly, heaven helps those who are prepared. After a few months in her space, Nangong Shui's light skills became extraordinary. Outyin said, "Master, I am so bored. When will you take me out for a walk? I wish I could shrink so I could stay close to you all the time." Nangong Shui snapped her fingers and said, "That can be arranged. Let's see if there's a way to make you smaller. Then we can explore the world alone. Wherever there's injustice, a beautiful lady and a little tiger can go to fight evil and right wrongs." "Master, why are you so vain and beautiful? Where is your face? Don't you have one? Outyin, have you been naughty again? My master is so stunning, like a captivating flower, shy and graceful, breathtakingly beautiful. Isn't she a true beauty? What are you looking at?" Outyin glanced at its owner, who was standing with her hands on her hips, looking fierce like a mother tiger. How could she be a true beauty? It wouldn't admit that its owner was pretty, or else she might show off her beauty every day in front of it. But its owner was getting more and more beautiful, curvy, with long legs, a tall figure. Her face was flawless, no blemishes at all. No wonder the War King was captivated. It's true, heroes often fall for beauty. Recently, she'd been trained strictly, fighting skills, footwork, makeup, and spying on enemies. They couldn't believe that such a young girl was so skilled in martial arts. At first, they thought she was just a delicate girl. But that delicate girl easily knocked them down with a single kick, showing no mercy. That's when they realized they had underestimated her. So, everyone trained very seriously from then on, no longer daring to slack off. Every day, they diligently completed the training tasks assigned by Nangong Shui. On the first day of training, they almost couldn't hold on anymore. Her training methods were truly harsh. Looking at those trembling legs and the hand holding chopsticks that couldn't steady itself, she knew they had to keep going. The master had said so. No useless people were allowed around her. If someone couldn't even handle this small training, she would have to send them away. So, Nangong Shui trained while practicing light skills. 5 days passed. Today was the day to give the War King acupuncture to remove cold toxins. The butler was already waiting at the door. He waited and watched eagerly. When he saw Nangong Shui come out of the carriage, He hurried over, bowed, and respectfully saluted. "Greetings, Princess." Nangong Shui said, "No need for such formalities, Lord." "Is the prince at home?" The princess replied, "Yes, the prince is at home. He has been waiting for you for a long time." Nangong Shui followed the butler to the main hall and saw the noble man sitting in the main seat. "Princess, you finally decided to see me. I haven't been able to eat or sleep properly because of you. This longing sickness can probably only be cured by you." Everyone else in the hall lowered their heads, holding back their laughter, afraid to laugh out loud. The shadows on the tree flickered, almost causing someone to slip and fall. Dong Fengchen cast a glance over, and everyone inside and outside the house immediately returned to normal. The prince's gaze was truly frightening, but when he saw the princess, he seemed as gentle as spring breeze. It seems they will rely heavily on the princess in the future. The prince has already fallen under her control and is completely obedient to her. Moreover, the princess is very fierce. Anyone who still thinks of her as the naive fool in rumors will probably have a very bad ending. Haha, their fate will likely be very tragic. Nangong Shui quickly performed a third acupuncture session on Dong Fengchen. "Chen, this last time will be a bit longer. You need to endure it." "Yes, princess. I understand. For our happy future, I will endure it. I won't let the princess be without children." Why does this person always start talking about intimate things so suddenly? Aren't ancient people supposed to be more reserved? Dong Fengchen took off his shirt, and Nangong Shui carefully inserted the needles into the right spots. After about half an hour, Dong Fengchen's forehead was covered with fine sweat. His hair was wet, and his teeth were chattering from the cold, so cold it seemed to go to his bones. The temperature in the room suddenly dropped sharply, showing how powerful this cold poison was. "When the old woman meets me next time, I will give her a very special gift. She likes to poison people." "Huh? I will show her what real poison is." After an hour, Nangong Shui removed the silver needles, which had become useless because they had been corroded by the cold poison. "Chen, go wash up quickly. You're all sweaty. Princess, I wanted you to help me wash." Nangong Shui rolled her eyes. "What are you thinking? Hurry up. Aren't you cold?" Nangong Shui unintentionally or intentionally glanced at Dong Fengchen walking down the mountain path. It seemed he was quite impressive. "Princess, you can look openly if you want. Or should I let you watch a little longer?" I don't want to look at anything that hurts my eyes." "Hee hee, princess, do you know that you look very cute like this? I really look forward to our wedding night." "Nangong Shui, why are you always thinking about that?" "Princess, are you shy?" "All right, I won't tease you anymore. I'm going to wash up. Go ahead," Nangong Shui said, brushing him off like swatting a fly. At the fourth prince's residence, several advisors and the fourth prince sat together discussing today's court affairs. The fourth prince said, "What do you all think about what happened in court today? Or maybe I can analyze it this way. My good second brother, third brother, our empress, and the governor of Shuntian wanted to assassinate the war king, but he turned the tables on them. The war king truly lives up to his name. His actions are so fierce and merciless. It seems he's a strong opponent, but I don't understand one thing. These people sent so many assassins at once. Why didn't they succeed in killing the war king? Are the assassins just too useless? Or should we send someone to find out more about him?" The fourth prince said, "That's possible, but we shouldn't use our own people. We need to keep ourselves clean. No one else knows, but I know that the war king is a ruthless person. If he holds a grudge against someone, it can cause a lot of trouble." Advisor Nanua Tian said, "Master, you're so clever. This way, we can find out the war king's strength and clear ourselves at the same time. It's a win-win situation. If we use this well, maybe we can even make others take the blame. Master, now is a good time." The fourth prince smiled and said, "Advisor, you're talking about the day the war king gets married, right? Our good empress gave him a cold poison, which took effect on the night of the full moon. Since that's the case, we can send him off, but the blame will fall on the emperor later." Everyone in the study room laughed happily, feeling confident. "War king, oh war king, don't blame us. After all, you're the legitimate son of the former empress. And you still hold power. If you were useless, the princes wouldn't matter. Anyway, since you have cold poison and won't live long, it's better to report to the underworld early and avoid suffering. Dongfang Chen, should I thank you all? It's really kind of you to think so much for me. At the War King's residence, Dongfang Chen finally felt that the poison was no longer invading his body. The martial arts skills his master taught him had reached their peak, making him one of the top fighters in Longyuan Kingdom. Empress, oh Empress and my good father, I truly thank you for giving me a good wife, so I will give you a satisfying response when I deal with you. He had already asked Yi to send a message to his master, inviting him and his uncle to attend his wedding banquet. He wanted to introduce his master and uncle to the princess, as well as all his hidden allies. Yi Shiyang checked Oriental Chen's pulse, smiled, and said, Chen, congratulations, congratulations. Everyone else was confused. How could he say that? Half of the words were left unsaid. Congratulations on what? Xiao Beichen still waved his white feather fan and said, Old Yi, are you saying that the prince's martial arts have already reached the peak? Yi Shiyang replied, Old Xiao, you truly are a military strategist. Your mind is sharp. Yes, Chen, right now only our master and uncle can probably match him in a fight. Of course, except for the Ice Palace. The Ice Palace, as part of the Hidden Clan, has always been powerful. Especially the Palace Master, whose martial arts have reached an extraordinary level. With a single move, he can destroy a city. So, we should avoid offending such a person. Nangong Shui heard the name Ice Palace and paused while holding her teacup. So her grandfather is so powerful. If her grandfather is so strong, how could her mother be tricked by Qin Baimu into such a situation? Could there be some hidden story behind it? Dongfang Chen asked, Princess, what's wrong? You seem distracted. Are you tired from the acupuncture I just gave you, Nangong Shui? No, I just suddenly thought of something. Chen, congratulations on improving your martial skills and clearing the cold poison. It's double happiness. Truly a joyful occasion. Are we seeking revenge for past wrongs? Or settling old grudges? Princess, all of this is thanks to you. I owe you a great debt, and I am willing to offer myself in return. Snicker. Yi Shiyang accidentally spat out his tea, and it happened to land on Kong Muhua's face. Kong Muhua, Yi Shiyang, he shouted loudly. Yi Shiyang awkwardly rubbed his nose and quickly took out a handkerchief to wipe the water off Kong Muhua's face. Old Kong, sorry about that. I really didn't mean to do it. It's just that Chenyu is so impressive and the mighty War King is willing to offer himself. Don't you find that funny? Dongfang Chen cast a cold glance. The Northwest coal mines need someone. Yi Shiyang, I think you are quite suitable. Ha 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 ha. Chen, you must be joking, right? You wouldn't really do that to me. The Northwest is rough and wild, with deserts and dangerous insects everywhere. If you send me there, you're risking my life. Aren't you a divine doctor? That should be easy for you. Your medical skills are so poor, you can't even cure my cold poison. So I have to send you to the Northwest to train and come back stronger. I'm doing this for your own good. Thank you, but there's no need. When I see Uncle Master later, I will definitely tell him that your skills have improved even more. As for your medical skills, they are quite average. Should he be happy or not? Yi Shiyang leaned back carelessly in the grand chair. Chen, are you ruthless, or is it just your nature? Princess, how can you tolerate someone like him? He's just a mouthful of poison, Nangong Shui. I think Chen is very good. He's excellent in every way. Dongfang Chen. Princess, really? I want a clear answer. Nangong Shui. No need to repeat good words. The butler stood outside the door respectfully and asked, Young master, it's time for the meal. Would you like to dine now? Nangong Shui immediately waved her hand at the mention of her last stomach trouble. Can that young master take me to the kitchen? Dongfang Chen was puzzled. Why does the young princess want to go to the kitchen? But her matters are important. He immediately stood up and gestured for her to follow. Princess, please. Yi exchanged glances with Air and San. Do you think the situation in our mansion is changing? From now on, the princess is the main lady. Can I rebel now? Can I join the princess's side? Air, I think this plan is good. Haven't you noticed? The young master is already leaning toward being a loyal servant. With just a look from the princess, the young master will obediently listen.
So,
Do you understand? Dark 3. From now on, we will tightly cling to the princess and protect the prince's reputation without leaving his side. This is to prevent those scheming women from causing trouble for the prince. Yes, the three of them agreed on this plan. Unaware to Dongfang Chen, in just a blink of an eye, his top guards have already betrayed him. It was truly well done. The maidservants in the mansion saw the prince bringing the princess into the kitchen and immediately knelt down in fear, unsure if they had done something wrong. Could it be that they are about to be sold away? Nangong Shui, everyone get up. Why are you kneeling? The maids trembled and shivered with fear. Dongfang Chen, didn't you hear what the princess said? Only then did the maids stand up, stammering as they spoke. Prince, do you have any instructions? Princess, tell us if there's anything they did wrong.
Nangong Sue,
You all go out first. Don't come in without my permission. Yes, princess. After the maids cooking in the kitchen left, the prince said, Prince, turn around. Dongfang Chen. Princess, is there some secret you don't want me to know? Oh, stop fussing. Just turn around, will you? Why are you so nagging? Do you still want to eat delicious food? Okay. Dongfang Chen turned around, thinking to himself that the princess was just covering her ears to steal a bell. Nangong Shui waved her hand, and a large amount of ingredients appeared in the kitchen. She clapped her hands and said, Chun, it's ready. You can turn around now. Dongfang Chen turned around and saw so many ingredients, all of which he had never seen before. Could it be that the princess really is a fairy? Otherwise, how could she perform magic? In the blink of an eye, so many ingredients appeared. Princess, Nangong Shui said, I know what you're going to ask. When you need to know, I will tell you everything. So now, help me with the preparations, and I will let you taste what real delicious food is. Honestly, the last time I ate at your palace, I felt very uncomfortable in my stomach. Princess, I didn't expect you to have cooking skills. It seems people have too many misunderstandings about you. Maybe I should send someone to clear things up? It's not good for people to keep misunderstanding. You are my king's princess, and I won't allow you to be hurt in any way. Nangong Shui said, Your Highness, there's really no need. I don't care what others think of me. Sometimes standing too high isn't always a good thing. I just want to be a carefree, relaxed person. Having endless money to spend every day and being free to go wherever I want. That's the life I want. Princess, that might be difficult right now because the border is unstable and I might have to go to war at any time. However, I assure you that once peace is restored in the world, I will take you to travel across beautiful mountains and rivers, and we will live our own life together. All right, others are waiting. Please don't disturb me. The War King is a skilled fighter, but he knows nothing about cooking. In fact, he only made things worse. But everyone has things they are not good at, and Nangong Shui didn't laugh at him. She just told him to be patient and take his time. After half an incense stick of time, the smell of food wafted outside. What is that smell? Why does it smell so good? Everyone naturally gathered in the kitchen. Seeing Nangong Shui cooking, others became very curious. Princess, what are you making? Why does it smell so delicious? And what ingredients are these? We've never seen them before. Nangong Shui said, When did this kitchen become so popular? Why are you all crowding here? Either bring the cooked dishes to the main hall or leave here, so I can focus. Yishiyang picked up some food with chopsticks and tasted it. His eyes widened in disbelief. Others thought Nangong Shui's cooking might not taste good, and were trying to think of an excuse.
Wow.
Princess, what kind of divine food is this? It's so delicious, really too good. Nangong Shui said, I'll tell you soon. Please have someone take these dishes away. We'll be able to enjoy this delicious food very soon, and my stomach won't have to suffer anymore. I really don't know if your taste buds are having a problem. What did you eat before? Seeing you enjoy your food so much, I feel sorry for your stomach. Dongfang Chen. Princess, the cooks in my mansion are already considered the best. But no one expected your cooking skills to be so good. Compared to you, they really need to go back to cooking school. All right, let's not talk about that. Hurry up and taste the food. These dishes look simple, but they include famous dishes from different regions. I'm sure you'll find one you like. Princess, could you tell us the names of these dishes? We're so curious. And that fish, wasn't it usually fishy, smelly, and unpleasant? Why does your version taste so good? We've never eaten these before, and we didn't expect them to taste so great. Nangang Shui. These are just simple home-cooked dishes. Braised pork with preserved vegetables, dry pot yellow croaker, braised fish, steamed lion's head, mushroom chicken soup, potato stew with beef, candied sweet potatoes, cold beef salad, spicy hot pot, garlic vermicelli shrimp, and oyster sauce lettuce. We have limited time, so please make do and eat a little. Princess, how can you call so many dishes just makeshift? Each one looks delicious, with great color, aroma, and taste. We're all drooling and can't help but feel hungry. Nangang Shui glanced outside. There are more leftovers in the kitchen. If you want to eat, go and get some yourself. Yes, princess. The group quickly disappeared in a flash, each one a top expert. Dong Fongchen scolded. Princess, don't spoil them. They're your subordinates, and you are the main wife. You should show them respect, Nangang Shui said. All right, let's eat quickly. They are your capable helpers, and you shouldn't be too harsh on them. We need to balance kindness and authority so they truly obey you from their hearts, not just out of fear. Otherwise, why do so many people betray their masters at critical moments? It's because the master was too harsh on them before. When the tree falls, monkeys scatter. When they see an opportunity, they won't hesitate to step on you. Xiao Beichen said, Princess, I didn't expect you to have such deep insight. I truly admire you. From now on, I only recognize you as the main wife. After a few days of being with you, I genuinely respect you. Nangang Shui replied, Thank you all for your recognition. Everyone, please hurry and eat. Yes, thank you, princess. The war king picked up his chopsticks first, and the others then reached for their favorite dishes. Just smelling the aroma felt divine, and once they tasted it, they couldn't stop eating. Everyone ate bowl after bowl, as if they hadn't eaten in a long time. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, a few people secretly started a fight over who could eat more. Ai said, These dishes are mine. You should eat less. You need to lose weight. You can't eat so much. I don't mind helping you. Bah, big brother, you're really shameless. You go so far just to get an extra bite. Third brother, how about we fight and whoever wins gets to eat a little more? Dark 3. Not really. Big brother, do you believe we can beat you in a fight? Alone, we're not your match. Brothers charge. This is a rare chance. We must take him down. Usually, he's always bossing us around. Don't you want to get back at him? Dark 2. Third brother, you've grown brave. Aren't you afraid he'll get back at you later? I might give you a hard time. If he dares to give me a hard time, I'll go complain to the princess. I'm now on the princess's side. I don't believe he dares disrespect her. Dark 2. You're really tough. Learn from me, second brother. You really think I don't exist? I can still beat you all. But let's agree if we fight, it should be outside. If we destroy the kitchen, do you think the prince will let us go? Dark 4. Do you really need to go that far? Did the prince cut off your food or something? For a bite to eat, you're acting like clowns. We're secret guards, understand? Dark 3. Since you're not eating, give me your share. No thanks needed. TCH, third brother, you're the most shameless. You want my share? Not a chance. The main hall's dining was very elegant, with slow and careful eating, but the movements were not slow. After all, having grown up in the military camp and coming from a background of hardship, he carried both the nobility of a prince and the authority of a military general. Everyone couldn't stop eating. Their stomachs were already very full, but they still wanted to eat more. Nangang Shui said, Your stomachs are really full now. I told you next time just to eat normally. Why do you eat so much at once? I still have plenty of delicious food. This is just the basics. What? Yi Shiyang was in disbelief. Princess, it feels like this meal is even better than a palace banquet. You said this is just the basics? Was there a strong wind just now? I didn't hear clearly. Don't be so surprised. Follow me, and in the future, don't be so naive. I would be ashamed to be seen as inexperienced. Princess. That really hurts my feelings. Ha, a grown man. Is your heart made of glass? Acting cute and pretending to be innocent is shameful. In the Qianqing Palace, the Empress was also secretly plotting with her maid to find a way to get rid of the War Prince and Nangong Shui. Madame Li said, "Your Majesty, that little rascal's poison should be taking effect soon. We also kept some backup. As long as those things are here, the War Prince's cold poison is still under our control. Let him be poisoned whenever we want." The Empress snorted coldly, playing with her bright red nails that looked very striking. "Who told that little brat to block our way? He deserves it. He should be smarter and willingly give up his military power to assist my son the Emperor. Let him obey my commands and be a loyal dog. That way, he might still cling to life. If he insists on opposing me, I will send him to the afterlife to reunite with his mother, that wicked woman." Humph, I thought the Emperor loved that wicked woman so much. Turns out, he's just after my family's influence. He's turning a blind eye now, but if he knew about the many unexplained miscarriages among the concubines, he wouldn't be so clueless. If he angers me, I will make sure my father, elder brother, and second brother declare themselves kings. Oh, my lady, you shouldn't say such things carelessly. Be careful, someone might hear. If it reaches the Emperor's ears, we'll be in big trouble. Maids, don't be afraid. This is my palace. Anyone who spreads rumors will be made to suffer terribly. The Empress's words had already been overheard by someone in secret. Huh. She wants to declare herself king? That's good news. It looks like the master has more work to do. These people are truly despicable. Instead of solving external threats, they start fighting among themselves. They even dare to poison the master. Without the master, if the other countries unite, the Dragon Abyss Kingdom will fall apart in no time. Why can't they see this simple truth? The maidservants, trembling with fear, knew that the Empress was a ruthless and cunning woman. If they accidentally angered her, they might not even know how they would die. There are many abandoned posts and the Dongting Lake, where countless bodies are buried. Probably too many to count. Behind that dry well, at night, you can hear vengeful spirits calling for justice. These are all innocent souls who lost their lives unjustly. At the War Prince's residence, the secret information was honestly shared with Dongfang Chen, without hiding anything from Nangong Shui. Nangong Shui said, "Chen, the Empress has such big ambitions. Should we help her? Let her explore the way for us and see if the Emperor still has hidden allies. Such a good stepping stone would be a shame to waste." Ha, how playful. Well, Chen, will you agree or not? Of course I will agree. How could I refuse? Missing such a good opportunity would be a real pity. Father has always favored the Empress. If he finds out she plans to rebel, I wonder what he would think. Seeing the once loving couple turn into enemies must be more satisfying than killing them with a single sword. Yes, of course. Let them torment each other. After all, dogs that bite dogs share the same fate. They're nothing special. Chen, I really doubt you are your father's biological son. Anyway, I've already confirmed I'm not the kind of father who abandons his children. Cough, cough. Perhaps I am the prince's daughter-in-law, since I still have a slight connection with him. Moreover, my mother is so pure that she would never betray him. She has given him her true heart. All right, princess, let's not talk about these unhappy things. Please kindly help me with some advice on my current businesses. Of course, once you marry into the royal family, these will all be managed by you. No, please don't. I'm very busy and can't handle these matters myself. It's better to leave them to others. However, I can give you some suggestions. I guarantee that within a month, your money will multiply several times. Princess, I can't wait any longer. The Emperor wants the Xuanjia army I have. I personally led this army, so I can't give it away. If I hand over the Xuanjia army's token, the country might fall into chaos. The other neighboring powers are eager to invade and attack the capital. Don't worry, I am here. These small enemies will surrender when they see me. If they dare to disobey, I will send them to meet the king of the underworld. Sitting in line eating fruit, it's quite relaxing. I'm not bragging, but with my own strength, I could defeat the others. Do you believe that? Dongfeng Chen. Princess, I believe you, but please don't show off your abilities right now. Sometimes, the less you want something to happen, the more likely it is to happen if you go against the natural course. Here is the corrected and simplified version of your text. This side, Liu Beichuan, Tang Jinzhou, and Xie Yunze have thoroughly investigated Nangong Shui. Isn't the eldest daughter of the minister's house supposed to be useless and clumsy? Who is this person with strong martial skills and powerful weapons? Rumor has it that this eldest daughter can't read or write and doesn't know anything. It seems someone is deliberately spreading this to ruin her reputation. These are just some tricks from the inner family. But I also found out where Qin Yuyan, who is said to be talented in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting, and is very beautiful, has gone. She has gone to the fourth prince's residence. It seems there were rumors before that the fourth prince is just a spoiled brat. But he has raised over 100,000 soldiers and is planning to rebel. However, none of this concerns us. People in the martial world rarely deal with the court. As long as everyone keeps to themselves, there will be no conflicts. It looks like Long Yuan country might not last much longer. I know some secret unkind news. Oh, King of War, what will you do now? Without my help, you probably can't survive. It's really internal and external troubles. But why am I so happy? Haha. At the King of War's residence, Dongfeng Chen changed into clothes suitable for travel, took Nangong Shui, and with Yi Shiyang and others, left in a carriage. Dongfeng Chen also told Nangong Shui that anything with an eagle symbol at the shop entrance belongs to him. Although he has many businesses, he only earns enough to cover his expenses. Running an army really costs a lot of money. The most profitable business is actually the Moonlight Pavilion. Of course, iron, gold, silver, and salt mines are the most profitable. However, all these resources are controlled by the royal court. Whether they are relatives of the emperor, officials, or common people, no one is allowed to mine them privately. Some people are not afraid of danger and secretly mine anyway. If caught, it would be a serious crime that could lead to losing everything and even family exile. No prince or princess has no businesses of their own. If they have none, it means their family has no influence. They might just be invisible and unnoticed, even after death. Palace maids and eunuchs can bully them freely. The emperor himself has many princesses and princes, but he doesn't know exactly how many. Being part of the royal family looks glamorous, but it is actually very harsh. Dongfeng Chen took Nangong Shui to the biggest restaurant, Fumin Lu. The shopkeeper saw the prince himself come and thought he had done something wrong. He immediately became very cautious. "Prince, why are you here in person? Did I do something wrong? I will fix it right away." Dongfeng Chen, "It's nothing. I just brought the princess to check on the shop." "The princess?" Manager Zhao quietly looked at Nangong Shui. She was the legendary useless girl, but she looked so bright and beautiful. Manager Zhao realized he had been rude and quickly lowered his head. "Manager Zhao, go get the account book and also tell everyone to come meet the princess." "Yes, Prince, I will handle it immediately." Zhao's steward acted quickly, bringing the account book and calling everyone over. Dongfeng Chen picked up the account book to look at it, while Nangong Shui observed the facilities and the situation at Fumin Lu TSK. Who designed this place? It's flashy, but not practical. This is a restaurant, and the decor is too exaggerated. Although Dongfeng Chen was reading the account book, Nangong Shui's movements were clearly in his view. He closed the book and said, "Princess, it seems you are not very satisfied with the facilities here. Do you have better suggestions?" "Yes. In my opinion, there are many things you need to change here." A maid nearby, who didn't look like a typical maid or young lady but had a pretty face, sneered. "A useless fool dares to talk big. Trying to show off, you must be crazy. Do you know much? You can't even read properly, it's embarrassing. All of this was planned by my father and the prince himself. You, a useless fool, know nothing and still complain. Pretending to know but actually not, it's really shameful." At this moment, Zhao Jiao hated Nangong Shui to the core. The position of the main consort had been taken by her. She could only be a side consort now.
Why?
Why should she be a side consort?
Ah.
Dongfang Chen's eyes suddenly became sharp. He used his internal strength and quickly knocked Zhao Jiao out of the door. Zhao Jiao immediately spat blood. Zhao Guanshi immediately helped his daughter to stand up, begging, "Your Highness, please spare her." Humph. Zhao Guanshi, this is your person daring to disrespect the princess. You're asking for death. Your Highness, I beg you, my daughter is ignorant. Please be merciful and spare her. Coughs, Your Highness, why are you treating me like this? We grew up together, childhood sweethearts. How can you be so cruel to me? Did that fool say something in your ear? Nangong Shui used her special power to slap her twice from afar. Your mouth is so foul. Did you eat manure without brushing your teeth? I don't mind helping you clean up. You're the fool, always calling others fools. Who gave you the right? May I ask, what is your status? Chen, what is her status? Why is she so arrogant? Dongfang Chen. Princess, she has no status. She's just the daughter of a steward. Before, I only saw that she could do some simple calculations and was quite diligent, so I let her help Steward Zhao. Oh, so she's just the daughter of a steward. I thought she was some noble daughter or princess, so arrogant. You're showing off, not knowing your place, thinking that being a servant is unfair and wanting to be the master? Just someone to warm the bed, and they don't even want her. I advise you to recognize your own status and not think about things that don't belong to you. How can you say that to me? Without you, I would still be just a side consort to the prince, no matter what I do. Don't you realize how annoying you are? A useless fool should understand your own status. And you dare to claim yourself as the prince's main wife. Do you deserve that?
Ha.
The emperor issued a marriage decree, so I am not worthy but you are? Are you questioning the emperor's decision? TSK. You really have a lot of courage. Manager Zhao suddenly knelt on the ground. Madam, my daughter has offended you. She spoke out of turn. Please forgive her. She is still young and doesn't understand much. I apologize to you on her behalf. Please, esteemed lady, forgive her this time. Nangong Shui said, Manager Zhao, I thought you were a sensible person, but I didn't expect you to be so confused. How can you still stay by the prince's side? You're just causing him trouble. If she dares to offend me today, she might offend others tomorrow. I can choose not to argue with her, but what about others? Will others forgive her? She is about 15 years old, an adult now. Since she is an adult, she must take responsibility for her actions. Can you protect her forever? You're not helping her. You're harming her. I think she has quite a big ambition. Manager Zhao, do you really not know what your daughter has done? If you truly don't know, then you are a negligent father. If you do know, then you are covering for her. Zhao Jiao. Qin Yuyao, don't scare people with your words. You haven't even married the prince yet, so you're not a princess. Be careful, or one day the prince might send you away. My father is an elder who works closely with the prince. You actually don't show him any respect. Aren't you afraid the prince will punish you? Dongfang Chen, how bold. Slap her secretly and make her behave. It's really outrageous that she dares to challenge the princess. Even I have to listen to the princess. Who gave her the right? Zhao Steward, I think you don't want to work here anymore. Zhao Steward had some hope before, thinking that after working with the prince for so long, the prince would show him some kindness. But now it seems the prince is truly angry. Your Highness, it's my mistake. I will accept any punishment and will also discipline this rebellious girl so she won't appear before the princess again. Father, why should I care? Even if she is a princess, so what? The prince won't have only her as his woman in the future. Is she not afraid of gaining a reputation for being jealous? Nangong Shui. Oh, I'm so scared. Anyway, I don't want to waste my words with you. Don't appear in front of me. I have a bad temper. Anyone who angers me won't have a good ending, huh? You're just relying on the prince's favor. Be careful, or one day the prince might send you away. This is none of your business. You better take care of yourself. Your eyes are wandering, and your thoughts are too heavy. Do you think others don't notice? Keep slapping her. Yes, my lord. Slap.
Slap.
Ah, Prince Wang, why are you treating me like this? We grew up together. Don't you remember our friendship? Slap. Zhao Steward was shocked. He thought his daughter was pretty and that if she could enter the prince's household, even as a servant, the Zhao family would benefit. He usually thought she was just a bit spoiled, but he never imagined she would be so bold. And she was also foolish. She shouldn't have spoken about such thoughts aloud. Now, she had already annoyed the prince. How could she still hope to enter the household? Dongfeng Chun, Zhao Steward, you should spend more time managing your household staff. Otherwise, how would you not even know who is dying? I am giving you this one chance. If it happens again, you know what I am capable of. Yes, yes, I understand, the subordinate nodded. Also, Zhao Steward, how are you keeping your accounts? They are all a mess. Your income and expenses don't match. Where has all the money gone? I want a clear explanation. Zhao Guanshi suddenly knelt on the ground. At this moment, there was nothing he didn't understand. It was definitely that mischievous girl causing trouble again. Usually, she was the one keeping track of some accounts. Now, he thought it's over.
It's really over this time.
Your Highness, I will make up for all the losses. Please forgive my family. I will take them away and promise they won't bother you again. Just this once. Thank you, Your Highness. Then Dongfeng Chun and Nangong Shui checked the other properties. There were many loopholes, which was due to poor management. This shows how important good management is. In the evening, everyone returned to the War King's residence. Jiao felt unhappy. Why did the prince treat her like this? It was all because of Qin Yao, that little troublemaker. If it weren't for her, the prince wouldn't be so cold. In the next few days, things were quite quiet because those with bad intentions were waiting for the War King to fall ill. Dongfeng Chen thought, it seems I have to disappoint all of you. What should I do? Should I cooperate a little? Since the wedding date was coming soon, they sped up the process. The betrothal letter, gift list, wedding invitation, engagement, asking for the name, auspicious dates, and wedding date, all were completed within a few days. Dongfeng Chen knew that Qin Bei Mu was not the biological father of the little princess. So, none of this was arranged by him. Dongfeng Chen thought everything through carefully. He also found his uncle Wang, the Rong prince, to act as Nangong Shui's maternal relative. My nephew has asked for my help, and Lord Rong would never refuse a family request. It was July 16th, 193rd year of Yanggu. Fictional date, fictional setting. The weather was clear and suitable for a wedding, an ideal day. Today was the day King Zhan was getting married. To flatter the king, many officials in the court prepared generous gifts. Nangong Shui was woken early by several maids to get dressed and ready. She still wanted to sleep, but she was called up at 4 or 5 in the morning. Why did people in ancient times choose such early hours for dressing up? Most importantly, she didn't dare use the poor-quality skincare products available. Also, ancient beauty standards were hard to understand. Their makeup looked like a monkey's behind. So she drove the maids out and did her makeup herself. With a wave of her hand, modern cosmetics appeared before her. Half an hour later, a stunning bride was revealed. Bright eyes, white teeth, elegant willow-shaped eyebrows, she looked breathtakingly beautiful. She wore a formal princess dress, making her look very grand, and her hairpin added a touch of nobility and dignity. When a few maids peeked in, they were all stunned. Yunshuang covered her mouth, unable to believe her eyes. Miss, is that really you? Nangong Shui replied. Who else could it be? How do I look? Isn't today's bride especially beautiful? Yes, miss, you are the most beautiful bride in the world. The prince will definitely like you very much. Humph. Does he dare not to like me? Today, the gates of the Ministry of Rights were unusually quiet, yet very grand. Many high officials and nobles congratulated Qin Baimu on becoming the future father-in-law of the war prince, but Qin Baimu felt uneasy inside. The war prince never treated him like a father-in-law. He never asked about the proper customs or etiquette. But he knew the war prince was cruel and ruthless, so he dared not object. He could only think about how to teach that stubborn girl a lesson when she returned home. She had no respect for him and didn't even try to speak well of him in front of the war prince. Getting a few ranks of promotion was not enough. She was truly ungrateful. Soon, everyone heard lively music and drums. They knew the war prince's people had come to fetch the bride, and they wanted to see who the war prince would choose to escort him. It wasn't long before they saw the war prince himself coming to pick up the bride, dressed in bright red wedding clothes. Although he wore a mask, hiding his face, everyone remembered how handsome and charming he used to be. Otherwise, no noble lady in the capital would be so infatuated with the war prince. Many were captivated by his face, but now that he was rumored to be disfigured, it was such a pity. He was once as handsome as Panon, with a face like a jade ornament, sharp eyebrows, and starry eyes. Qin Yunxian stood outside the door. He was the only family his sister had, and he was determined to make her wedding a grand and beautiful one. Although Qin Yunxian was afraid of the war prince, he kept his composure for his sister's sake. He stood outside the door, and now his older sister had also hired a teacher to help him study. His sister was so kind to him, and the only thing he could do was to repay her well. Brother-in-law, yes, brother-in-law, my sister married you. I hope you treat her well. We siblings have been through a lot of hardship. I wish my sister a happy, joyful, and carefree life in the future. Brother-in-law, will you make my sister happy, pleased, and joyful? If you can do that, I will let you into this house. I hope you will be good to my sister for a lifetime. Qin Baimu was almost furious. How dare this little rascal challenge the king of war? If he offended the king of war, the king might blame the Shangshu family. He would not let this little rascal get away with it. Qin Baimu trembled with fear. Everyone knew the king of war hated being contradicted. He didn't even give the emperor's face. This brat. He really has the courage of a bear and a leopard. But soon, he heard the clear voice of the king of war. Dong Fengchen responded without hesitation, "Yes, I can do it." "Good, brother-in-law. I believe you." "Please." Qin Yunxian slowly opened the door. The guests attending the banquet didn't know that the young lady of the Shangshu family lived in such a remote place. Everyone whispered among themselves, "Sigh. Why is the young lady of the Shangshu family so unpopular? She lives in such a remote place. Our servants and maids live in better places than this. No, let's not talk much and just watch the fun." Who doesn't know that the eldest daughter of the minister's family is not favored, but now, how has the minister's household changed like this? Haven't you noticed? There isn't even a decent decoration. Who is this for? Today is a good day for her wedding. That's right. Dong Fengchen saw the person sitting on the bed. "My wife has come to take you home." When he said, "wife," it sounded like an ordinary family marriage. Nangong Shui, wearing her wedding veil, just nodded lightly. Qin Yunxian said, "Sister, today I will carry you out for your wedding." "Okay." The wedding lady's happy voice was heard. "The bride is leaving now." Qin Yunxian crouched down, and Nangong Shui leaned on her younger brother's back. Qin Yunxian carefully carried his sister and walked out the door. The guards of the war king carried the dowry. No one expected that although Minister Qin didn't favor his daughter much, he still prepared so many dowry items for her. But they didn't know, Nangong Shui had prepared all of this herself. When Qin Baimu saw the dowry, he was so angry his face twisted. This little troublemaker didn't know where she hid the dowry. He couldn't find it no matter what. Now she appeared again. Good job. Even this little troublemaker is against him. Everyone is against him. He won't have a good time, and neither will anyone else. Anyway, he's now unprotected and not afraid of anyone. There is nothing left now. At worst, we can go to hell together. Qin Yunxian quietly whispered as he left the house. "Big sister, you married into the royal palace. From now on, you will be the queen's consort. People say it's good to marry into the royal family, but there are many rules. Sister, you must protect yourself. I must work hard now, study diligently, and maybe even become the top scholar someday to support you. Good brother, you don't need to worry about other things. Just focus on studying. As for the servants in the house, keep the obedient ones, and if any are disobedient, sell them. Never be soft-hearted. If you hesitate, chaos will follow. Being too kind won't help you achieve great things. I understand, sister. When will we sign the divorce papers? You must let me be there. All right, little brother. You shouldn't neglect your martial arts training either. Having a strong body is important to do what you want. Even if you study, don't stay up all night. It can hurt your health and eyes. Got it, sister. Soon outside, Qin Yinxian gently placed Nangong Shui into a decorated sedan chair. Ancient big sedan chairs are no joke. They are truly big and grand. Only the main wife gets this treatment, as ancient society valued the distinction between legitimate and illegitimate children. Captain of the Guards, Zhao Winshan, signaled to start. Everyone followed the main group as they set out. The wedding of the war prince was a grand affair, with a large army leading the way. The dowry was so large that they had already traveled a long way ahead, but they were still moving the belongings behind. All these items are very valuable, each worth a fortune. The other daughters of the household saw this and felt jealous. If they married, they would also hope for such a generous dowry, and their in-laws would look at them more favorably. Why is father so biased? Didn't he say he disliked the sister? The wedding sedan took a tour around the capital before reaching the war prince's residence. It's rare for a prince to personally attend a wedding. It seems the war prince is very pleased with his bride. However, many noble ladies from the capital were upset and wrinkled their handkerchiefs in frustration. That annoying Qin Yuyao. Can't she be a little more modest? Why does she deserve to marry the war prince? The war prince is also someone she can only dream of. I must find a way to get rid of her. Nangong Shui didn't realize she was being resented by others again. Inside the main hall of the war prince's residence, many guests had already gathered. The butler quickly arranged the wedding rites. Raise your voice loudly and clearly. First bow to heaven and earth, then bow. Second, bow to the elders. Seated are the emperor and empress. Bow. Then, the couple bows to each other, showing unity and harmony. When the rites are complete, they are sent to the bridal chamber. Nangong Shui was taken by the matchmaker to Milan Garden, where the war prince lived. Although the empress outside wore a smile, she was already thinking about how to get rid of this troublesome girl. Tonight will be your final night. The powder on my body is specially made to trigger the cold poison in your body. I believe you are about to give up now. Let's see how long you can hold on. The war king clearly knows what the queen is thinking. He sneered inwardly. Queen, your plan is probably going to fail. I will make sure your people are well taken care of, and they won't come back alive. If anyone dares to ruin my wedding night, they will be torn apart by horses. The officials in the court are toasting the war king. Some are offering blessings, while others have bad intentions. I think this might be your last drink, war king. Tonight, I will send you on your way, because you blocked others from passing. So, they have no choice but to remove you, the obstacle. The eldest princess is very worried. Does my brother know that the queen plans to attack him? It seems she needs to find a chance to tell him. However, the other princesses seem to have planned together. They won't give her a chance to leave alone. The second prince, after drinking a few cups, deliberately mocked loudly. Brother, the fool from the Qin family is lucky for you. But you can only marry someone like that. If the emperor hadn't ordered it, you might have remained single forever. So, you should thank the emperor and the empress. You should be grateful and thankful. As the eldest prince, you need to set a good example. The emperor and empress care so much about you. Don't let them down. You should help your father and mother by sharing their worries. You ought to give up the Xuanjia army and become a relaxed prince. Since there are no wars now, you should not hold on to military power. Big brother, what do you really mean? Are you planning to? What does the phrase, the second prince, mean? Everyone here understands, it's just a way of implying rebellion. Dongfang Chen, second prince, you don't need to worry about my affairs. Just take care of yourself. Your backside isn't clean yet. Be careful, or one day you might fall into trouble. When the second prince heard the words, 10 miles slope, he almost lost his temper. That's his secret. How does this darn Dongfang Chen know? Did he plant spies around him? Of course, the third prince also knows about 10 miles slope. He's so scared his heart is pounding. If this secret gets out, he and the second prince won't have a good ending. Father loves them, But he fears most that someone is eyeing his throne. How did this darn Dongfang Chen find out about the secret? Could he be reporting it to the emperor? The empress already knows her son's secret was discovered by that little rascal. Tonight you are even more doomed. I will never let anyone block my son's path. At the hour of the pig, around 9 to 11 p.m., everyone prepared for the wedding night. Dongfang Chen drank a lot of wine. He pretended to sway and act drunk. In fact, he had already made all the arrangements, waiting to strike down the enemies. Anyone who dares to come will be dealt with without mercy. Everyone had prepared everything, waiting for the fish to bite. At midnight, in the War King's residence, the night was dark and windy, the perfect time for murder and chaos. The assassins arrived as planned. The first group was just scouts, quickly dealt with by the guards and escorts in the residence. The second group of assassins arrived on time. A few people from the shadows, acting as secret guards, moved silently, without unnecessary actions. They struck with deadly precision, targeting vital points. In an instant, there were bodies everywhere, with tragic expressions. The third wave of assassins was clearly more skilled than the first two. They moved calmly, each one having survived many dangerous battles. Xie Yunze used light skills to quickly reach the roof of the War King's residence. He coldly ordered, "Kill them. Bring me the heads of the War King's top men. Anyone who captures the War King or his wife will be rewarded, promoted 3 levels, and given 100,000 silver coins." Hearing such a high reward, all the assassins fought fiercely, risking their lives with their swords and knives. The people in the War King's residence remained calm and handled each attack easily. Yi Shiyang smiled mischievously and took out some powder, sprinkling it around. Their own people had already taken antidotes, so they were unharmed. The assassins quickly ingested the powder, but even their full internal energy couldn't resist the poison. Worse, they found that resisting the poison with internal energy only made it spread faster. Suddenly, they became weak and collapsed to the ground. "Ha, Xie Yunze, I didn't expect you to come again. You're really like a cockroach that can't be killed. How do you want to die today? Today is the night of our prince and princess's wedding. You actually came to cause trouble, Xie Yunze. Today, I am here to take Dongfang Chen's life. I also want to ruin the wedding night. Maybe in the next life. Where is he now? Why is he acting like a turtle hiding in its shell? Oh. Has he died from poisoning? Is he bleeding from his 7 orifices? His death looks so tragic. Then wouldn't that mean the War King's residence will hold a funeral? Heaven truly has a sense of humor." Suddenly, an unseen figure appeared and fought with Xie Yunze. "Dark One, Xie Yunze, you deserve to die. Repeatedly trying to assassinate our master. Today, I will make sure you never return." "Humph, you're just a servant, not worthy, Yi Shiyang. And what about me? The top disciple of the Divine Dr. Valley, does that count?" Divine Dr. Valley is the biggest medical force in the martial world. Its disciples are everywhere, even in different countries. The Valley Master, Ghost Doctor, is a master of medicine, saving lives and even pulling people back from the brink of death. Ghost Doctor is very unpredictable. He appears and disappears like a dragon. To see him, you can only meet his disciples. Rumor has it that Yi Shiyang, the Valley's most favored disciple, is the most likely to become the next Valley Master. People also say that Yi Shiyang might be the future leader of Divine Dr. Valley. Xie Yunze still fears the power of Divine Dr. Valley, mainly because of their connections and the priceless medicines they possess. If you make enemies with the Divine Dr. Valley, it won't be a wise choice. Xie Yunze, young Master Yi, I really don't understand why the top disciple of Divine Dr. Valley would follow the War King. Are you willing to be his subordinate, Yi Shiyang? If you want to fight, just do it. Why all the unnecessary talk? Who I follow is my own business. Do you have the right to interfere?" Suddenly, a teasing voice sounded. "This place is so lively. Why didn't anyone tell me?" Liu Beichuan approached the tense pair, saying, "Oh, am I interrupting your fun? Why haven't you started fighting yet? Whether one side wins or loses, it only benefits me. Go ahead and fight."
"Don't worry about me.
I'll just watch from the side." Rest assured, I won't secretly interfere. I'm a gentleman and I follow principles. Why am I not part of the fun? I didn't expect War King Manor to be so lively today. Then I'll join in the fun. I hope you all don't mind. As if they had planned it, more people in black suddenly appeared. These black-clad people were not ordinary martial artists. They were well-trained, fierce fighters, either assassins or soldiers. It seemed they were either loyal to the Empress or to the second prince. Tang Jinzi swung his fan rhythmically, a handsome smile on his face. Dongfang Chun, have you run out of breath? If you are not out of breath, let's have a few rounds. I heard you studied under Master Xuanji. I really admire him. His martial skills are quite impressive. It's a big regret that he only took you as a disciple. Nangong Shui had already taken off her wedding dress, tied her hair into a high ponytail, and was dressed in a strong outfit that showed off her figure. She calmly walked out from the inner room. Holding a weapon in her hand, she said, "Are you these ruthless killers tired of living?" Everyone saw the princess come out and were very worried. If something happened to the princess, how could they explain to the prince? Although the princess has martial skills, she is not a match for these ruthless and cruel people. And Yi said, "Princess, you should rest on the side. Let us handle these people." Nangong Shui shook her head. "Since they are so arrogant, I will fight them a few rounds. We can't let the guests look down on our War King residents." Hee, Xia Yunzi sneered. "Princess of War, I admit you have some skills. But today, we are so many and well prepared. Do you think you still have such good luck? Moreover, the War King might already be done for. You're about to become a widow soon. You just got married and your husband died. Aren't you afraid people will say you're unlucky?" Nangong Shui, too lazy to waste words, pulled out her pistol and fired 2 shots. Fortunately, Xia Yunzi dodged quickly, otherwise, he would have been shot to pieces. Everyone was amazed by this weapon. How could it be so powerful? Had they never seen anything like it before? Xia Yunzi said, "War Princess, you're about to become a widow soon. Maybe we should. Shut your mouth, you old fool. You're the one about to become a widower. Your whole family will be widowers. Today, you dare to ruin my wedding night. If you leave without taking anything, do you think it will be easy? You're probably just talking nonsense. And you and your people stay at each exit. Don't let anyone escape. Today, let's show them how our war palace fights enemies." "Yes, princess." And he made a few gestures and suddenly a large army appeared, along with a group of masked men in black. This army was not ordinary. It was the famous Xuanjia army. "Good job, Dongfang Chun. The renowned Xuanjia army, and you use them as guards, and these assassins look so much like people from the Inu Pavilion."
Could it be? Impossible. Absolutely impossible.
The Inu Pavilion has been well known in the martial world for over 10 years. Back then, Dongfang Chin was just a young child. How could he have built such a powerful Inu Pavilion? It seems I was wrong. But their outfits, their deadly aura, and the way they look so much like the people from the Inu Pavilion are really similar. And the weapons in their hands, each one makes it hard not to connect them all together. "Nangong Shui, send me in. Don't let anyone escape. The main goal is to kill the enemies. You can choose your own rewards. Whoever eliminates these 3 people will be greatly rewarded." Wow. When everyone heard they could choose their own rewards, they became very excited. And San was the first to rush forward and fight Xia Yunzi. "Xia Yunzi, you should surrender peacefully, or you'll suffer a terrible death. If you die, I might get some reward, so it's kind of your fault." Xia Yunzi almost laughed out of anger. "And San, you're asking for trouble." In the chaos, the maids and young servants in the mansion had already hidden away. Unexpectedly, the butler, despite his old age, was very skilled in fighting. It seemed everyone in the War King's mansion was not simple. Liu Beichuan took advantage of the chaos to quietly sneak into the War King's bedroom. He had to check if the War King was dead. Otherwise, they would be the ones to die. But the people inside had been waiting for him. When Liu Beichuan realized something was wrong and tried to leave, it was too late. Liu Zhengqing and Chen Wenyu blocked his way. "Liu Beichuan, where are you going? Why do you want to leave now that you're here? Do you think this is just a game?" Liu Beichuan saw that the War King was fine, no signs of poisoning, and he looked energetic and radiant. It seemed everyone had been fooled by the War King. He was very clever. It looked like they hadn't been poisoned at all, just to eliminate them. They probably won't get away completely today. They can only do their best. As long as they catch either the War King or the War Queen, they believe they have a good chance of winning. The others outside share the same idea, so they can only attack Nangong Shui together. Currently, Nangong Shui is the weakest, but that is just their assumption. Nangong Shui will soon show them the consequences of underestimating her.
Anya said softly. Shameless.
Mistress, I will help you. Nangong Shui, no need. You go help the other brothers. But, mistress, follow the orders. Don't be so stubborn. These people can't hurt me. If you stay here, I can't fight well. I'm worried about accidentally hurting you. Just take care of yourselves. Yes, mistress. Nangong Shui held a dagger and fought several people at once, surprisingly not losing ground. Xia Yunza and the others knew Nangong Shui wasn't good at lightness skills, trying to catch her off guard and make her surrender. Tang Jinzu smirked wickedly. I told you, War Queen, just stop resisting. The War King is dead, and it seems you haven't even had time to move into the bridal chamber. You can remarry, there's no need to insist. Don't be so stubborn. Marrying any of us is better than staying a widow in the War Palace. To hell with you. Staying a widow, your whole family stays widowed. Stop talking if you don't want your mouth to be useless. If you can't speak properly, just shut up. Otherwise, there's no point in keeping that mouth. Tang Jinzhou said, Little girl, don't be so violent. You should learn from the noble young ladies. You're too aggressive. That's not good. Nangong Shui flipped her wrist and pointed her weapon at Tang Jinzhou's forehead. Tang Jinzhou used light skills to dodge, and suddenly there was a big hole where she had been. Tang Jinzhou said, It seems you're still a dangerous flower. Fine, let's negotiate. I'll pay a high price to buy the weapon in your hand. I want as many as you have. The price is negotiable. Really? Sure. Everyone in the palace was anxious when they heard this. How could such a powerful weapon be sold to an enemy? How about 1,000 taels of gold for one? Hurry up, pay first, then deliver. Nangong Shui thought, if I don't teach you a lesson, I wouldn't be Nangong Shui. I've already given you 1 or 2 shots, just to save face with gold. If you want bullets, sure. 1 million taels per bullet, absolutely fair and honest. Tang Jinzhou said, Little girl, you're teasing me. Nangong Shui rolled her eyes. If you can't afford the price, don't blame me for teasing you. So you're that poor? And yet you're doing business with me? The people inside the room were also fighting fiercely. Liu Beichuan was attacked by 2 deputy generals working together. But he handled it easily, without losing any ground. He even had time to mock Dongfeng Chen. Eastern Chen. Do I have the ability to influence what happens to you? It was you who said I was dead, but I never confirmed it. I haven't even settled accounts with you yet, and you're the ones coming to find me. Huh. What a big face you have. Why don't you show your best skills and entertain us properly? Yes, Your Highness. Several people attacked Liu Beichuan at once. Liu Beichuan had to use his famous skill, the flowing cloud sword technique, which is very fast. You can even feel your soul drifting with it. Thanks to this sword technique, Liu Beichuan's power grew very quickly. Eastern Chen made his move. He rarely used his famous skill, the Thunder Palm. When it reaches its peak, it is incredibly powerful. Liu Beichuan only felt a crackling sensation like electric shocks. The Thunder Palm is extremely powerful. Both sides are evenly matched. Lu Zhengqing and others attacked together, and Liu Beichuan finally felt he was starting to fall behind. He took out some sleeping powder and threw it out, then quickly jumped up. He wanted his people to take the chance to escape, but Eastern Chen had already set a trap. Liu Beichuan's subordinates tried to run, but they were surrounded by guards.
Kill.
In the Crescent Moon Palace, or rather, now called the Cold Frost Palace. They also used powder, which was very strong and corrosive. Anyone touched by it would have their skin quickly decay and burn. Several guards in the mansion have already been affected. Knowing they won't get a good outcome today, Xia Yunza and Tang Jinzhou also found the chance to escape. A few others prepared to chase after them, but, don't pursue the desperate ones. I believe they will come back again, right? Princess, Chin, you found out again. Of course. The princess cares about everything, so I naturally know you gave them good things. Humph. If they dare disturb my wedding night, they should suffer a little. When I find their hideout, I will take it over. Previously, the martial world and the court kept to themselves, but recently they've repeatedly opposed me. It seems they've joined a certain faction, or perhaps a prince, Nangong Shui. Who else could it be? Not the empress or the second prince. These people seem to be living too comfortably. Why not think about solving external threats instead of fighting among themselves? If I were the emperor, I would have sent them to the frontier long ago. The key is, this old emperor still treasures his son greatly. TSK. He's putting on a show of fatherly love here, but in the end, it's all about that little bit of power. The emperor won't let go, and the people below are eager. The old emperor must be very proud inside. You want this throne? I won't give it to you. Go fight for it yourselves. Finally, the throne was taken by someone no one expected, while others acted as shields for him. Haha. Qiao Beichen smiled openly. Madam, your description is very accurate. Yes, that's right. The second prince and the third prince seem to be favored, but they are actually the emperor's children with the empress. However, no one can predict what will happen next. The emperor's favor for the empress is mainly because of her family's power. If her family loses influence, the empress's days might become difficult. After all, no one wants to be overshadowed by a woman. Before, it was unavoidable. Nangong Shui thought of a good idea. Why don't we help the emperor? Let them fight each other, and we watch from the sidelines, gaining benefits. If we find evidence that the Grand Tutor is secretly working for his own interests, we can't believe that our suspicious emperor will stay calm. After all, the emperor fears rebellion and anyone plotting to take his throne. Dong Fengchen said, Madam, your idea is good. I'm giving this task to you. You must find out all their secrets. After all, watching dogs fight is quite entertaining. Yi Shiyang replied, Chen, you only know how to pressure me. If you want me to do the work, it's okay. Madam, you need to give me a poison recipe and that weapon you have. As a trade, I will make sure to deliver the evidence you want. You can operate however you want. After all, if it comes to playing tricks, everyone here together probably isn't your match. Nangong Shui. Dr. Yi, do you really think so? I'll take it as a compliment. Want poison recipes or weapons? That's not impossible. Once you have the evidence, I'll gladly provide everything. Fine deal. The butler and the royal guards began tidying up the mess. At the second prince's residence. The second prince, upon hearing that the plan failed, clenched his veins in anger. Darn Dong Fengchen, he dares to play dirty. He even tricked all of us. Such a clever mind. Third prince. Big brother, do you think he might have found out about us? He's been acting strange lately. Wasn't he affected by cold poison? Didn't mother give him an antidote? Why is he fine? Could it be that Dr. Yi has already cured his cold poison? Is he waiting to attack us? I heard that this cold poison is very powerful. Only people from Miaojiang can handle it. Others can't. Are we being deceived by the people of Miaojiang? Isn't the princess of Miaojiang fond of Dong Fengchen? Isn't she trying to use this as leverage to threaten him? Now her plan might fail. Meanwhile, the Miaojiang princess, Nanqing Huang, was on her way to Longyuan Kingdom. The birthday of King Beiwei was approaching. Not only Miaojiang, but several other major and minor countries were also on their way. Dong Fengchen smiled warmly as he looked at Nangong Shui. Princess, shouldn't we prepare for our wedding night? There are maids sent by the empress watching outside. Tomorrow morning, we need to go thank the emperor with this. If we don't do something, I won't be able to explain myself. Nangong Shui chuckled softly. Don't think I don't know what you're planning. With your clever skills, you're only troubled by such a small matter. We are married by decree, without feelings involved, right? I won't just give myself away easily. I want to stay beautiful on my own. You want me to fight and get jealous all day for you. There's no door, not even a window. I want a man who loves me wholeheartedly. Someone pure in body and mind, who only has me in his heart. Not a wild stallion. Do you understand, Chin? I dislike others who have been with you. So, have you made up your mind? Will you only have me as your woman for your whole life? Won't you take concubines or beauties? Even if you don't want to, what if the emperor or empress forces you? If they try to assign someone to you, what will you do? Remember, she's your biological mother. Although you seem to argue with them openly, deep down, they are your closest relatives. If a princess falls for you and wants you as her husband, what will you do? Will you stand up and fight for me, refusing to give in? Or will you compromise? Chin, have you thought about this? You probably know my personality well. I am not the type to swallow my anger and suffer losses. If you don't want trouble, then don't provoke me. Let's each live our own lives without interfering with each other. You can do as you please. I won't say a word about you taking dozens of concubines or mistresses. Dongfang Chun held Nangong Shue's hand. Yao Yao, I know you have concerns. You have your pride. You also look down on women who only seek favor and play petty tricks in the inner chambers. Yao Yao, I promise you, I will only have you as my wife in this life. Wherever you go, I will follow. Forever and ever, I will never betray you. Chin, I hope you can keep the promise you made today. If you can't, I will have no choice but to kill you first and then leave. I have countless ways to make you die quietly. Do you believe me? I am not joking because I truly have this ability. Yao Yao, from now on, only you matter. I swear to the heavens, I will never betray you. From now on, we are one. Yao Yao, tonight is our wedding night. Should we? Nangong Shui. Take a bath, take a bath. I haven't even washed yet. What do you want? Princess, let's do it together. It saves time and effort. Isn't that better? Ha, are you that eager? Usually, you're so noble and aloof. Eastern Chin. Princess, your noble and aloof appearance is for outsiders. You are my princess, my beloved. Stop teasing me. I'll go first, and you can come later. Eastern Chin gently lifted Nangong Shui and carried her toward the bathing room. The butler had already prepared water for them, and the new maid had sprinkled flower petals in the bath. This is similar to modern bath products. Nangong Shui was not shy at all. She had seen many things in her past life. She took off her clothes one by one. This confused Eastern Chin. Why was the princess not shy at all? But he liked her personality very much. She was straightforward, natural, and would openly say what she wanted, unlike some noble daughters who spoke in circles. But seeing the princess's impressive figure, Eastern Chin almost couldn't hold back. He was worried he might scare her since she was still so young and didn't understand these things. Haha. She doesn't understand at all. She really doesn't know. Nangong Shui continued washing herself, while Eastern Chin took off his clothes and sat in the tub. They faced each other silently. Chen, what do you want to say? Princess, I want to help you wash your back. Is that okay? Nangong Shui. Sure, no problem. Come on. Eastern Chin grabbed a towel and started to wipe her back, but as he did, he suddenly felt something was off. Why is my body so uncooperative? Darn it, I actually responded. Princess, Chen, what's wrong? Why are you stammering? Just say what you want to say. Do you have feelings now? Are you losing control? Desire and nature, isn't that normal? What's there to be shy about? Is this really your first time? I can see you're blushing. Or maybe the teachers and maids haven't taught you about intimacy. Dongfang Chen. Yao Yao, the teachers and maids do teach every prince. As the eldest son of the former empress, I am no exception. The royal family values having many children and spreading the lineage. They like many children and good fortune. If my mother were still alive and I hadn't taken a proper wife, she would be very worried. She would definitely rush to arrange a marriage for me. But my mother's life was short, and I will definitely avenge her by overthrowing the current empress. Yao Yao, you are now my princess. The empress will try to harm you in every way. So you should keep Yun Shuang and the others close, and be ready to defend yourself if needed. Your safety is the most important. I won't allow anything to happen to you. The empress is cunning and cruel, narrow-minded, and she likes to poison people. You must always be on guard against her. Also, refuse any tea or snacks she offers. Don't be afraid of her. If necessary, I will rebel and take back the throne. Chen, if we do this, we must do it openly and honestly. We cannot be considered rebels. Otherwise, people will judge you and say you gained the throne through unfair means. We want both the world and the support of the people. Chen, do you understand? So, we should stay calm and wait for the right moment. The second prince, the third prince, and the queen will surely lose patience and prepare to act at any time. You should then step in as the protector of the emperor, and at that moment, you will be seen as the hero who saved the realm. Everyone will thank you, and your position will be justified. Yes, princess. I will listen to you. But please help me a bit. I'm feeling really uncomfortable. Dongfang Chen keeps clinging to Nangong Shui like a loyal dog. Nangong Shui. All right, stop clinging. The young lady, will help you. Dongfang Chen shows a triumphant smile. This is a trick Yi Shiyang taught him. It surprisingly works. Growing up in the army, he only knew rough men, and he really didn't know how to charm girls. Sometimes, he just listened to those men tell dirty jokes about how much they miss their wives. Back then, he looked down on such things. A real man should protect the country, not think about these matters. But now, he feels like he's about to be slapped in the face. Especially when he sees the princess's fair skin and her proud figure. If not worried about frightening the princess, he would have already been unable to resist trying it. The two of them used a towel to wipe their bodies and put on the prepared inner clothes. Dongfang Chen simply couldn't wait any longer. He picked up Nangong Shui and carried her to the bed. He pressed his knees against her and kissed her long-desired red lips. Seeing that Nangong Shui did not resist, Dongfang Chen became bolder. He tentatively placed his hand somewhere, feeling a bit nervous. Nangong Shui made an unspoken sound, and upon hearing it, Dongfang Chen's excitement grew. He kissed her more deeply, and she cooperated very well. Their tongues danced inside their mouths, creating a passionate scene. Dongfang Chen, with a husky voice, asked, "Princess, are you ready?" Nangong Shui nodded, and everything proceeded naturally. They shared a joyful and perfect moment together. It lasted a long time. Nangong Shui felt like she was floating on clouds, while the person beside her was still working hard. He was so persistent. Oh my, her back was aching. She really couldn't take it anymore. At this moment, Dongfang Chen's heart was bursting with happiness, like fireworks. This feeling was truly wonderful. He didn't want to stop at all, but when he saw that the princess was a bit tired, he didn't want her to overexert herself. So, he gently stopped, feeling a bit regretful. He thoughtfully called the butler to bring water, and they refreshed themselves again. They finally embraced and fell asleep. The princess was so fragrant. I don't know what kind of perfume the princess used, but it smelled so nice. The old steward was very pleased. The prince had finally found someone he liked. From now on, he wouldn't be alone anymore. He could also report to the empress. The empress had a very hard life. She married the emperor, which seemed glamorous, but our emperor was indecisive. Otherwise, the empress wouldn't have sacrificed so much, and the prince and emperor wouldn't have such a big gap between them. The prince and the princess truly had a tough life. The emperor didn't know that the empress's family was far away overseas. No one supported the prince and princess, so they were often bullied by other noble families and the empress. If the prince hadn't been talented and earned military achievements, life would have been much harder. Now, the prince held military power, so he could stand up to the other princes. Plus, the prince secretly had many supporters. If he wanted to take that position, it was only a matter of time. Inside the room, the two were discussing important life matters. Again and again, with no sign of stopping. The first time an older man tried something inappropriate, he really was hard to deal with. It was very late at night, and they were sleeping. During the hour of the rabbit, around 5 to 7 a.m. The maid was preparing Nangong Shui's makeup and dressed to go to the palace to thank the emperor. The empress would definitely cause trouble. When Nangong Shui finished dressing, Dongfang Chen, feeling uneasy, gave her some last-minute instructions. "Princess, I can't go to the palace easily. I have a signal flare here. Take it with you. If there's an emergency, I will risk entering the palace and deal with anyone who stands in my way. You must not let yourself be harmed. The Empress and other consorts will surely cause trouble for you. Be very careful, especially with the things they give you. Stay alert. After all, the palace often has dirty tricks, and they sometimes use imperial gifts to poison people. Nangong Shui. Chun, don't worry. I am an expert in dealing with poisons. The Empress, that old woman, even dared to give you a very strong and harsh poison. I have prepared good things for her here. She will definitely experience the true consequences. I promise she will be restless and unable to sleep. I call this medicine nightmare. At first, there are no signs, but every night she will have terrible dreams. The Empress has also caused the death of many innocent souls. You can imagine, not to mention the incompetent doctors at the Imperial Hospital. Even Master Yi might find it hard to find a flaw. Dongfang Chen. Princess, you must be very careful. Don't let anyone find a handle on you. That old woman is very cunning. If she gets any leverage, she will definitely cause trouble. Chun, you don't need to worry. Just wait and watch the show. Let's eat. Do you think the Empress will host us? She would love to get rid of us. After all, on our wedding night, we killed so many of her people. She must be very angry. Playful, all right. Yunshuang, you all must take good care of the princess. If anything happens to her, I will hold you responsible. The group respectfully knelt on the ground. Prince, we will definitely take good care of her. We will do our best to protect her, Nangong Shui said. All right. Get up quickly. Don't always kneel. Even though we are women, we should have our pride. Now, you are under my command. Just follow my orders. But listen carefully, you must be brave when you are with me. If I tell you to fight someone, you fight them. Don't care about their status. Even if it's the Empress, we will fight without hesitation. Do you understand? Miss, we only follow your orders. Even if you ask us to do something dangerous, we will do it without hesitation. Good. Nangong Shui and Dongfang Chen started eating breakfast, but the food didn't taste very good. Why does it feel a bit bitter? Could it be a problem with the taste buds? She decided to wait until she returned to discuss other matters, especially since a tough battle was coming soon. That old woman, the Empress, wouldn't give up easily. She would definitely try to cause trouble for her. Maybe she would even send people into her palace. Isn't that how it's always shown in TV dramas and old stories? The main wife still has to accept it happily, even cheerfully, allowing her husband's concubine to move in. I swear, if the queen dares to give the war king a gift, she will turn around and throw those people onto the emperor's bed or onto the beds of the second and third princes. Let them enjoy it themselves. If the war king dares to accept, she will first marinate it and then divorce him. All these things are causing trouble. Keeping them is useless. Housekeeper, who had already prepared the carriage. The two of them, along with maids and guards, went to the palace. They arrived at the Qianqing Palace. The queen had already prepared everything and summoned the other consorts for a meeting. She sat on the main seat, looking very serious, with her phoenix hairpin constantly moving, as if showing her status. The queen looked coldly at the people below. Later, the war king's wife will come to pay her respects. You all know what to do, right? If anyone doesn't treat the war king's wife properly, don't blame me for taking action. Concubines Chao, Sun, and Zhao immediately showed loyalty to flatter the queen. Your Majesty, we know what to do. Although our ranks are low, we are still the emperor's consorts. It is proper for her to serve tea and bow in greeting. If she dares not to do so, it would be disrespectful to the emperor and the queen. The queen nodded in satisfaction. She should be arriving soon. I am tired, so I will rest for a while. Nanny, don't let anyone disturb me. Yes, Your Majesty. After the queen left, a few consorts looked at each other, unsure of what to do next. Everyone was thinking in their hearts that the war queen's wife might have trouble today. No one wanted to marry her, but she insisted on marrying the war king, who is the legitimate son of the former emperor. According to the rules, he is the most qualified to take that position. So now, she is seen as a thorn in everyone's side, a constant annoyance. Whoever becomes the War Queen's wife will become a target. I've heard she's quite useless, lazy, and unskilled. Good for nothing. Today, they want to see just how useless she is and why she doesn't think before acting. The Empress Dowager had already received a message from the fourth prince, telling her to take good care of the War Queen's wife. She was told not to let her leave easily, especially since last night he lost many people. He thought he could manipulate the situation, but that darn Dongfang Qin was never poisoned. He had worked hard to raise these people, and now they die so easily. He can't accept that. The Empress Dowager also knew what her son wanted to do, and she supported him strongly. If her son could sit on that throne, she would be the most precious woman in the world. Then, the Empress would have to look at her with respect. After a stick of incense, Yun Shuang and Nangong Shui arrived at the Qianqing Palace. They were stopped by a maid guarding the door. This is the Empress's sleeping quarters. May I ask who you are? Yun Shuang replied, Madam, this is the War Queen's wife. We are here to pay respects to the Empress and the other ladies. The maid had already received instructions and looked at Nangong Shui with disdain. Oh, it's the War Queen. But your Majesty just ordered that she is tired and needs to rest for a while. So, Princess, you'll have to wait here. When your Majesty wakes up, you can go in. Nangong Shui looked deeply at the maid. The maid felt nervous under her gaze. Why did her eyes seem so intimidating? Wasn't she just a useless person? She couldn't do anything, so why did her look seem so frightening? You little troublemaker. Just wait. You'll get your comeuppance soon. The Empress has prepared something good for you. Is Nangong Shui the type to swallow her anger? Does she just stand there foolishly waiting? In the imperial study, the Emperor looked at his son. Honestly, his son has talent, but his personality is too aloof and rebellious. He needs to be tempered. Sometimes having a strong personality isn't always good. The Empress's family doesn't have much power either. To secure the throne, the harem must also be stable. Whoever can help him is the Empress. Anyway, all women in the world want to be Empress. As long as they can help him, it doesn't matter who becomes Empress. As an emperor, he can't afford to have too much emotional attachment. If the Empress's family had power, she wouldn't have died so tragically. She wouldn't have been poisoned during her third pregnancy, leading to her death and her babies. It's her own fault for being careless and not having the ability to protect herself. If the Empress knew the Emperor's thoughts, she might burst out of her coffin and give him a good scolding. Indeed, emperors are often cold-hearted. When they need you, they use sweet words to coax you. When they don't need you, you become an obstacle in their way. Whether it's the emperor, common people, or high officials, it seems no one can escape the influence of a selfish ruler. They often use others and then take credit for their own skills. They also try hard to hide these actions, not wanting others to know they owe their success to their spouse. Dongfang Qin sat alone in a chair, stretching out his long legs, showing no concern for his image. He picked up a teacup and took a small sip. Thinking about last night, when the princess saw his face without the mask, she was so surprised. Her expression was adorable. What did the princess say at that time? She asked him to always wear the mask and not take it off for her, because his appearance was too striking. His features, sharp eyebrows, bright eyes, and a face like a jade tablet are hard to describe with just words. The princess also said there would be a surprise waiting for him tonight. He was very eager to know what it was. Was it really as he imagined? Could it be true? The grandfather watched the King of War drinking tea quietly, a smile on his face, but he didn't speak. He didn't dare to disturb him, as the King of War's mood was unpredictable. Manhwa Emperor was furious, puffing out his cheeks and glaring. His rebellious son truly didn't respect him at all. Qin, is this how you treat your father? Look at yourself. What do you look like? You have no image of a prince at all. How did you become like this now, Dongfang Qin? You're not dead yet, so what kind of attitude do you want me to have? Bow 3 times and kowtow 9 times. Bang. The emperor threw down his cup. Rebel son, do you even listen to what you're saying? Dongfang Qin. What am I saying? I'm speaking the truth. If you don't want to hear the truth, and prefer to listen to those false praises of long live the emperor, That's your problem. Wasn't it you who brought us here? What does it have to do with me if you don't speak? You. Rebellious son, you're becoming more and more lawless. You think marrying a princess will make you more obedient, and you'll help me govern this country well. But now, the border is unstable. There are bandits or refugees, or some city has been taken by enemies. And you, as the war king, don't help me solve these problems. Instead, you oppose me. Are you trying to make me angry until I die? Are you satisfied with that? Dongfeng Chun, the one sitting on the throne is you, not me. What do refugees or bandits have to do with me? And besides, you have many princes, not just me. So what? If I don't go, will the country of Longyuan fall apart? You're quite capable, aren't you? You don't rely on me, so don't put such high hopes on me. It gives me a headache. The emperor nearly had a heart attack from anger, gasping for breath. The eunuch attending to the emperor immediately tried to soothe him, saying, Your Majesty, please calm down. Getting upset isn't good for your health. You and the war prince are father and son. You shouldn't have any disagreements. Humph. That rebellious son just said something you didn't hear. I think he's secretly hoping I die soon so he can avenge his mother. Dongfeng Chen nodded in agreement. Little Detsy, look. At this moment, the two were glaring at each other, neither willing to back down. In the Qianqing Palace, Nangong Shui waited for about half an incense stick's time, but the empress still hadn't come out. After greeting the maid, she turned to leave. But she was stopped by the maid, who said she absolutely couldn't let the war princess leave. The empress was still angry and waiting to vent. If she let the war princess go, she would face the empress's wrath. Nangong Shui said, Maid, what do you mean? Are you planning to detain me? I am the main wife of the war prince. You, a servant, have some nerve. Does the empress usually discipline you like this? Suddenly a sharp voice rang out. Qin Yuyao, you really have some nerve. You dare to scold even my mother's people. The speaker was Dongfeng Yan, the second princess, a daughter of the empress and a proud, arrogant princess who looked down on everyone except the emperor and the empress. Usually, she either beats palace maids or bullies servants. Nangong Shui crossed her arms and snorted softly. So, Princess Heir, do you mean to say that I, the Queen of War, should be bullied by an old troublemaker? Is that what the Queen Mother has set as a rule? Well, I will go ask the Emperor about this. Am I, the Queen of War, not even as good as an old troublemaker servant? Nangong Shui was about to leave with Yin Shuang and the others when the door to the sleeping palace slowly opened. The chief maid of the queen, Zhilan, came out. Zhilan bowed gracefully to Nangong Shui. Greetings, Queen of War. Wishing you good health and peace. The queen has rested well.
Please go inside, she said.
Nangong Shui replied coldly. Lead the way, please, Your Majesty, Zhilan said. Zhilan led Nangong Shui down a long corridor, turning several times until they reached the queen's bedroom. Zhilan entered and whispered something into the queen's ear. The queen nodded. Another maid then came out and led Nangong Shui inside. Nangong Shui, being a modern person, refused to kneel even in front of the queen. If anyone dared to trouble her, it would be like inviting death. The queen looked at Nangong Shui with a very dark and gloomy expression. She sharply slapped the table and said, Bold Queen of War, how dare you refuse to kneel when you see me? I usually kneel to my parents who raised me, to the heavens, to the earth, and of course, to the deceased. Which one are you?
How dare you?
War princess, have you eaten a bear's heart and a leopard's courage?
How dare you speak to me like that?
Has the maid not taught you manners? The way your war palace conducts itself is so disorderly. Come here. A group of guards rushed in, kneeling on one knee. Your Majesty, what are your commands? The war princess doesn't know manners. Hold her down for me. I want to teach her proper conduct. Yes, Your Majesty. Dongfeng Yan crossed her arms and watched the scene with amusement. Qin Yuyao, do I look stupid? You offend the wrong person, me. Rumors outside say you're a useless fool with no brains, and it seems true. But it's even better if you die. I already dislike your face. You're such a shameless, mean person. No proper upbringing. not knowing to bow and greet when you see me. Then I will have your mother teach you some manners. Several guards moved to seize Nangong Shui, but Nangong Shui took out silver needles and stabbed their hands. The guards' arms immediately drooped, and they let out painful screams.
Ah!
The Empress's eyes widened in disbelief. What did this darn little troublemaker do to those guards? This is rebellion. War Princess, you really have some nerve, daring to plot against my guards. Today, I won't arrest you, beat you, and lock you in the prison. Wouldn't that make you furious? Where is my authority? Since no one has taught you manners, I will reluctantly teach you. Nangong Shui, Empress, all those old foxes are just playing tricks with me. Are you trying to pick a fight? Just say it plainly. Why bother pretending to be clever? You think you're the Empress, and I'm afraid of you. Have you forgotten how you became the Empress? Do I need to remind you? You, War Prince's wife, you deserve to die. You really deserve to die. The Empress was touched on her sore spot, clenched her fists, and her veins bulged. Good. This little troublemaker dared to offend her bottom line. Today, she won't leave here unscathed. A few consorts sat watching the show. The War Prince's wife is really brave, showing no respect for the Empress at all. Why do they feel so happy inside? Usually, the Empress suppresses them, but today someone finally stood up for them. All women in the harem are the same. Just because she is the Empress, she thinks she's better than others. Her child was the one this old woman forced to abort. Dongfang Yan, you, Qin Yuyao, dare to treat my mother like this? You're asking for death. You really think my elder brother will support you? Many people like our elder brother. Who do you think you are? The daughter of the Prime Minister's family, the daughter of the Duke's family, and princesses from other countries. None of them have a higher status than you. Just wait and see how my elder brother will dismiss you. When that happens, you'll become a joke in Longyuan Kingdom. A dismissed and unloved princess can only spend her days in solitude and quiet. Lady Chao. Princess, you're right. Princess Jean really doesn't understand the big picture. She doesn't behave like a noble daughter at all. She doesn't know proper manners when she sees us. Our lady should set some rules for her to prevent any big problems in the future. Those close to the Empress also flatter her, urging her to set rules for Nangong Shui. Nangong Shui smiled faintly. These women are pitiful and sad, truly foolish and lacking brains. Relying on the Empress doesn't guarantee safety. Doesn't the Empress wish these people would just disappear? Then no one would compete with her for the throne, nor would they compete with her son. TSK, she really knows how to control people's hearts, using every resource available. These people are also tools she can use at any time to cover her tracks. Nangong Shui sat down on a chair, casually took out some melon seeds, and started eating. It was as if she wasn't involved in the conversation at all. She also took the opportunity to add some good things for the Empress, ensuring she would enjoy herself. The Empress suddenly shouted, "Princess Jean," and Nangong Shui casually scratched her ear. "Empress, I am not deaf. Can you speak a little quieter? Are you trying to see who can be louder?" The Empress was so angry her chest trembled. "Princess Jean, are you determined to oppose me today?" "Empress, your words are so funny. You're not a cook, so why you keep shifting the blame? How can you say I am opposing you? I didn't say anything or do anything at first. You just gave me a harsh warning and deliberately kept me outside. I haven't even accused you of deliberately causing trouble for me. You spoke first. Does the Empress usually enjoy turning things around and blaming others? Is our country, Longyuan, going to fall apart? Otherwise, how can the Empress, as the mother of the nation, act so unreasonable, unable to distinguish right from wrong, and love to invert black and white? Everyone looked at Nangong Shui as if she were a fool. Does this Princess Jean have a broken brain? Otherwise, how dare she speak to the Empress like that? Doesn't she know the Empress is the most precious woman in the world? Nangong Shui, precious?
Who cares about that?
She just has one mouth, one nose, and two eyes. The Empress was truly furious now, nearly rolling her eyes. No one had ever dared to be so disrespectful to her before. Momo Li said, How bold of Princess Jean to be so disrespectful to the Empress. The Empress is kind and generous. It's not worth arguing with you. As her servant, I will teach you a good lesson to prevent you from making mistakes in the future and causing the Empress to lose face. Madame Li reached out her big hand to hit Nangong Shui, just as the War King outside the door saw everything. He was about to step in to stop her, determined not to let this old troublemaker hurt the princess, even a little.
But
smack, smack. Everyone only heard loud slapping sounds, very clear and sharp. It looked like it hurt a lot. Nangong Shui looked at her red hand. Shameless. An old troublemaker with such a thick face. You should have died long ago.
You hit me so hard my hand hurts.
I should have slapped you with my shoe. Princess War. Even a dog looks to its owner before biting. This is my person. How dare you make a move? You have such courage. Don't think you can pretend to be crazy, and I won't deal with you. A stern voice sounded. Empress, who do you want to punish? Do you think I am easy to bully? While I am not here, you're still bullying my princess. It seems my Xuanjia army should come out and show themselves. Otherwise, you all keep forgetting I am here? Seeing Dong Fengchen arrive, Nangong Shui blinked at him. Immediately, she looked aggrieved, almost crying. Prince, you've come just in time. I was so scared. I'm afraid if you come any later, you'll only find my body. Prince, I am sorry. It's my fault. I angered Empress. She punished and hit me, which I deserve. Prince, please punish me. I am not capable of making the Empress Dowager like me. It is my fault. I am too beautiful and young, and I blame myself for not being an older woman. The Empress Dowager resents and hates me, which is understandable. Princess Consort of the War King, you really know how to keep quiet. How dare you lie and exaggerate? You weren't acting like this just now. You were just hitting my guards and maids earlier. I haven't even scolded you yet, but now you start to complain. Your Majesty, those 4 maids frightened me just now. I was only defending myself. Do you want me, the War King's wife, to stand there and be beaten by a maid? Does the royal dignity mean nothing? A servant can disrespect the princess consort and do as they please. Your Majesty, you should thank me. I am helping you. I came here to pay my respects, and you left me outside. I am generous and do not hold it against you. You even allowed these servants to attack me. Are you trying to embarrass someone? Do you think our prince has no mother's support and is being targeted on purpose? Empress Dowager, I hope you can give me an explanation. Is it true, as the princess consort said, that you deliberately kept her outside when she came to pay her respects? If that's the case, princess consort, then in the future, when you see the Empress Dowager, you don't need to greet her. All right, Prince, it's up to you. I will listen to whatever you decide. You all. Prince, since we are not welcome here, let's leave. If something happens to the lady later, it will be blamed on us. We are of low status and have no mother to support us. Sigh, we can't fight back, so we can only hide. It's so sad. Since we are of low status, we must stay quiet. Just as the 2 of them were about to leave, the Empress Dowager called out to them. The Empress Dowager knew they were deliberately provoking her, but she kept her anger hidden because of what she needed to do next. Madame Li, go and bring the gifts I prepared for the princess consort of the War Prince. Her first day of marriage, she should come to pay respects to me properly. She can't return empty-handed. If others find out, they might think I can't accept them. Yes, Your Majesty. I will go right away. The Empress Dowager thought to herself, as long as the princess consort accepts this gift, she won't have children in the future. Also, the palace has prepared a big gift for her. The mighty war prince only has one main wife. No side consorts? That would make others laugh. How can a queen not think about your well-being? Soon, Madame Li returned with the gifts and 3 beautiful women. The Empress Dowager touched her delicate face, her eyes full of smiles. War Prince, War Princess Consort, this is a small token for me. You must accept it. There is a statue of Guanyin for blessing children, a jade rui scepter, a bracelet, and a peace charm I personally requested. I heard it can bring peace and safety. I treat everyone equally and have thought carefully about you. Especially considering the well-being of the War Queen, I was worried that you, being delicate and precious, might not be able to handle serving the War King alone. So, I found 3 helpers for you. They can also share some of the work with the War Queen. In the future, you must get along peacefully. It's most important now to help the War King expand his family. War Queen, please listen carefully. You and the others must serve the War King and War Queen well. Otherwise, you might face serious consequences. The others immediately knelt down and said, Your Majesty, we will do our best to serve the War King and War Queen. Please rest assured. Hee. Nangong Shui just sneered silently. She wanted to see how Dongfang Chen would handle this. If he hesitated or dared to accept these people, then she and he would be completely separated and go their own ways. She didn't believe she had to rely on these people or tolerate such nonsense. Once a third person interferes in a marriage, it usually doesn't last long. That's why they call her a mistress, because she stepped out of line, so she's called a mistress. Seeing her expression, Dongfang Chen knew he had to make a quick decision. Otherwise, he might end up kneeling at home, scrubbing the floor. He immediately took Nangong Shui's hand and said angrily, War Queen, what are these? We already have maids and servants to take care of us. They're too ugly, so we don't need them. If they really insist on going to our War King's residence, then we will have to cut off their hands and feet and throw them out. Your Majesty, what do you think? The Empress slapped the table. War King, as the ruler of Longyuan country, you should care for your people. How can you be so cruel? Well said. Everyone heard this voice and knelt down with a thud. They shouted loudly, Long live the Emperor! Long live! Long live forever! Only Nangong Shui and Dongfang Chen stood there, looking particularly out of place. The Emperor carefully looked at Nangong Shui. He wondered why he hadn't noticed before how beautiful and elegant the War Queen was. If he had known earlier, he might have kept her close as a beauty. That would have been quite nice. Seeing the disgusted look in the Emperor's eyes, Nangong Shui really wanted to poke out his eyes. He's so inappropriate, thinking about such things at his age. It's truly disgusting, opening the door to such disgust. The Emperor said, Everyone get up. No need for formalities. I am just here to take a look. War Queen, I heard you had an argument with the Empress. Is that true? And the Empress has gone through a lot to think about the War King. She chose people for him, yet you are jealous and refuse. Nangong Shui replied, Your Majesty, if you like her so much, then keep her for yourself. Anyway, you have many concubines in your 3 palaces and 6 courtyards. More doesn't matter. The War King and I can only belong to each other. If anyone dares to come near the War King's residence, they will only go in upright and come out sideways. Bold, Wang Gonggong shouted loudly. The War King used his inner strength to slap and send Wang Gonggong flying. Darn old servant, how dare you disrespect my princess? Does Father Emperor usually indulge you like this? Father, someone like him should have been executed long ago. Chinner, how can you behave like this? Wang Gonggong has been by my side for years. If he made a mistake, just tell Jing Zhenhua. Why do you have to hit a servant? Dongfang Chen. If you offend my princess, I don't care if you're a servant or someone else. I will hit you without hesitation. If you don't want to get hit, don't stretch your claws too far, or I will cut off her claws. Dongfang Chen glanced at the Empress intentionally or unintentionally. The Empress secretly cursed the little brat. Sure enough, just like your wicked mother, I dislike her. Just as tensions rose, the eunuch shouted, The Princess Chong has arrived. Princess Chong, Dongfang Qing, was worried her brother might be in trouble, so she hurried here. Seeing her father and the Emperor, she immediately paid her respects. Son respectfully greets father and mother. Emperor, he touched his 3-goat beard. Princess Chong, why are you here? Reporting to father, I came to see my elder brother and sister-in-law. The Empress thought to herself, Little brat, your real purpose is probably not just to visit. Are you really so arrogant to think that just because you came, you can stop me from doing what I want? As long as that little troublemaker accepts it, I will give it to you. After that, she won't have any children. If she refuses, it would be disrespectful to her status as queen. The war prince gave his younger sister a reassuring look. Dong Fangqing finally felt at ease. The emperor has seen many people, mostly women. Just by looking at his daughter-in-law, it's clear she's not perfect anymore. These two act pretty quickly. Rumor has it that his son isn't interested in women. Could the rumors be wrong? War princess, the empress says you are disrespectful to her. Is that true? Also, isn't it good that the empress gave people to the war palace? The empress is thinking of you. Having others share the burden means you can relax a bit, right? Haha. Nangong Shui smiled faintly. Your Majesty, are you deliberately trying to make things difficult for us? I wonder if Chun is really your son. How can a newlywed be so quick to send someone into the house? Are those useless people unwanted? Can't they be thrown out? If no one wants them, don't you have many princes? Give a few to each. If that doesn't work, you can handle it yourself. The emperor slapped the table made of golden-threaded Nanmu wood. How dare you, war princess? What are you talking about, Nangong Shui? Your Majesty, why are you making such a fuss? You scared me. What did I say? I was speaking official words. Don't you understand? Cough, cough. The emperor was so angry he had a heart attack. That stubborn girl actually dared to oppose him. It seems she is tired of living. Prince John, can't you control your wife? She's making us lose face for our country. Hey. Your Majesty, that's not right. How can you just accuse someone without proof? Did I steal or rob? How did I bring shame to our country? Shame on you, Your Majesty, not on me. It has nothing to do with me. Don't try to blame me. You, cough, cough. Nangong Shui always has a way to make people furious. It's really maddening. Anyone who dares to upset her, Nangong Shui, better not expect to have an easy time. If she has to live feeling oppressed like others, she'd rather stand her ground. Everyone has moments when they want to go crazy. Only by going crazy can people find happiness. If you don't want to live like this, then everyone should just stop. Oh, Your Majesty, what's wrong with you? Look at how you're being served, completely careless. If the emperor gets hurt because of you, I'd ask you all to be sold off. Several palace maids and eunuchs immediately knelt on the ground, angry but unable to speak out. They thought to themselves, it's clearly you, Prince John's wife, who made the emperor so angry. But in the end, you blame us? Where can we even argue? Dong Fangqin almost couldn't hold back and burst out laughing. He increasingly felt that the princess was very adorable, which was very satisfying and truly uplifting. The eldest princess saw her royal sister-in-law daring to treat their father so boldly, and she looked at her with shining eyes. Her royal sister-in-law was really fierce. It seemed the rumors were not entirely true. Was the rumor that she was useless and incapable? Who was the person who almost made their father so angry? It seemed he had been worried for nothing. He was just afraid that the empress would bully his sister-in-law, since the empress had a wicked mind. She wanted to find her brother's weakness, and now her sister-in-law was just the right way to do that. If the empress tricked her sister-in-law into fighting her brother, what would happen then? But now it seemed that was unlikely, so she felt relieved. The empress said, Princess of the War King, you really have no manners and no education. Later, I will send some teachers to teach you proper conduct. All right. But, Empress, our War King's residence doesn't have money to support idlers. After all, my lord's money is used to pay the soldiers. Unlike some people who always withhold the soldiers' pay, I really don't know if they are foolish or have bad intentions. Nangong Shui deliberately looked at the emperor, and even a fool would understand her meaning. If you want to send people to our War King's residence, you'll have to pay out of your own pocket. Otherwise, they will only starve. And, Your Majesty, if you only give a few copper coins, they will only get a small amount of food and water, with just a little rice and vegetables. So, Your Majesty, how much do you plan to give? I will also go outside later to promote the princess's generosity. Your War Queen, why do you never make sense? Nangong Shui, Your Majesty, why are you accusing me unfairly? When have I ever been unreasonable? I'm just trying to reason with you all. It's clear that official titles give you all the power to decide everything. I am just a humble person, so I'll stay silent. Prince, I'm so scared. Yes, Prince, don't be afraid. Your king, will protect you. No one dares to harm you. Yes, then Prince, you must protect your humble wife. The eldest princess almost burst out laughing. She really wanted to talk more with this royal sister-in-law. It felt so satisfying. Today, the empress was put in her place. Seeing the eldest princess's starry eyes and smiling softly, Nangong Shui said, "Royal sister, I invite you to visit the war prince's residence." How about it? Dongfeng Qing almost jumped up, but still looked at her father. The emperor snorted coldly. Go where? Which unmarried princess dares to show her face? How will you find a husband in the future, Nangong Shui? Your Majesty, the eldest princess is visiting her own brother's house. How can that be considered showing her face? She's not a criminal. Does she have to be watched all the time? Doesn't she have any freedom? I know that a few days ago, other princesses went out of the palace. Your Majesty, are you treating us differently? War Queen, do I not deserve to call you father? Why is your mouth so sharp, Nangong Shui? Your Majesty, aren't you very high and mighty? Without your permission, I wouldn't dare speak. I'm afraid of being executed. I'm too timid. And I will accept the gift from the Empress. As for the people, you can keep them yourselves. Otherwise, Your Majesty, the second prince, the third prince, and the other princes, see who wants them? If no one does, then I will throw one on the bed each time. Don't believe me? Just try it. How bold. How bold. Queen consort, you really have a lot of courage. Do you still not respect me, the emperor? Truly, you have no manners at all. You don't even act like a proper consort. It's shameful for the royal family and embarrassing. How did Minister Qin teach his children? To openly oppose me? Aren't you afraid of bringing disaster to your entire family? Your Majesty, I am timid. You don't need to scare me. I'm afraid that if I tremble, I might do something bad. As for whom you want to punish, with the family extermination, go ahead. I've long disliked that old brute. I should thank you for removing this troublemaker. You'd better kill all his ancestors, every single one. You. The emperor was so angry he nearly had a heart attack, his finger trembling. The eunuch immediately comforted him. Your Majesty, please take care of your health. The imperial doctors said before that your liver fire is too strong. You must not get angry again. Listen to this, listen. The queen consort is trying to make me die of anger. Hey. Your Majesty, I won't take the blame for this. Didn't you say you wanted to punish the 9 clans? Now you're blaming me. Sigh, I'm really in a tough spot. What do you want me to do? Tell me. Prince, you say the emperor doesn't like us. Are you sure you're not his biological son? Otherwise, why does he always look at me with displeasure? This marriage was his idea, wasn't it? I just can't understand it. Princess, I am my biological mother's son. As for the rest, I really don't know. You two are doing this on purpose, aren't you? You're just here to ruin my mood today. Dongfeng Qin. Father, whatever you say goes. Dongfeng Qin looks as if he believes the emperor has all the power, almost making the emperor of Nanyu furious. Take your things and get out. Don't come into the palace without my order. If you come again, I might not spare you. All right. Well, Your Majesty, you can enjoy these beauties yourself. Anyway, our war prince's mansion can't enjoy them, and since you prepared them so carefully, just accept them. If you get old and feel weak, don't forget you have many princes. They'd be happy to help. Get out. The empress, watching their backs as they leave, becomes even more determined to get rid of them. Such despicable people, such lowly offspring. But the little rascal accepted the gift, and from now on, they won't have any children. These 2 people truly deserve to be cut off and have no descendants occupying that position. They are really to blame. A few young eunuchs escorted the 2 out of the palace, and they got into a carriage. An attendant quickly approached and asked, Madam, young master, are you both all right? The emperor and empress didn't cause you trouble, so it shouldn't be. Why did you come out so quickly? Nangong Shui replied. If she wants to cause me trouble, she better have the ability to do so. She also thought, that old woman still wants to send someone to your master. Even fools would want to get that, but she's just a spy. She thought. She believes she's the empress, so she can send anyone she wants. I will accept it. Let her have her bad habits. If she dares to force me to accept someone, I will leave that person on the emperor and her son's bed. Wouldn't that be better? Since she likes to cause trouble for others, I will give her some trouble instead. Really, she's just bored and has nothing to do. As long as she keeps her hands to herself, I'm fine. She's not afraid I'll cut off her claws, the third attendant said. Madam, you're really impressive. You've set a new example. In the past, no one dared to refuse when the empress sent someone. Madam, you are truly something, he said, giving a big thumbs up. The empress must be angry with you. She's very petty and holds grudges. I'm not afraid of her. If she dares, let her come. I'm not afraid of an old woman. You shouldn't rely on your father being the grand tutor to act arrogantly in the palace. People have already eaten you to the bone, so don't underestimate anyone in the palace. They just haven't had the chance yet. If given the opportunity, even the empress might take turns ruling. Cough, cough. Princess Wang, is it really okay for you to say that? If the empress hears, she might get so angry she could faint. Wouldn't fainting be better? It might be best if she just died, so I wouldn't have to do anything. Dongfang Chen. Princess Wang, what poison did you give the empress? She might suspect you now. She was fine before, but after she summoned us, she got sick. It's hard not to suspect you. Don't worry. The poison I used won't be found out by anyone. Anyway, so much time has passed. What proof does she have that I poisoned her? Without evidence, can she just decide someone's life and death because she's the empress? Princess Wang, thank you.
Huh?
Nan Gongshui looked confused. Thank you for standing up for me. I know you poisoned the empress to avenge me. From now on, I will protect you. No one will be allowed to harm you. Otherwise, I will make her regret coming into this world. All right, let's not talk about this now. I'm not made of paper. Next, we need to make a lot of money. You still have so many people to support, right? Aren't you worried? Don't you want your people to be able to pay their soldiers? Otherwise, they might betray you because they can't get their wages. Do not underestimate these people. They can be very helpful at critical moments. Princess, you will have to work hard. What do you want to do? My people will cooperate with you. And of course, I am here to follow your instructions at any time. And and Sand exchanged glances, both their eyes almost tearing. It seems a little prince will be born soon. Dongfang Chen suddenly remembered something. Princess, do not touch the things given by the empress. She definitely has bad intentions. I know. She put poisons in those items that could cause someone to lose their family line. It looks like she doesn't want you to have children. Just look at how she's blocking your way. Dongfang Chen clenched his fists with a cracking sound. Master, what do you command? Go find Yi Shiyang and get some of the same medicine. Have it given to the second and third princes, but don't let anyone find out. Yes, sir. I will go right away. Wait, it's just some medicine. No need to find Yi Shiyang. I have a better solution here, one that even the best doctors won't detect. We must truly use their own methods against them. Understood, princess. Dongfang Chen said, from now on, you should call me master and respect the princess just as you respect me. Yes, I understand. Go quickly. Make sure this task is done well. Yes. And he swiftly used his light skills and disappeared into the air. Nangong Shui. And Yi's martial skills are really impressive. No wonder he's ranked first. Your Highness, there's no need to envy. If you want to learn martial arts, I will personally teach you. Let's talk about that another time. The carriage quickly returned to the war prince's residence. Qianqing Palace. After the emperor left, the empress smashed everything nearby. That darn little brat and that darn little troublemaker, intentionally opposing me, but what does it matter? The gifts I give are easy to take. Momoli. Oh, my lady, stay calm. You are the mistress of the harem, the most precious woman in the world. No matter how much these people cause trouble in front of you, they are nothing. Our main task now is to choose an auspicious day for the second prince to expand his family. That is the most important. Momoli glanced at the attendants nearby. Everyone leave now. Yes, madam. After they left, Momoli continued. Madam, other consorts also have sons. We're not afraid of 100 things, but we fear one thing going wrong. We must pave the way for the second and third princes, at least to ensure one of them becomes crown prince. Then, madam, you will become the Empress Dowager. Who will dare oppose you in the future? Madam, you're right. But we must wait until the Emperor's birthday is over, no matter how urgent it is. Just as a few others are coming to attend the Emperor's birthday celebration, the prince can get married then. Go and invite the noble young ladies from the prominent families to the palace. I want to give them a warning. My daughter-in-law must not be as rude and unreasonable as the princess of the War King. I can't afford to have someone like that. Yes, Your Majesty. The War King's household is very busy because all their online businesses need to be reorganized. Some of them remain doubtful. Can the princess really manage? They are all elders from the household. They've never seen a woman so skilled in business. What if the prince goes bankrupt? What will they do then? The noble young ladies brought into the palace don't know what's happening. They only find out later. How dare that little troublemaker Qin Yuyao openly oppose the Empress and the Emperor? This caused them to be scolded by the Empress for a long time. She really is a troublemaker. The people from the War King's household worked until late at night. Nan Gongshua's swift and decisive actions and her unquestionable authority earned the admiration of Dongfang Chen's subordinates. They no longer doubt the princess's abilities. She is truly very strong. They were misled by rumors, thinking the princess was clueless and just giving random orders. Now they are eating their words. After dinner, Dongfang Chen couldn't wait to pull Nan Gongxue to go to bed. Haha, this person's real intention isn't just about resting. He just wants to do something inappropriate. I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that request. But still, he brought water to clean Nan Gongxue and tidied up the mess. Then, the two of them embraced and fell asleep. Just before falling asleep, Nan Gongxue thought, I'm so tired, I don't even want to move a finger. Nan Gongxue curled up like a little cat, found a comfortable position, and quickly fell asleep. This person's stamina is really amazing. It seems that their happy life is assured from now on. Dongfang Chen looked at his familiar wife and the marks on her body from earlier. Why did he feel a bit guilty? His wife is really good at playing around. He couldn't hold back, so. Early in the morning, the servants were working outside, but they had been told by the butler not to disturb the lord and lady. Otherwise, they would be expelled from the estate. The War Prince's residence does not tolerate disobedient servants. These two slept quite soundly. Dongfang Chen could now rest for a while. He had been at the border before, a very poor place with almost nothing. They couldn't even eat enough. Not everyone could endure that. Meanwhile, the Emperor and Empress's spies brought news, knowing how wildly these two were playing. Especially the Empress, who was so angry her veins were bulging. She thought he was a little wild seed, daring to deceive everyone. Didn't they say he couldn't be humane? Then, who was the person playing so wildly? Probably the little rascal's belly already held a little wild seed. They really fooled everyone. Well done. Last night, she couldn't sleep at all. She kept hearing unpleasant sounds in her ears whenever she tried to rest. Because of this, the queen was angry and called Nan Gongxue to the palace. As the queen, she was not having a good time, and she didn't want anyone else to have an easy life either. Nan Gongxue was so annoyed. She thought someone was trying to cause her trouble. Well, she was determined to see who was making things difficult for her. In the Qianqing Palace, it was still very lively today. There were other young ladies from noble families, all associated with the queen, including her chosen second prince's wife and side consort. Nan Gongxue still refused to kneel. That old woman was really getting on her nerves. The queen slapped the table and said, "Warrior princess, you really don't respect me at all. How can you manage the War Prince's residence like this? I told you to bring some well-behaved maids, but you didn't. You're embarrassing the royal family. Look at the young ladies beside me. None of them are like you. All of them are well-mannered, learned in poetry, books, rituals, music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. They are true examples of royal daughters-in-law. You should learn more from them." Nan Gongxue fanned herself and said, "Your Majesty, Are you calling me here just to say this? What do their skills have to do with me? They are not my princesses. You don't need to tell me how capable they are. We keep to ourselves, there's no conflict between us. Warrior princess, you are determined to oppose me, aren't you? You really think no one can control you? Today, I want to see how a queen teaches manners. Who dares to stop me? Hurry up and kneel down. Are you trying to rebel? As a princess, you must behave properly. Look at yourself. You're embarrassing the war king and the royal family. Nangong Shui was lying on a chair, completely unladylike. Queen, please don't be so loud. You're scaring me. If you scare me, I might tremble, and I can't promise what I might do. Last time, you frightened me, so I guess you didn't sleep well last night. Well, if you scare me again this time, you won't be able to sleep tonight. You have rebelled. Guards, come here. A few sword-wielding guards rushed in. Your Majesty, what are your orders? Take down the war king's wife. She doesn't know proper manners. I need to teach her some discipline. Yes, Your Majesty. The guards lunged toward Nangong Shui. She narrowed her eyes, stretched out her long leg, and kicked them. With a loud bang, several guards fell to the ground, spitting blood. Everyone's mouths were wide open in shock. The room fell silent. No one dared to speak. When did Qin Yuyao learn martial arts? These guards must be quite skilled to serve beside the queen. The empress shouted loudly, Queen of the War God, are you really planning to rebel? You even dared to attack my guards. Do you really think the war god's residence doesn't matter to the emperor or to me? At this point, Song Xinran began to observe Nangong Shui. This little troublemaker is truly beautiful. If only this face were on her own, how wonderful that would be. She had to admit, this face is truly a troublemaker for the country and the people. Other consorts have never seen such a scene before. No one dares to be bold in front of the empress. The war queen is really brave. Now, the war palace will definitely face trouble. But for them, seeing trouble in the war palace is just entertainment. Sun Xuefei, Xia Wanru, and a few others had long been annoyed by Nangong Shui. The empress should teach this little troublemaker a harsh lesson, break her legs, scratch her face. Nangong Shui withdrew her foot, clapped her hands, and said, Your Majesty, are you bored and looking for trouble with us from the war palace? Or are you just making false accusations, with your claws reaching so far? What deep hatred do the war palace and you have? Oh, I see. You must be feeling guilty about something, so that's why you're so eager to get rid of us, right? Isn't that so? The empress of a whole country is so vicious. Isn't the empress also the queen mother? You're just a venomous scorpion. People should see your true face. Auntie, please don't be angry or upset. You must stay healthy and not lose your temper. Qin Yuyao, my aunt is the empress. How dare you behave so boldly? Aren't you afraid of being punished by the empress? Even the war king can't save you if you offend her. Offending the empress is a death sentence. Nangong Shui, may I ask who you are? Such bold words, claiming that it's a death penalty at will. Are you more powerful than the emperor? If so, the emperor should let you take his place. I'm talking to the empress. Why do you interrupt? What's your status? Are you a princess? Or a concubine? We seem to be equals, right? Oh, I almost forgot. Are you claiming to be the second princess chosen by the empress? Then I am still the war king's wife. Don't pretend to be something you're not. You're just meddling in other people's business, like a dog chasing a cat. Have you been eating too much salt? It's so salty. You like to pick fights. Have you been eating too much fish? Or washing coal in the big river? You're just looking for trouble, you. Qin Yuyao, I only said one thing, and you keep talking nonstop. You're really as stupid as a pig. Beside your mouth, what else can you do? Nangong Shui, you're the pig. Your whole family is pigs. Your ancestors' 18 generations are pigs. The empress slapped the table and said, War King's wife, don't forget I also have the surname Song. Be careful with your words. It's better for you to learn some proper womanly virtues, etiquette, poetry, and songs, so you won't embarrass yourself and lose face. Nangong Shui, acting as if she isn't afraid of hot water, said, "You don't need to worry the Empress Dowager about this. Just mind your own business. And why did you call me here today? If there's nothing urgent, I'll go find my lord. I'm quite busy. After all, the prince only has me as his wife, unlike the Empress Dowager, who is so generous. The emperor has many women, so he's always busy." The Empress Dowager was so angry she was almost steaming. This little troublemaker was clearly doing it on purpose. I've never disliked anyone this much before. The princess of the war prince and that little troublemaker are now on her blacklist. As the Empress Dowager, she still had some tricks up her sleeve. In the end, she scolded Nangong Shui harshly. Nangong Shui just sat there munching sunflower seeds, not paying attention. "You say your piece, I do mine. We don't interfere with each other." When Nangong Shui left, she even left her seed shells behind. Stepping out of the Empress Dowager's palace, Nangong Shui smiled beautifully. "Old woman, if you're trying to upset me, you're still too naive. I'll make you furious and see how you handle me. You want me to bow and scrape, flatter you and kowtow? You're overthinking it." Yun Shuang saw her mistress come out and immediately walked over. "Madam." "Sure, let's go," she said. "We can talk later." As the princess of the war prince, the Empress Dowager wouldn't dare do anything to her. But Yun Shuang was just a maid now, and she couldn't give that old woman any reason to target her. After walking away, Nangong Shui smiled. "Yun Shuang, are you asking if something is wrong with me or if the Empress has done anything to me?" "Yes, master, you're very clever. You guessed right. Don't worry. That old woman does want to cause trouble for me. I won't give her that chance. If she gets tired of living, I wouldn't mind replacing the Empress of our Longyuan kingdom, master." "All right, I know what you're trying to say. I have the ability. If she doubts me, she can try. See, the good things I gave her before, she probably enjoyed them very much." Although the Empress's makeup was well done, I still saw dark circles and red bloodshot eyes. This is just the beginning. She still has more to suffer. Meanwhile, the butler is leading people to renovate and improve all their properties, so everything is closed for now. They hired many workers to finish quickly, wanting to test if the princess's method really works. Looking at the renovation plans, they are truly impressive, along with the new dishes listed. Everyone is full of confidence and eager to do a great job. On the second floor of Yumanlu, the main hall, the butler reports all this to the second prince, Dongfeng Qi, who snorts coldly. It seems his restaurant can't stay open anymore. He wants to find a quick excuse to cover it up, or else it would be very embarrassing. This Prince's Yumanlu has very skilled chefs. Unlike his restaurant, he can't even find a decent cook. Dare to oppose this prince, Dongfeng Chen, I will make sure you die without a proper burial. You really are annoying, and now that you've married the princess, both of you are just the same. This prince will definitely kill you and send you to hell to be a ghostly couple. Oh, I forgot. You two can't be a real couple because you're just a useless failure. White, so tall, and now disfigured. Only that useless person from the Qin family would look at you. I just want to see how you die. After you die, everything you have will belong to me, including your assets and the Xuanjiao army. The second prince's plan is really clever. I heard it from far away. At the fourth prince's residence, the palace doctor is treating Qin Yuan. Miss Qin has been losing weight rapidly lately and seems very weak. She also often looks tired, and she has some other health issues, but the doctor can only find a few clues. It's strange. Miss Qin is young and was healthy before, so why did she suddenly fall ill? The fourth prince, Dr. Zhang. What exactly is wrong with Miss Qin? Have you found out her illness? You must cure her. She is very important to this prince now. If you can't, I will question you. Second prince, I can only do my best. Her illness is truly strange. It feels like poisoning, but not quite. Her pulse is irregular, and it seems as if some medicine is slowly damaging her body. However, we can't identify what drug it is. Miss Qin, I would like to ask if you've met anyone recently who is skilled in medicine. Qin Yuan shook her head hard. Master Zhang, I have been at the fourth prince's residence all this time and haven't met anyone else who knows medicine. Master Zhang stroked his beard. That's strange. If my guess is correct, you might have been poisoned, or perhaps your body is weak from a previous miscarriage and hasn't recovered well. Most people can only prescribe some tonic medicines for you. But if my senior brother appears, he can definitely cure your illness. The fourth prince asked, Master Zhang, where is your senior brother? Can you contact him? He replied, I can only try to reach him through our usual communication methods. I'll explain the situation to him. He is very elusive and often travels, so I don't know where he is now. The fourth prince said, try your best to contact him. As long as he can cure Miss Qin, whatever he wants, we can discuss. Yes, your highness. Qin Yan asked, fourth prince, am I going to die? I won't be able to help you anymore, she sighed. If I die, it's not a big deal. It's just a pity I won't see you achieve great things. That's really unfortunate. The fourth prince said, don't overthink. Rest well and focus on recovering. The plan you suggested earlier worked well. We've already taken down several of the second prince's strongholds, so you must stay safe. Yes, yes, daughter. We finally found some support now. You must stay safe. We will definitely avenge our enemies and make sure that scoundrel pays the price. Mother, I understand. At around 7 a.m., the servants and staff from Dongfang Chen's household returned. Dongfang Chen looked at the young servant and asked, where's the princess? Where is she? The servant immediately bowed respectfully and replied, Your Highness, the princess is in Plum Orchid Garden. Dongfang Chen suddenly disappeared in a flash. Using light skills, he arrived at Plum Orchid Garden. Princess, Yun Shuang, Yu Meng, Ling Xue, and Yue Ying saw the prince return and quickly stepped forward to greet him. Never mind. Dongfang Chen hurriedly pushed open the door. Princess, I haven't seen you all day. I missed you so much. Did you miss me? Huh? He sat down with Nangong Shui in his lap. Yun Shuang and the others quickly closed the door latch. A rare smile appeared on their usually cold faces. The prince is so good to the princess. The princess is favored, and with her, they can also have a better life. Nangong Shui immediately hugged Dongfang Chen's neck. Chen, why are you so late coming back? Orient Chen. Princess, are you missing me? Are you feeling unwell today? Nangong Shui pouted and turned her head away, ignoring Orient Chen. All right. Don't be upset, princess. This is how I show I love you. Others don't get this chance. Is your waist still hurting? Let me massage it for you, Nangong Shui. Go wash your hands first. We'll have dinner, and we can talk after we finish eating. Okay, as you say, princess. You really are too thin. You should eat more. It's those darn stepmother and Qin Shangshu who are mistreating you. I won't let him get away with it. Princess, he's your father. If I deal with him, you won't be upset, right, Nangong Shui? I hope you make him suffer terribly, but don't kill him right away. That would be too easy on him. My mother was harmed because he and another woman conspired together. That's why she died. Oh, Qin, do you have any information about the Xianbing Palace? If you do, I'd like a copy. Orient Qin looked a bit confused. Princess, it's hard to get information about the Xianbing Palace. I only have some basic details and they're not clear. But I can have my people gather more. Good, thank you, Qin. Nangong Shui immediately kissed him. If you want someone to do something, you have to give a little reward. Besides, they've already done things they shouldn't. So does it matter now? Dongfang Chen was surprised and flattered that the princess willingly kissed him. He immediately deepened the kiss, and they shared a passionate, unforgettable moment. Hearing the noise from inside, a few people outside quickly moved away. They didn't dare eavesdrop, as the prince and princess were both very powerful. Even today, the empress couldn't easily control the princess. The empress was quite upset with the princess today and might have trouble sleeping tonight. Seeing Nangong Shui's face turn red, Dongfang Chen almost couldn't hold back his laughter. He quickly changed the subject. Princess, did you suffer any loss today? Did the empress cause you trouble? If she dares to bother you again, I will deal with her myself. Nangong Shui deliberately twisted her body mischievously. Ouch! Princess, please don't move recklessly. You know I have no resistance to you. Don't try to tempt me. Nangong Shui giggled and leaned into Dongfang Chen's arms. It just felt strange. There was something pressing against her, and she was speechless. How could she not control herself a little? Chen, who am I? Will I suffer any loss? If anyone suffers, it will be that old woman, the Empress. Today, I want to make her so angry she can't sleep. I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that request. Never think about coming back in your life. It's best to marry someone who is cruel, violent, and useless. It's better if those men toy with her until she dies. A little troublemaker like her deserves that ending. Haha. What does it matter if your son marries a princess? I have given her a potion to prevent her from having children. She probably won't be able to have any for her whole life. Just wait for her to be dismissed. With your children ending up like this, what can you do to fight me? You are no match for me alive, and dead, you are even less so. The Empress is almost going crazy, speaking more and more fiercely. Now she looks wild, her hair messy, and she has wounds on her forehead. She no longer looks like a queen. She looks just like a madwoman. Upstairs, Dongfang Chen clenched his fists when he heard what the Empress just said. He was ready to go down and deal with this wicked woman to avenge his mother. Nangong Shui stopped him. Chen, don't rush. If you deal with her now, it's too easy on her.
She has done so many bad things.
If we don't make her pay, how can she atone for those she harmed? Dongfang Chen calmed down. Princess, I know you are capable. Don't let her get away easily. Make her suffer more, so she wishes she were dead. That will truly ease your anger. All right, then I'll add a little more. Nightmares and hallucinations. She'll have a hard time coping. Let's just wait and enjoy the show. The Empress is already at her limit. There is a crazy queen. Do you think the second and third princes still have a chance to take that position? Moreover, your father is very strict about that throne. No one can even think about it. As long as he is still alive, he will never give up that seat. Princess, you are right. Our good father seems to favor the second and third princes, even other princes. But in fact, he only loves himself. He cares most about that throne under him. Anyone who dares to think about taking his throne will be dealt with harshly. He may not have many skills, but he values that throne very much. He won't let anyone get close or even think about it. Right now, the world is unstable. Several neighboring countries are watching us closely. Soon, there will be the Mid-Autumn Festival banquet. Trouble is almost certain. Every year, it's the same. Other small countries pretend to pay tribute but are actually secretly allied with others, planning to attack our Longyuan kingdom and share our land. Some people even betray their country at this critical time. Nangong Shui. Chen, I think if it weren't for you, Longyuan kingdom would have fallen long ago. These people really don't know how lucky they are. They even slandered you before. They said you are cruel and bloodthirsty. If I hear such words again, I will make them regret it. If they can't speak properly, they shouldn't speak at all. Princess, you must protect me in the future. I feel so wronged. Oriental Chen gently nudged Nangong Shui, fondling her soft area with affection. Nangong Shui quickly covered her mouth with her hand. Princess, don't tease me. If you keep doing that, I might lose control and become like a wolf. Stop it, please. I still feel pain. Princess, let's go. We've watched enough excitement. When we get back, I'll help you relax your waist and apply some medicine to that spot. It's all your fault. Like a hungry wolf, you keep pushing. You even spread rumors about being untamable. They should see for themselves. Your stubbornness is endless. Can't you be reasonable? Darn it. Princess, it's because I love you so much that I can't let go. Don't you know? You're so tempting, your fair skin and a faint scent that makes it hard to stay away. After watching a good show, they both felt satisfied. Nangong Shui, mischievous as ever, secretly recorded the scene. You old rascal. Now you'll see what it looks like when you lose your mind. The hallucination potion had taken effect, and the Empress was becoming more unsteady. They exchanged a smile, and Oriental Chen held Nangong Shui's waist as they left. Nangong Shui snuggled into Oriental Chen's arms, feeling very safe. The people in the Queen's sleeping quarters were in trouble. The Queen suddenly seemed to lose control, grabbing a sword from a guard and wildly attacking. Many eunuchs and young maids were killed by the Queen. She was very strong now because she saw these people as her enemies. There was no choice. The young maid had to nervously go to tell the emperor. Otherwise, all the palace servants might be killed by the queen. The emperor was just sleeping peacefully with his consort when he was awakened by the noise. You can imagine how upset he was. The young maid was trembling with fear. The emperor's gaze was very scary, and the maid's teeth were chattering. He was very angry. What is going on? Why are you disturbing me in the middle of the night? Are you tired of living? The maid fell to her knees with a thud. Your Majesty, it's the Empress. Something has happened to her. Please go and see. What happened to the Empress? Your Majesty, she doesn't seem herself. She looks like she's lost her mind. She was saying things we couldn't understand.